Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, April 17th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Hope you're feeling well on this happy Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up today, folks. Hope you're enjoying the rally. It's option expiration today, though, so be on your toes. Anything can happen. JD, how are you feeling this morning?
Excellent. Thank you, Jay. Good morning, Hogue. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday indeed. Last day of the week. Options expiration Friday. Markets are moving. Let's get into it. What do you say?
Let's get into it. We got equities making all-time highs. We got oil selling off here. We're going to take a look at gold. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're going to take a look at the 1-minute opening range trade in gold. We've been staying out of this trade really all week. It's been a pretty cold trade. Right now, we got gold trading $48.26.80. 48.2680 last trade there in gold, up 0.4% on the day. Hogue, JD, take a look. Are we taking this trade today, or are we going to keep the streak going of staying out of this one for the week?
Out.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Hogue's out.
I mean, we've been in the same range for going on our fourth day, right? So,
yeah.
Is there opportunity on both sides of this market? Yes. Is it see money, take money type of trading in gold this week? Yes. Do I like this opening range breakout? Absolutely not. Well, our purpose for taking these trades is trying to call the higher low of the session based on the first couple of minutes of trading after regular trading hours open. And we're just not getting that kind of movement out of gold this week. So I'm okay holding off. As Hogue says, no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Why risk it for no biscuit?
Awesome.
Yeah, probably
there you go. No trade here in gold. If I take this gold trade and it's a loser, it's nobody's fault but mine. 48.2650 last trade here in gold. We're gonna stay out of it. So JD, we'll take a look. I'll paper trade it in a minute. We have gold open up. Anything on the eco calendar that we have to look out for today?
It's pretty light today, guys. We've got a couple of talking feds on this calendar this morning. We got Mary Daly speaking at 10:30, Thomas Barkin at 11:15, and Christopher Waller later this afternoon at 1 o'clock Central Time. We've also got our favorite Ye Old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. That number's coming out at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And then we've got our monthly options expiration coming up around the close. Could provide a little injection of liquidity going into the end of the trading day, end of the trading week. But we'll be live here on Topstep TV for that also. So that's about it today. I'm sure we'll get a few more things peppered into the calendar throughout the day. Again, headline risk is still hot right now. Headline risk is on. It's high. So we'll be keeping one eye in the ditch for you, one eye on the charts, and we will provide you with all the news we possibly can throughout the trading day. That I can promise you.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. We do have gold opening up in 5 seconds here. Again, we're going to sit out of this opening range trade, but if you do decide to take it in the chat, let us know how it goes. We're seeing gold pop a little bit here, 48.2880s last trade there. Silver is biggest percentage mover I'm seeing on the upside here, so maybe it pulls gold up with it, but I'm not going to hold on to hope for that. 40.
Speaking of the chat, let's light up the chat right now. Again, same as yesterday morning. Do the equities close higher or lower than settlement price today? Do we continue the stairway to heaven, or is this when the levee breaks? You guys decide. H or L, higher or lower? Let us see.
Let's go. Also in the chat, we're playing the same game we did yesterday. Who can guess the band today? Who can guess? Who can guess the band in the chat? Who's paying attention? A lot of H's in the chat.
A lot of H's, few L's.
Mm-hmm.
Very decisive. Right, Dreer and spine. H, maybe.
Man Cave trades with the ACH in the chat. John Jones, you got it.
Jube says lower. John Jones got it.
I mean, is there some
Billionaire? Because he's got one of the song names.
There you go. That was a quick one. We got to make this game a little more difficult for the chat. That was
right?
That was too easy.
Is this a profit-taking Friday? Or is this more of the same for the week? It's been quite a run-up all week long in equities. Obviously, we'll get into this when Jay and Ho go over chart analysis. But, yeah. Did we load up too much throughout the week? Are we going to see some profit-taking today? Doesn't look like it so far.
Gold would have just triggered a long there. Again, we're going to stay out of this trade. I'm just going to put this on paper. We'd be long, let's say 48.30s. Risk goes.
Only, did it even trigger? I don't think it triggered a trade in the micro.
Oh, it didn't?
I've got a high of 48.2970. Yeah, it closed. The confirmation candle closed to the tick on the micro. So no signal in the micro contract.
Yeah, the big contract closed at 48.30, and the high was 29.90. So 4-tick close there. And this is exactly why we haven't been taking this trade. It's not going anywhere, right back in the middle of the opening range. We're just going to put this on for paper for a 2-to-1. Again, it's been a pretty cold trade, which is why we're staying out of it. Once gold starts to get directional again, maybe we'll see this trade play out a little bit better, but it's been pretty cold here. Hogue, we already did the eco calendar. Not too much on the calendar for today, but we got to make sure we are prepared for every trading day. Let's go through that checklist.
Yeah, you should have a daily checklist, and here's ours. Pre-market research, always about context, risk management, and patience. What is the context of the market? Morning checklist. I got my coffee, got my water, got my little snack in, did a little bit of meditating. I'm ready. Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind for trading? If there are things going on in life, in trading, anything that's bothering you, that can certainly affect your decision making. Happy traders make better traders, folks. Trade entry checklist. You've got your hypotheses. You've been doing your pre-market research. What's going to get you into those trades? Make sure and log those trades in your journal. Do your journaling throughout the day. And at the end of the day, you got to review those trades, review that journal. If you're doing the emotional journal, good for you. You're going to start to really recognize patterns in your decision-making as you continue to do that. And of course, at the end of the day, you're always watching at the buzzer, at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There is your morning daily checklist, Topstep daily checklist. Make sure you do your homework or you don't get to play.
Make sure you do your homework. Make sure you have a game plan. You don't want to be dazed and confused in these markets. 48.30.90 last trade here in gold. We are trading above the high of that opening range. Again, we stayed flat. We're just taking this for paper here. We'll see if gold continues to push. We're up about 0.5% right now, 48.31.50. We're going to get into the higher time frame charts here in gold in just a little bit. How many is that, guys? Is that 4? I think we're at 4. See if we can get to 10.
I think so, yeah. I'll start counting. Starting now.
Yep. Starting now. All right. 48.33. Actually, this trade is not looking too bad here.
Oh, it's looking pretty good, actually.
Yeah, right. There you go. We're at about a 1.5 to 1 right now. I got this set for a 2 to 1 with a 5-point risk, $5 risk, and looking for about 10 points here.
Well, I hope it plays because it'll be the first time in quite a while, and maybe the trend is changing.
Yeah. I absolutely do not have FOMO about sitting this trade out, but
no,
looking pretty good.
There you go. And that would have been a 2 to 1 right there. At this point, you know, what we really want to do with these opening range trades is just let them work, right? Ultimately, it's the trend for the entire day. But at this point, how cold this trade has been, if I actually took this, I would be taking something off here, right?
Absolutely.
Probably taking one off. The stop goes to break even for the other one, just because it's been a pretty cold trade. We're seeing a decent push here, but again, this is the one day in probably the last 2 weeks that we've seen this trade work out. Like JD said, no FOMO. Hopefully that starts the trend of us being able to take this trade, you know, going forward over the next week or so. We do have some news coming out. The U.S. considers $20 billion cash for uranium deal with Iran. That came from Axios. The U.S. considers $20 billion cash for uranium deal with Iran. We're seeing the equities spike on that. We're seeing gold spike on that as well. JD said it. Keep one eye on the ditch. Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like a little more context. To that headline. Are we buying it from them, or are they buying it from us?
So the U.S. and Iran are negotiating over a 3-page plan to end the war, with one element under discussion being that the U.S. would release $20 billion in frozen Iranian funds in return for Iran giving up its stockpile of enriched uranium, according to U.S. officials and 2 additional sources. So the U.S. has $20 billion in frozen Iranian funds if Iran gives up its uranium. It's interesting.
Oh, so we're not really.
It's not a bad deal. We've just been giving them their money.
You're just giving them their money back.
We're releasing their money back to them. Yeah.
That sounds crazy. Here we are. We are in interesting times here. We are in interesting times for sure. Before we get into these gold charts, JD, and again, that trade went 2-1. I would have taken something off here. Stop, break even. 48.37s. You got some news, JD, on jet fuel.
Yes, there's a shortage right now. The war in Iran could hinder your plans for June, July, and August, folks. Due to the stalemate in the Strait of Hormuz, jet fuel supplies are down, and that has some airlines making adjustments. John Lorink is here to report. Let's roll it.
The 2026 summer travel season could be full of headaches.
Supply and demand are the undefeated champions of business and economics.
Jet fuel prices have rocketed upward since military action against Iran began, and travelers are going to be picking up part of the tab.
This is a dire situation for airlines if they don't cut flights and raise prices for flyers.
The International Energy Agency says Europe has roughly 6 weeks of jet fuel on hand, and officials say if oil supplies remain stuck in the Strait of Hormuz, some planes could be grounded.
The price of jet fuel's up north of 40% since this war started, and airlines are starting to cut flights.
The ripple effect could also produce other travel-related problems.
Routes that are going between 2 cities that aren't necessarily hubs. You might have to go around, get inconvenienced. You might have fewer nonstop flights and more delays as well.
And analysts say it may be a while before things return to normal.
Once the straits open up, it takes time to unclog the 800 tankers that are there, get them to the places they need to be, and then get the refineries back open and processing all this fuel.
I'm John Lawrence reporting.
Start planning ahead, folks. If you want to take a trip this summer, be aware. Be aware. That's your public service announcement for the day.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. No 7:30 numbers, right? We are clear to go on the calendar here.
That is correct. No 7:30 numbers. We could dive right into it.
Let's get into these charts. Gold right now up 0.65% on the day, trading 48.39 evens. Hogue, let's take a look at this higher time frame chart in gold. Where might we be going today?
All right. So the medium time frame uptrend is intact. We've tested a couple of times up near the weekly kickoff high 48.74. If there is any longer time frame adjustment up there, it is getting out of longs or getting into shorts. Now, we're not seeing big changes in open interest. It is trending higher as price moves higher. And yesterday, we added 8,000 contracts on a relatively indecisive bar. Like JD said, we are largely in the same range for the last 4 days, and we're kind of getting up to an area of potential supply, and you'll get a better picture of this on the 30-minute chart. So just kind of looking, it's in an uptrend in medium time frame and in a balance in short time frame. And again, we'll see that a little bit more clearly on the 30-minute chart. Still looking for this market to break out above this weekly kickoff high 48.74. Still looking for an opportunity to possibly see price up to that 50 session simple moving average 49.36. And for the past few sessions, it's been holding the 100 session simple moving average, which is coming in at 47.7460. Again, I kind of look at this as a medium time frame trend to the upside, but a short time frame area of possible supply are reaching that now. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart? Anything outstanding to you?
On the daily, Hogue, I'm looking at this and wondering how many more times can we talk about this range. Gold is channeling to the upside. That's 5. Gold is channeling to the upside. It is holding that low of the year print that we had. Volume is leaving that range, but this is a market that's in balance. It kind of looks like, as far as today goes, in the early session, it looks like we have the potential to break out of this range, but for right now, Hogue, it's in balance. I have to trade it in balance. Anytime we look below 4800s, there's a buyer down there. And it seems like anytime we look above 4850s or so, there's a seller up there. So balance for now. If it does break out, it's not a move that I want to fade. I think eventually, maybe even next week, we get to that 50 moving average, 49.36s. Daily ATR, $140 so far, high to low range. We are at about $55-ish. But we haven't seen an at-range day all week, really, in gold here. So could today be the anomaly? Could today be the breakout? It could. I do like these 2 down days and this kind of inside range day yesterday. It looks like it wants to push higher, but we need more buyers to do it, Hogue. What are you seeing on the 30?
Let's take a look. So yesterday, where if anybody can kind of put a finger on the direction of the open interest that we added yesterday. And I mean, the market opened, up near the highs of the current area of balance, and it broke, but there was some pretty decent rotational activity throughout the day yesterday. It actually ended up being a relatively choppy day, if you will. I mean, it didn't really move very far. It was a relatively indecisive, and I'm kind of surprised to see an 8,000 increase in open interest, but I would have to say that might be to the short side. And in a market that is overall in the medium time frame rallying, my fear is that we got a little bit too short for our britches yesterday, and we may see some of that inventory adjust if it was short time frame. I believe it probably was relatively short time frame traders. We're not seeing a whole lot of volume. Volume remains pretty low in the metals contract. So I think we're seeing a lot of the longer time frame traders just holding pat, sitting with their hedges and looking for new information as it comes out. So we've got a push up to yesterday's highs. We've got a spike base that has largely been rejected every time we've looked above it. That's that 4850 area, that 4850 level. We're up near yesterday's regular trading hour session initial balance high, and we did have a failed upside auction above that yesterday that started the break to the downside. We're right back up at that level. So if we're going to still see sellers up here, if I'm long, I'm definitely lightening up here. Jay, I think that's a fantastic idea. If we were long, multiples on the opening range trade, I would definitely be lightening up here just to lock in some profits. And if we do break out, we're kind of looking at balance to breakout guidelines, right? If we do break out and we do see some participation, momentum, volume, good price action, time above yesterday's high, I could certainly see us getting another test of weekly kickoff high, 48.74. But if we reject up here, then the market will probably just remain somewhat rotational inside the range from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, today's Friday. Tuesday's range, we haven't really left it outside of that in regular trading hours ever since we kind of created this range. And again, open interest has largely been waffling. It has been trending to the upside, but it's up one day, down a little bit the next, up one day, down a little bit the next. When we take a look at off this high here, this rejection above weekly kickoff high, well, we're looking at lower lows and lower highs. So we do have a short time frame trend in the opposite direction. My question, where does it break to turn this into a bull flag? And then we can start to look up towards that 50 session simple moving average. Jay, what do you think?
We're seeing gold push right now, 48.45s. We got some more headlines coming out here. Gold does look like it is trying to break this supply zone we have up here at these 48.50s. What I do like on the 30 is we traded below that 200 moving average on the 30 minute a couple times. Right now it's at 48.1290. Volume never traded below that price, right? So again, under these 4800s, there is a buyer there somewhere. And the question is, can they sustain price higher? Your weekly kickoff high up here, Hogue, is within that daily ATR range. So if gold really does want to pick up, it's been so consolidated. We could see this push, but it has to prove it. It has to prove it at this point. 48.50s, can we see some buying coming above there? Volume is starting to build right now. As we see more volume come in for the regular trading hour sessions, does it agree with where price is and trade higher, or do we see that rejection? I'd almost rather a break and retest of 48.50s to get long than trying to buy it up here, just because it's been such an area of contention that we could just see the market fall right back into the range. So trade it like a range bound market until it's not. We'll see. We got everything else running to the upside right now, so we'll see if gold wants to jump on board. But that is what I have here, Hope.
All right, thank you. We opened in range and in value, and we've left value, and so we are seeing some pretty substantial buyers here. I'm not sure. This is a very interesting area. That's all I got to. I'm going to say. Of course, this is not financial advice, and this just looks like an interesting area for an execution against yesterday's highs. We got the spike base. We've been kind of seeing resistance above this level. Just looks like an interesting spot, and I still think if we were long multiples on the opening range trade, we would have lightened up on some on part of it by now. I still think there is the possibility for continuation to the upside, especially if we trapped 8,000 new shorts in the session yesterday. Anything above that, we'd be looking for meaningful buying. If we don't see meaningful buying, just be patient. Be patient. There will be a good opportunity coming up.
Absolutely.
I think we're pretty good here for gold.
I think we got it here, Hogue. I do want to we don't have to deep dive into silver unless you want to, but I think it is interesting right now because silver is doing what we're looking for gold to do right now. It's up 2% on the day, and it's above that 50-day moving average. So it kind of looks like silver is leading. We're back above $80 in silver. I just didn't want to take a look at that higher time frame chart, at least on the daily, because again, silver's kind of doing what we're expecting gold to do right now to the upside. Maybe just doing a little bit of a better job. Maybe it leads. Maybe it leads today. Again, if it holds above these 80s, that 50-day moving average became somewhat of a support there. Anything you want to mention here in silver, Hogue, or do we you want to just get to the equities?
Just kind of looking at the open interest from yesterday and overall, it has been really kind of waffling up one day, down the next. There was a chat participant yesterday that pops in once in a while that was trying to tell everybody that silver's where the real direction is going to come from in the metals, and I have a tendency to agree with that. But yesterday yesterday's open interest was nil, and you see volume just continuing to be very, very low. Let me get this chart up here. So here's the daily. I didn't really do much research on silver this morning, but we're looking at the volume. The volume has absolutely been crushed. It's been below the moving average of volume. It's been moving the moving average of volume lower. So it's very difficult to really kind of gauge the auction process. So and we're seeing the same thing. We're seeing a medium time frame trend that is intact, but again, without seeing a whole bunch of open interest or some sort of divergence or something, it just seems to be on a drift to the upside. So, and yeah, it very well could be the lead as far as the metals are concerned. And just a brief look at it there, the forest this morning.
Yeah.
So again, I don't think a lot of folks are trading it, so I've kind of put it off my radar, but we can put it back on there.
I think if it's going to lead the metals, I think it's interesting, right? We know how thin that market can be, but if it's going to lead the metals, it is definitely interesting for sure. And again, we're talking about it today because it's the biggest percentage mover on the quote board that I have. And yes, the 48.48 price in gold. If anyone remembers why that price is important, we saw a 1,000 lot fill on the bid there about a week ago, and then earlier this week we had a 800 lot at 48.49. So watch gold as it approaches this area. This price means something to somebody. We'll see if they're still on the order book here. But that is what we got for the metals. We're going to take a look at the equities in just a little bit here. But JD, we got any updates on the trading overnight?
Yes, we were talking about this a few minutes ago. Possibly some profit taking going into the weekend. We saw that in Asia just a little bit. Stocks trading or closing mostly lower overseas last night. Hang Seng Index closed down 0.89%. The Nikkei closed down 1.75%. And the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.1%. Stocks in Europe, however, are trading mostly higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.66%. The FTSE's down about 0.1%. The CAC 40 is up 0.58%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.26% currently. U.S. dollar index down 0.22%. 97.999 is the last print on the dollar index. The VIX down 1.5%. 17.71 on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note down just a couple of ticks, 4.274% last on the 10-year. All right, let's dive into those equity charts.
All right.
Let's take a look.
The daily on the S&Ps. Yes, momentum buyers remain in control. They have created a stairway to heaven, folks. Yes, the June contract, according the June contract, that is. Not any all-time, not any cash all-time highs, anything like that. The June contract, the contract we're currently trading, had an all-time high of 70.97 even bid. We've taken that out. The momentum buyers still are coming after this market. What did we do as far as volume? Volume has been actually maintaining. I would call this maintaining as price continues to push to the upside. That to me is a positive. We lost open interest for the last two sessions, but yesterday we added about 1,100 in open interest. So I'm maintaining a C grade auction in the ES after yesterday. We added a little bit of open interest, but you can kind of see the momentum seems to be falling a little bit. I don't know if anybody else kind of noticed a little bit of a change in personality yesterday during the session later on. Seemed like the market was having a little bit more of a hard time pushing to the upside, even though we had delta divergence. At the end of the day yesterday, the delta was negative 11,800. So, we were still seeing the market eating shorts on the way up, but it just seemed to be struggling a little bit more. It seems to me that we're looking for good news to continue this move to the upside, and we did get some good news this morning, right? Apparently, things are moving along in the geopolitical situation overseas, and the market is, of course, already looking past that, and we see a lot of momentum buyers here. Momentum buyers can be in this market for a long time. They can push the price an unknown amount as momentum buyers continue to come into this. So the only reason I'm giving it an auction grade is because we've kind of stopped adding open interest up here, at least in the S&Ps. Might be a little bit different in the NASDAQ, and we'll talk about that shortly. Markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. You don't want to fight a directional market. Yes, this is a stairway to heaven. At some point, I'm asking, when is the levee going to break? There you go. When the levee breaks, we're going to see a pretty decent pullback, and I'm hoping that's all that it's going to be, is just a technical pullback. We'll, of course, we have to watch the news. Any bad news could change the face of this market, relatively quickly. Just try not to get run over by this, and it's so hard to buy up here. But selling it has proven over and over again for 2 weeks now, it's not the way to do this. It's not the way to trade this market. momentum markets can go for forever. It seems not forever, but it can seem like it is going to happen forever. Option expiration today, Friday, big move to the upside. A lot of folks are going to be kind of focusing on the idea that maybe we'll see some profit taking today. It would be healthy, I think, for a continuing rally. Jay, what do you think?
Iraq just said passage for all commercial commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz. Give me 1 second. There's a headline coming out here. Iraq is basically opening up the strait to all commercial vessels. That's what just came out 30 seconds ago. In line with the ceasefire in Lebanon, the passage of all commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz is declared completely open for the remaining period of the ceasefire. So we're seeing the equities continuing to pop here. Did I say Iraq? I meant Iran.
Good news.
Sorry. I said Iraq. I meant Iran. There we go. There's the good news that we've been looking for here. Hogue. Yeah, sorry, Chad. I said Iraq. I meant Iran. Right now, Hogue, we are continuing to push to the upside on the daily 104-point daily ATR. So far, we are at 44 points and continuing to push. Again, any high of the day is a new all-time high in the S&P. I think we're getting pretty close to that in the NASDAQ as well. Sellers right now, Hogue, are getting trampled underfoot. I know we haven't seen I know we haven't seen new buyers coming in, but the heavy short position that we saw, it looks like it's continuing to unravel here. So where this stops, we start measuring, and someone was asking yesterday, how do we start to measure uncharted territory? To me, you look at a daily ATR range and you measure it from there. If you start to look to the left in the S&P, we leave everything behind. So measured daily ATR move is how you can set some targets. But again, I do not want to be the first person to try to step in front of this and sell it. I know traders have been trying it all week. And if we look at this, we might have to start talking about, when's the last time we've had this long of a run of green days? Again, if you don't count the Good Friday holiday trade, we're up 13 of the last full 13 trading sessions. And it doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon because the good news is just coming out and we're up 12% from the lows of the year. So that's what I have on the daily here, Hogue. We can take a look at the 30. I'll do a measured move target really quick just for the daily from the lows of the session. A full daily ATR move, if we think we set the low, would put us, we're going up here somewhere near 7,200s.
I'm down for that.
7180s would put us at 7180. Full daily ATR move to the upside.
Awesome. All right. Well, 30-minute. You can look back for a ways here and you can see that shorts have been given no quarter. They are feeling like fools in the rain right now. That is for sure. We've got overnight inventory is long and getting longer. Gap guidelines. We've left a couple of gaps along the way up here, but overall, I think it's been relatively organized as far as not leaving consecutive gaps between regular trading hour sessions. We've been leaving points of control unrechecked. Those will be important when they become important, but right now, it's all buyers so far. Momentum buyers, they can be here for a long time. Gap guidelines, if we open with a gap above the session high from yesterday, which is 1789, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. There's probably two schools of thought out there right now, Jay. Don't fight a Friday rally, and are we going to see some profit taking? And I guess a third is, what is option expiration going to do to these markets, if anything? Jay, what are you thinking on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, there just looks like there's more room to the upside here. Again, these moves are happening on the back of headlines. We got crude oil down almost 9% right now. Crude is down about $4 in the last hour or so. And this is kind of just showing that inverse correlation that we've been seeing it plays out when it's time to play out, right? We've been saying it all week. There's a big headline that's going to come out that could move oil prices down and equity prices up, right? Breaking oil out of that range. We'll get to oil charts in a minute here, Hogue. But right now, what I'm seeing is find an opportunity to get into the long side. We had a question in the chat. How do you trade this? To me, you identify where the momentum starts. You try to fit your way somewhere in the middle of it, and risk goes on the other side of where that momentum began. If these markets are going to continue to try to push higher, as to me, I'm bullish above 7110s here in the S&P. If it breaks that, that's where that buying, that aggressive buying we just saw, I'm on a 3-minute chart here. If it breaks below that, then whoever came in to buy this is not sustaining that price. Where if this is just going to grind up all day, you might just have to find your spot to get in. It might come with a little bit of increased risk, so you could scale down, size down. But if this is a momentum play for the entire day, you know, sometimes the greatest trades, Hogue, they don't give you a lot of time to get in, right? So if you think there's room to run, I think it's put small size on, maybe on pullbacks, and then go from there. But to me, the way not to trade this is trying to call the top before it's ready. If this market is going to turn, like you said, Hogue, if we're going to see some profit taking, the way I like to think about it is when are we most likely to see profit taking in this market? Is it a price? Is it a time? I could see 7150s, right? Just because that's a big fat round number level. I could see a reaction there and maybe some short-term profit taking. Or D says it all the time of day is a level, right? So as we get closer to the end of the day, there is supposed to still be negotiations on the ceasefire talk over the weekend in Pakistan. So I could imagine that maybe market participants don't want to hold into that just in case. It seems everything is going well right now, but just in case things don't go well over the weekend, I could imagine some profit taking then. But for right now, Hogue, this looks like find an opportunity to get into the long side. I'm thinking about putting a trade on here in just a little bit. But yeah, this thing is just pushing to the upside here.
Yeah, the profile yesterday was normal variation, but I mean, the song remains the same, folks. The market is just continuing to attract momentum buyers. We have no idea how long and how far those momentum buyers can push price. A little bit of good news. Look what just happened. There's still a lot of money out there, folks. A lot of money out there. See how this plays.
We will see here, Hogue. We got oil opening up in about 7 minutes, if you can call it opening up. Oil is open already. They took the top off the barrel right now. It's down 9%. We are going to look at that opening range trade still, I guess. But JD, any news you want to cover before we get into oil?
Yeah, this kind of feels like old news now, but we're going to run it anyway. Man, oil is just taking a beating right now.
Yeah,
it is.
I like to see it, though. This is what we want to see, right? All right. Yeah, gas is down. West Texas Intermediate is low after Israel-Lebanon reached a ceasefire and boosted the chance of ending the Iran war. Let's run that clip real quick. So the U.S. benchmark WTI, that's West Texas Intermediate crude oil, was fluctuating roughly around the $90 mark early this morning. We just saw it break down to, what is the last print? 82.20. Big move in crude oil this morning. That was after earlier this morning, the movement was due to the Israel and Lebanon declaring a 10-day ceasefire, potentially strengthening the chances of the Iran conflict ending. WTI is well over its pre-war cost of $67 a barrel still, but it's down from earlier this month when it topped over $100 a barrel. AAA reports the average cost of regular gas is down to $4.07 a gallon. That's roughly a penny lower than it was yesterday. Diesel fuel is averaging about $5.59 a barrel. What a move in crude.
Wow.
Let's get into these
what
charts.
A move.
Yeah.
Oh, it might not be over either.
I don't think it is.
No. What was that? What was that one day? It was 32% down in oil?
Yes.
Oh, what day was that?
This could just be getting started here. That was March 9th. Yeah, let's just get into the charts here. We'll see if we want to take this trade.
37%.
37%, right.
Crazy. Well, we can see another day like that because we are seeing a lot of volume. Today is switch day. We are trading the June contract. Yesterday, we were trading the May contract. This is going to complicate things for those that are working on getting a rollover, and that can exacerbate price action to one direction or the other. And if I'm going to pick a direction, of course, it's probably going to be to the downside because we've got a big spike in volume. This is the daily chart, of course, and we've been kind of looking at weekly kickoff low, which in the June contract is 86.40. And we've rejected below it, but now we're seeing acceptance below it through volume. There's a lot of volume coming in on this, and if things remain the same, if the song remains the same, to use that song again, there's going to be a lot of sell pressure in this market. Things have changed considerably. I mean, we lost 42,000 in open interest yesterday, but again, because of rollover, that's going to be very blurry in an already blurry market to use open interest in. So we're looking at momentum to the downside here. We're looking at volume to the downside. We keep spending time down here. I can see more continuation to the downside. We got the 50 session simple moving average at 80.48. We got the 200 session all the way down at 62.54. Could it happen? Could we see that in the coming days? Jay, what do you think?
Looking at the daily here in crude oil, Hogue, we're coming up on that 50 moving average, $80.49. Crude actually looks like an inverse chart to gold, which I'm sure gold is now pushing up towards that 50 moving average we were talking about here as well. Honestly, there's not too much to say here. I could ramble on about prices, but this market is trading lower, right? We're down 9%. Crude went negative before, right? So there is no limit to how this move is going to play out. And again, we're continuing to see good headlines come out. And if you're just joining and you're wondering what the headline really was that got us going here, Iran's foreign minister says that passage for all commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz is declared completely open for the remaining period of ceasefire. That is the news that the market was waiting for. We've been sitting in this range, kind of waiting for it. We got it now. To me, that's not the move to fade until we hear, hey, there is no ceasefire. There's all good news here, Hogue, and I think we have the potential to trade lower. Let's talk about some levels. Again, that 50 moving average, $80.48, and then the low of this aggressive sell-off, that two-day sell-off that we had, $72.47. We'll see how aggressive crude wants to be today, but I would not want to step in and buy this just because it sold off too much. To me, it does not feel like the time to do that. Is there an opportunity to get in short? Potentially. We got crude opening up officially in about a minute here. And we'll see if we want to take this opening range trade, but this market's just selling off here, Hogue. You want to take a look at the 30?
Yeah. With that news, I mean, these markets have been rocking, but they are going to continue to rock and roll today. It's going to be interesting, fascinating, and hopefully profitable day for everybody. Looking at the 30-minute chart here, we were looking at overnight inventory that was holding to the downside. We were looking at a session gap to the downside. Well, it doesn't look like there's much of a chance of us looking up all the way back up to 88.34 to close the gap here. We've got our biggest 30-minute bar volume that we've seen in this contract since back here on the 31st of March. So this is a change, right? It's a change in geopolitics. It's a change in direction. It's a change in price action. We're below important inflection levels here, folks, and if we continue to hold below here, we show acceptance below here, I think that barring some sort of change in the news, we could see some continuation to the downside here. At least I know that that's all what we're all hoping for, is everybody's praying for peace every day, and cheap gas would be a good thing. Jay, what do you think on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, we're below all the higher time frame moving averages that I look at. We're below the 20, the 200, the 50. They're all trending lower now. So what I am looking at is this high volume 30-minute candle and the market's response to this. We've seen one of these recently, actually a couple of days ago, but we saw excess on that low, right, where buyers stepped up aggressively. I'm not looking at
Yes.
the same thing here, right? This candle closed heavy, and I'm looking at the low of this 30-minute candle from the 14th, 7:30 Eastern time last night. 83.42 is that price. I'm looking at that as a potential area of rejection. We do have gold, crude oil officially open now, that opening range trade. And if this triggers along, I'm shorting it. We got a high of the 1 minute opening range, 83.20s. High of the opening range, 83.20s. Low of the opening range, 82.37. We're trading $83 right now. Again, anytime I see markets move this way, I have to temper my expectations because I want to be sure that I'm not the last seller, right? Oil's down 9%. I don't want to chase a move where I'm late to it because I feel like I should have caught it. So I would welcome a pull up to 83.50s, maybe even $84 to potentially get into a short here. But we'll see how much oil really wants to give us again. Good news coming out as far as the escalations go in the Middle East. We're getting closer and closer to a ceasefire, it sounds like. That means oil prices are coming down. And there are mechanisms in place to get these prices down. So we'll see here. It did just trade above the high of that opening range.
Yeah, we're looking at an 88 tick range so far since the open. You knew it was going to be volatile. So now we can't short on the opening range trade because we've already looked above. We take out the low, that invalidates.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Dome is very thin. It's not that thin. Couple of ticks between bid and offer.
That's the thing with oil, Hogue. Through all this volatility, there's still, decent liquidity on the order books, right? We saw the metals. I'm short one micro crude. Sorry, I had to do it.
That's all right. Good.
Short from 82.87s, risking about $150 here. But yeah, we're saying, Hogue, with the thin order books that we're seeing here in the thin order books that we saw in the metals, we're not seeing that same thing in oil. There's still some pretty good liquidity on the books here. Of course, when a headline comes out, it's going to get pretty thin. But yeah, it's not too scary of a market. It's kind of crazy to say that with it being down almost 10%, but here we are.
Right.
Here we are. Anything else you want to mention on oil here, Hogue?
No, just market state change here. I'm monitoring for continuation to the downside. I'm not looking for, if we see meaningful buying and back above 86.40, the weekly kickoff low, that could change that opinion. But I think we're, barring any new news, I think we're in a good change here. Breakout, bounce to breakout situation. We've broken out. We've got volume. We're spending time. I'm looking for opportunities for shorts. I like it, Jay.
Awesome. Thanks, Hogue. In short from 82.87s. I'm looking for 80.46s. I'm not keeping a close target in this. Again, if they want to get crazy today in oil, I want a piece of it. So I'll manage this position as we get down to this 50 moving average on the daily 80.46s. If we get down there, there's no guarantees, but want to give this one a little bit of room to work. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ, give the people what they want. I think the NASDAQ is getting pretty close to a all-time high here as well. But before we do that, JD, we got some more news.
Yes. Quick update on this crude trade. I did not put anything on. I'm looking at the micro contract, and the micro did not invalidate. Did not take out the high of the opening range in the micro contract. Missed it by about 2 ticks. And then it just triggered a short.
The oil's warm, JD.
The oil is warm.
That sounds crazy. Yeah, but here we are.
I'm tempted. Let me give it another minute. All right, let's get into some news. We had Netflix earnings out after the bell yesterday, and pretty heavy announcement coming from the tech company, the streaming service. Netflix co-founder Reed Hastings is stepping down as chairman of the streamer's board of directors this summer. Let's run it. That's right. You heard it correctly. Netflix announced his decision in the company's first quarter earnings results yesterday. Hastings' term expires in June. He stepped down as Netflix co-CEO less than 3 years ago. His exit also comes less than 2 months after the company exited the bidding war for Warner Brothers Discovery, which is CNN's parent company. Hastings founded Netflix in 1997, with the company going on to transform the entertainment industry. Netflix says Hastings will next focus on his philanthropy as well as other pursuits. Does that sound like a hostile exit? I'm just gonna focus on my charity work now.
Yeah,
I don't know. It doesn't sound real.
nice work if you can get it.
Right?
Trump on Truth Social right now saying Iran says the Strait of Hormuz is fully open. We're seeing oil continuing to sell off, make new lows of the day here, 81.62s. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Dolby Time in the chat. Short 2 micro crude from $86.09. Drinks are on Dolby this weekend. Drinks are all on Dolby this weekend. Let's take a look, Hogue, then at the NASDAQ charts.
All righty. All right. So good news keeps the stairway to heaven in place here. Momentum buyers, again, still in control. Let's go to the daily chart. Hey, look, we are, very close to the June all-time high in the NASDAQ, which, according to the bulletin from the CME, was 26,874.75. We've finally taken out the March contract all-time high, which was 26,670. What do you say about this market? It's, almost straight up and a little bit to the right. It's been very aggressive to the upside. Open interest yesterday, flat, was down about 100 contracts. So while the NASDAQ has been increasing open interest each day, the S&Ps have taken 2 days off, and, we did add a little bit yesterday, but the NASDAQ is still holding, overall pretty decent open interest. And again, until yesterday's open interest ended up being inert. I'm reducing the auction grade in the NASDAQ from a B to a C plus. These are healthy auctions. These auctions are doing very well. Just the fact that we lost a little bit of open interest yesterday in the NASDAQ felt like we lost a little bit of momentum. It seemed like there was a little bit of a change in personality, at least for the second half of the day yesterday. It was a little harder for the markets to rally, and we're obviously seeing new information in these markets. These markets are momentum driven. Momentum can drive these markets higher for an unknown amount of time. Don't fight it. Don't DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. And it's very similar. I mean, it's the song remains the same here, folks. With the S&P and the NASDAQ, this thing is gonna keep rallying until it doesn't. Well, I don't know when it's going to stop. I don't know when the levee's going to break. I don't know. And again, I've got the same 3 ideas. Are we going to see don't short a Friday rally? Are we going to see, okay, we've come a long ways. There's a lot of profits in these prices. Are we going to see some profit taking? Are we going to see that late afternoon pullback off these highs? Or is option expiration going to change things? Any of these things are entirely possible, but don't fight a directional market. These momentum buyers can be buyers, and they can move price for a long time. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, I'm seeing a whole lot of love for the NASDAQ right now from buyers. 26,782s. Daily ATR, just under 500 points, 492. So far already, we are at 347. At 347 here. So, seeing this market continue to grind up, Hogue, I don't want to be the first one to step in front of this. Daily, if we set the low for the day, if we think the low is in, a daily ATR move to the upside will put us somewhere near 26,943s. And then at that point, why not 27,000s? Could today be the day we see 27,000s in the NQ futures? I don't know about everybody else, but it feels like today is going to be an range expansion day. It feels like today is going to be a range expansion day. So, of course, don't want to get too ahead of myself. Don't want to just jump on the trade, even though I kind of did that in crude oil. But I know one thing, I'm not looking to sell this unless I'm looking to take profits from a long. The turnaround, if it's going to happen, like we talked about in the S&P, maybe there's some profit taking later in the session. But for right now, you kind of have to let this market do what it does. Don't fight a directional market. Again, we are taking out Good Friday. 13 out of the last 13 days are to the upside. I don't want to call the high here in this market, Hogue. That is what I'm seeing on the daily. We can take a look at the 30.
Are you still short crude right now?
I am.
Very nice.
My only regret, Hogue, is that I didn't bet more. But yeah, I'm still short.
Well,
we did get down to that 50-day moving average, though. So I do have to manage this position now. If I was in multiples, I'd probably take one off. But what I'm going to do here on this trade is lock in at least a profitable day in the live account, right? That counts towards a payout. So I'm going to move my stop down to 81.31. I hate to, manage this trade in, dollar-wise sense, because I think there's a lot more room down. But that 50 moving average is a position management spot for sure. So locking in some of it, and we'll see if we continue to go here. But I think there's going to be a ton of opportunity to trade today.
Great job. Great job. Great trade,
Thanks,
Jay. Ancient days are here again. We got Jay knocking it out of the park here in crude oil. We got S&Ps. We got NASDAQ making new highs. It's safe to check your 401k. Again today, all good news, right? 30 minutes. We got overnight inventory to the long side. We've seen a pretty good jump in volume prior to the open. So we're going to be opening with a gap. Gap guidelines apply. According to the CME, we've got the June all-time high, 26.874 in the orders. It looks like we're heading there as we speak. And again, this rally is going to continue until it doesn't. Momentum buyers, especially in the equities, can keep momentum on their side for a long time. There's a lot of money out there. That change in the personality yesterday, kind of the second half of the day, doesn't really seem to matter now today, does it? Because we've got new information, we've got new good things out there. We're bringing in more momentum buying. We're bringing in more initiative buyers. I'm not going to be stepping in front of this, and I suggest nobody does until there's a good reason. Until and I'm going back to the three hypotheses today, where we could see a don't fight a Friday rally. We could see OPEX affect these markets one way or another, and we could see, at the end of the day, some profit taking. There's a lot of profits for all these momentum longs right now, and if they don't want to take these positions over the weekend, we could see a little bit of a pullback, and I think it would actually be healthy. Jay, what are you thinking?
A pullback would be healthy for sure, Hogue, and I think we're still due at some point for it. Again, 13 out of 13 full trading sessions to the upside. That's not healthy movement. I guess it is. If you look, like you say, if you're looking at your 401ks, then it is healthy. But at some markets don't do this, and we're doing this on the back of good news. But at some point, we have to come to reality. I just don't know where that reality is. I think, honestly, what it looks like to me here, Hogue, is that if I could imagine what this trading day looks like, and I want to stay as far away from predicting what's going to happen, I could see profit taking right below 27,000s in the NASDAQ here. It's another 200 points. We see what's really interesting here is that we have such a big move on pre-market volume, right? So the question always is going to be, Hogue, what happens and what's the New York Sessions response to price being this high, right? Do they want to pull back to maybe get some better prices? Or are these still stuck shorts that are just saying, hey, we don't have a choice, we have to get out? There's been this huge imbalance in the market, and we say it all the time, but there's opportunity in imbalance. I keep thinking about that heavy short position that Francis Newton was talking about and just wondering, is it completely unraveled? We haven't seen that kind of capitulation volume blow off top yet. So I don't know here. I would be welcoming a pullback here, Hogue. We're so far away from VWAP right now. We're almost 200 points away from VWAP. So when this New York session comes in, a couple areas I'm looking at, I'm going to frame out the 30-minute candle that, we got that news from. 26,745 is that high. 26,674 is the midpoint of that candle. When the New York session comes in, I want to see how the volume responds to this area. I would not be surprised to see a little bit of a pullback into this range. But if you guys all remember what happened yesterday, right? Something like this, right? Where we get this pullback in that first half an hour and then no extension from there. This was not real selling coming into this market. And if it was, they got trapped all day. So, one of the things we've been seeing all week, Hogue, is Delta just, especially in the NASDAQ, continuing to build higher. It just stair steps higher and higher. Positive Delta. Again, not a market that I want to fade. Is there a pullback coming? There is, but I'm almost at this point willing to say that it could go without me.
So, Jay, in the NASDAQ, if we're looking for a pullback, the afternoon pullback low yesterday looks prime for target and for opportunity. That's 26,350 half. The afternoon pullback low is the lowest price was able to go after noon yesterday. The move was to the upside, obviously. We moved value higher. We moved settlement higher. The price moved higher. So this afternoon pullback low looks like a very interesting target for a pullback and for an opportunity there, because you mentioned
what was that price again?
We opened yesterday 26,350 and a half.
350. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So you mentioned yesterday when we opened, we looked lower. We pulled into the range from Wednesday, but buyers came in, and if you were short there, you were definitely feeling the hurt, and you were stuck. You were trampled underfoot, if you will. And you saw the market continue to try and push higher. It did struggle pushing higher yesterday, so this afternoon pullback low looks meaningful to me if it is approached at all today by price. We are going to have to see.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will see here. Seeing a little pullback from it now, right? 26,800s. We looked above there, seeing a little bit of a pullback again. This move is happening on pre-market volume, so I'm not surprised to see that. Today, just like every day this week, is going to be a very interesting trading day. I see John Ross in the chat fading this whole move in ES minis. Flash Golden, nice short. Again, there's opportunity on both sides of these markets. There's just been less opportunity to the short side from what I'm seeing. So could you make money to the short side? Absolutely. Are they see profit, take profit trades? They have been all week. But if you can find the opportunity, take it. Take your trades. I do want to make a quick mention of the Russell. Shout out to Cousin Rusty. Did make new all-time highs as well. 2780, trading 2776.20s. Shout out to all of our Russell traders there. The Russell actually out of the equities up the biggest percentage-wise right now, up 1.68% on the day. It's a really nice thing when all four equity markets are moving in the same direction. That means that there's some conviction to this move across the board here. So shout out to the Russell. All right. I think we are getting close to fast markets here. JD, who do we got on the schedule trading with us on Topstep TV today? I'm flat that Crude trade, by the way.
Oh, perfect. Oh, the little pullback, yeah. What was your stop? 81.30? That sound about
81.31s. Right? Yeah, they came and got me. Dolby said he has a target of 76.50s or something like that. So,
wow,
there might be more room lower. Yeah, it is.
All right, guys, the schedule for the rest of the day. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way live right here on Topstep TV. Up next, we got Fast Markets. Andre and Jack will be here. A couple of rotating guests. Muhammad will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Henrico from 8:30 to 9:30 also. Hogue's going to make an appearance. We've got Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Mandy will be here from 10 to 11. We got some heavy hitters coming to trade for Fast Markets with us live right here. Morning highlights with Hogue, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hogue will be back to go over a little chart analysis and take a look at some trades that we might be taking during Fast Markets. 11:15, I'll be back with John S., VWAP George, and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock, group coaching. I will also be here with Deanna and Hoop. If you got a question for me, Deanna, or Hoop, or the three of us collectively, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. grab the form, fill it out. You know the drill. Click submit, and we'll do our best to answer your question live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock is Trade with Topstep Hour. Jack will be here with Jay and Coach Vince, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. Andre, Jack, Dolby time, and me. I've got the title to defend in the reversal challenge. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be a good close of the week. That's what we got, though.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. A great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with this opening call. We never know what we get. This is why I love the markets, honestly, right? We never know where we're going to get, right? We sit down at our desk and we're like, okay, what's the opportunity for today? You have a game plan. You have a playbook for executing your trades in the markets, but the markets have to facilitate trades. And so far, they've been facilitating a bunch of great trades here. I do want to, if anyone says moving averages don't matter, look at this 50 moving average here on crude oil. $80.45. What's the low of that move? 80.43.
Oh, to the tick almost. How about that?
To the tick. So, hey, they only matter when they matter, I guess. But JD, we got one more piece of news. Maybe for some of our traders eating some snacks at their desk.
It's kind of a slow news night. I'm embarrassed running this piece now, but we'll do it anyway. Nutella is debuting its first new flavor in over 60 years. Nutella is offering its first. It's called the Nutella Peanut. As the name implies, it puts the brand's signature hazelnuts in the back seat. The company says it otherwise keeps the spread's creamy cocoa taste. Nutella Peanut is available nationwide. Is it true that Nutella hoards like 90% of the world's supply of hazelnuts? I believe I read that somewhere.
90%. I mean, otherwise, if you asked me and Hogue, we were talking about this in the green room, otherwise the hazelnuts would be going in the garbage.
Yes. Not a Nutella guy. I don't think I've ever even tasted it, but I know the kids love it.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Don't put hazelnut in my coffee either.
No, not at all. Not at all. Man, what a fast, I'm calling this fast markets. This is opening call. It felt like fast markets there. Let's quote some prices really quick here. We got oil trading $81.88. Nice little bounce there off of that 50-day moving average. Gold got pretty close to the 50 moving average on the daily. 49.38 is that price. Gold pulling back here almost, wow, that's a 40-point pullback almost in gold here, trading 48.78, up 1.5% on the day. Silver is still our leader to the upside. We talked about silver this morning, up 3.82%. It's trading above $81. So silver is definitely the leader in the metals right now. What else do we got here? The NASDAQ, nice little pullback there, 26,742 last trade there. So about 70 points off the high of the day. And got to give a shout out to my guy, Coach Paul. Micro Bitcoin is starting to pick up out of this range. Really quick here, in micro Bitcoin, we've been in a consolidation for the past 50 trading days. On February 5th, we've seen the highest volume in micro Bitcoin, I think maybe ever. And we've been in that range the entire time. It is starting to break out. Micro Bitcoin moves a lot like the equity markets. So this could be a start of a pretty big trend. You can see where this 200-day moving average is up here at 96,900. So this could be the start of a pretty big move here in micro Bitcoin if it's going to catch up to the equities. I think that's it. I think we might be ready. I see the team getting ready in the back. Henrico's here. Mohammed's here. Andre is here. Jack is here. And Hogue, we normally say do the thing, take us into fast markets. But with the theme for today, Hogue, bring it on home. Take us into fast markets. I think that might be 10.
Great job, Jay. Jay, I think you won the contest today. I think you got most of the song titles for the day, but so great job. But folks, yeah, we're glad you're here. Happy Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Top of the chat, Shubham, Anastasios, Trader Hub, the Op Return, Dan Trader, Vital, Tommy C, Gage Milholland, there's a new name for you, Brandon Williams, Roche, and Genuine Status, another new name for you. Folks, as always, when you start to trade, when you sit down to trade, remember to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. It's time for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Well, here we are. Good morning. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. They appear to have opened the effing straits. Oil is sinking like a Led Zeppelin. I guess those were the references from earlier this morning. Sound about right. Stocks are rambling on. Andre, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Off to the races. Up and away. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. Who we got? Oh, we got the power players in the house. Lower right-hand corner. You seen him breaking streaks. Keep on trucking. Enrico, lower right-hand corner. Lower left-hand corner. Everyone's favorite, Mr. Mohammed in the house. Let's get right to it. Mohammed.
Yeah.
Thoughts, baby. What are we thinking?
Daddy, I want to ride this roller coaster. I want to ride this.
Let's go.
You are in a theme park and you see that dangerous roller coaster and you're scared, but you still want to ride it.
Absolutely. Enrico, first things first. Let's get it out of the way. How's the old streak going? Still trucking here? Still going?
It's still there. It's 103 days, but honestly, I've been moving to a new apartment this week, so I didn't take any trades on Wednesday. And yesterday I only took one trade. So it's been a slow week. Been busy a little bit with life, trying to settle into the new apartment. And then next week, the game is on.
I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, we got
you need to stop counting now. By now, stop counting.
Oh yeah, I checked before the stream. I didn't have any idea.
Yeah, right. You had no idea. You said 103 days right away. We've got a couple minutes, about 2 minutes till the opening bell here in the New York session. We are selling off. Nice catch, Hoop. Hoop just alerted me. MOO, market on open orders. Flashing right now, 1.2 billion sell side ES. We did see over 1 billion sell side NQ. Again, this is MOO, market on order opens. This is a big one. So yeah, we are selling off. We got some headlines coming in here. Trump saying most of the points already negotiated with Iran. Naval blockade will remain in full force and effect as it pertains to Iran. Apparently, the straits open. We got a lot going on right now. Jack, 60 seconds about till the opening bell here. I'm going to keep an eye on these MOO orders, but thoughts coming in.
All eyes from me. Options expiration today. Trying to figure out where they're going to pin it, but now my sort of thesis for today was thrown out the window with this pump earlier. So I'm just trying to figure out. We crossed above 7,100. It's equivalent in the SPX this morning. We're below it now. Let's watch this open. Contradictory news flying back and forth.
Indeed. 45 seconds. Those numbers are pairing back now. Looks like NQ is going to be flipping buy side just now. 30 seconds again, making new all-time highs here in the ES. Says June contract. It was 70.93.5. We blew through that. We topped out at 71.47.5. NQ June contract not quite there, within about 50 points of that all-time highs in this contract. 26,863.75. Enrico, any points, prices of interest, levels that you got your eye on here as the bell rings in about 5 seconds? 5 seconds. What do you got?
It's hard to say. This market has been this market has been on a rocket. It's been every single day. I think every retracement, if you get any buying confirmation, you want to long this, you want to ride the trend. But as Jack said, there is some option expiring. So I'm expecting a little bit more volatility in terms of maybe more to the downside a little bit, and then maybe pick up the trend. We'll see. I'll as always keep the first 15 minutes out of any trades, and then we'll see how it's formed.
Wise, very wise. First 15 minutes. Mohammed watching the ES here. We're about 20 points off those highs overnight. But thoughts coming in. We're trading 71.21 right now, Mohammed. What are we looking for?
First question that I always ask myself, regardless of all-time highs or whatever, I always ask myself, what type of day are we dealing with in ES? What type of day? The day started as a little bit range, small range there, and then runaway market. It's runaway market where every pullback have been bought in the moving average. Then the markets start to change course, change the behavior that it has been there. So everybody's looking to the chart, is asking himself, where can I buy this? This is the question that a buyer would ask himself. He would not buy highs. He would try to buy the next pullback. This recent pullback is the strongest pullback that we have seen from pre-market. So I have marked some levels here. The first level was between 7135, 7127. That was the first one. Obviously, it failed. Now it's retesting this. I'm looking to 7110, 7116 as the next level of interest. We know what ES is doing recent week. It rally and consolidate, rally, consolidate, rally, consolidate, rally. So are we going to see that? I want to see some consolidation at any level. I want to see a nice, clear consolidation. I will wait for a trap low and then look to buy it. So no selling for me today. I will never, even if this market goes to zero, I'm not interested to sell this.
No selling whatsoever. Quick question, follow up there, Mohammed. Your levels of 71.10, 71.16. How did you come to those levels for perhaps some demand area? We've never seen these prices before until just now, just today. So how do we get those levels?
Because, you can see the first strong rally happened pre-market, stopped at 7120, pull back to 7110. That pullback give me that there is some sellers and buyers participated in this area. So that could be my next consolidation area to buy. So it's not strong, but it is the most obvious level in my 1000 tick chart in the ES between 7120 and 7110. I would like to see the price coming back there and give me some sort of a buy setup at this area.
Enrico, we are seeing the NQ selling off pretty hard right now. We are almost 200 points off those recent highs that just printed about 30 minutes ago. We are trading 26,644. What are you going to be looking for here in the next 10 minutes into this New York Open? What are we seeing here right now? We saw the big run up, right, and then the bell rang, and then we're just selling off here in the NQ.
If we really keep selling off in the beginning, which is quite similar to yesterday, then my interest level will be 26,464, and that's because that's the 9 EMA on the 4 hour. Yesterday we got bounced from the 9 EMA on the 4 hour. Usually that's what you want to hold when you want to hold a strong trend, but we still have quite about 200 points to go. Perhaps maybe some support at 26,583, which is the 1 hour 9 EMA. So first we need to kind of defeat the 1 hour 9 EMA, then we can talk about 4 hour 9 EMA. These will maybe be the first interest points for the support.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, we're seeing the Dow pop here, making new session highs, NQ selling off, ES staying bid. Jack, last trade in the ES, 71.28. Huge range overnight. What are the options saying?
Well,
anything up and away, or
it's going to be tricky. Things are flying around so much right now. See some positive gamma at 7,100 right now. We're trading around there, 70.95. I'd want to see it establish above that. Yeah. Man, I have so mmany thoughts. I guess if you want to be bullish, here, let me go to this. You know, it's easy to get caught up in the fact we're up, 12% or whatever else in that many days.
Are we really?
I mean, but we did have this long consolidation where you can kind of get, a pullback via just going sideways a long time. So we're only right now about 2.5% above where we were on around Halloween in 2025. So the previous all-time highs before this consolidation. The NASDAQ 100 is like on a valuation below its 10-year average for forward earnings next year.
No kidding.
That's if they come in right, which brings me to Netflix. Netflix, you can see how well it did fine with the Q1, but it softened its guidance a little bit for Q2, and it's down 10%, the stock. So earnings season is going to be lit, for lack of a better phrase. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Hello, just took a peek at those prices. $81.52. $81.52. Last trade there. We bottomed out at $80.42. Gold. Up and away in gold. Trading $48.89. Topped out overnight at $49.14 on the march to 5,000. Let's take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off. 69% long in the ES on the tilt. Anything else? Pretty much 50-50. Well, 69% long in the NQ as well. Keep an eye out for those headlines. Nothing really jumping. Some conflicting stories regarding the straight. We have daily scheduled to speak, 10:30 a.m. Central. It's not for about another 2 hours. We heard the guys talking about the levels. Where can we get those levels? Why don't we just cut straight to the chase? You see them pinned at the top of the chat. Why don't you go click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels. Slap overlaid right there on your charts. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Will we continue to see the march higher? FOMO, Mohammed.
Yeah,
no selling.
Yeah.
No selling today.
This market is it's FOMO both ways. So you see this pullback, you think to have cheap shorts. I mean, for me, this is a bad idea. For me. And you see the market is rallying. You say, this market is making a new high. I'm not in it. So be careful of FOMO. Wait until you see that consolidation.
Okay.
Yeah, FOMO is a strong emotion.
Enrico, it's one of the strongest emotions in trading, if not the. It's very, very strong, especially. Yes, it is. How does it affect you, Enrico? How do you deal with it today? I think we all, suffer from it. We all feel FOMO, fear of missing out. What do you do?
I think for me, it's as far as I have read online about this rally, it's one of the most historic rallies that we have had in the recent years in terms of the weekly candles. So for me, I'm okay staying away from the market when it's making some kind of history. I'm okay waiting for a week, jumping into markets next week. I've been trying to short it a few times this week. I had actually quite few nice shorts, but every time I was holding shorts, I felt like I'm losing hair and going a little bit gray. So in that sense, I'm okay staying out from the market a little bit more. I feel the longs are a little bit too expensive in my taste, even though we are riding the trend. I'm waiting the market to a little bit cool down, have a little bit more normal conditions.
Okay.
Yeah, so we rejected, actually, if we look at my charts right now, a little bit. I wouldn't call this a full, it's only 5 points, but how often do we go down? We did bounce off of that 7,100 level in the SPX. This is options expiration for the month of April. I don't know. I'm with Mo where it's very difficult to short, but I slightly lean that way here, if only because off that news, how many out of the money call options have been bought that are going to, throughout this day, very quickly lose their delta if we don't go higher. Tricky market, man.
Yeah.
I was going to make a very niche reference no one will get. I feel like Tim Robinson in the haunted house right now. I just don't understand what you're trying to tell me, man. Is the trade open or are we blockading it? You're not making sense.
Analyst 3. Send Analyst 3.
What war?
Get
Analyst 3, save us.
Go send Analyst 3. We are Mohammed. Is this what consolidation looks like? What? Or is this in the ES?
This consolidation. This is too big of consolidation.
Well, what's consolidation then? What does it look like? I think.
Yeah. I like protecting 7127. That's my first level. You can see I marked that 7135, 7127 at the beginning. It smashed it lower. It tested back. It's coming back. I'm still not convinced until we close. If we close this candle above 7130, yeah, that could be a nice pullback of this recent higher highs. We have seen this higher highs going higher, but I need to see buyers holding this so we continue making higher highs. So if this is the new higher low, you can see we have this low and this low. If this is the new higher low, I would like to buy it somewhere around 7130.
7130. Okay, I see that. Last trade, yes, 7127.
Yeah. They are still making their low.
Watching the NQ here is a lot of consolidation right around here, 26,700, give or take, 50-50 on the tilt. Big rock fight. Are the buyers going to try to pop this? Nope. Man, they sell right into that.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, I might join you.
If this is the new higher low,
I'm in with you.
I'm in this one. 5 micros. I get 7129.
7129.
I stop at 7125.
Okay. What did I get? I got I got 708s in the NQ here. Seems to be some resistance.
Area code.
Yeah, so I had that. I was a 708 one point.
Still am over here.
Are you? Okay. Yeah, they keep holding it offered right here for some reason. Dow's selling off just a bit. Crude trading $81.77. Yeah, this is the consolidating way. We got 90 seconds till 15 minutes. For those that being Enrico for the first time, first of all, where you been? The guy's on a heater, 103-day win streak. He'll wait. Very, very disciplined, deliberate in his approach. First 15 minutes, you will not take a trade.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll always wait
for trade. When's the last time you took a trade in the first 15 minutes?
Probably. Oh, actually, I know. It was 2 days before I broke the 100 days record.
Did you really? Oh, you were on tilt that day.
Wednesday last week.
I remember that.
I traded Asia. I broke every single rule. I would say the last 2 days before the 100-day record was broken, I was like, I felt more pressure than usually. And then I started doing mistakes. And that was the one day where I probably traded all Asian, London, and also New York.
Not bad. Been there. Yeah, that was a tricky one. I remember that Wednesday indeed. A bit of a bid here in the ES. A little bit.
I got stopped out and run back again.
Are you back in?
Yep.
Okay.
I get stopped out, and then when I see that wick of a stop out, I come back again. And this is the beauty of micros.
Yes. Seeing some resistance here. It's not exact. Here's a new 5 minutes. See what they do here. All right, 15 minutes. We are 15 minutes into this New York session, and they are there's some resistance here in the NQ at 26,700. It's the tilt showing. Nothing really. With the ES, same price, Mohammed. 29s.
30 actually.
30. Okay.
Yeah. I'm people were joking about a limit down and stuff. I think it's obviously that is hugely unlikely. but especially unlikely because we are monthly OPEX today. And I want to show a little historical, remember where you were thing right here. Maybe one of the most important OPEXs of all time. This is the COVID crash right here.
Ooh, okay.
And where the party got started was things were pretty nice. This date right here, February 21st, Friday.
Yeah.
Was the monthly options expiration. And things kind of held pat. But once those unclenched, that's when the downside came. You know, we gapped down that following week.
Yeah.
The options expiration can hold things in place. So I'm not trying to put on any longer shorts today. If I did, it would be right at the end of the day.
Longer? What is longer shorts? Longer shorts.
Oh, longer term. Like not on the daytime frame.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes. Both these ES and I don't like these longs. Mo, I don't like these longs. Something's yeah, something's coming.
Yeah,
I got
this
out.
market.
I got out. Like something's coming. You could just feel it. I got out. I puked that long too. Something.
Yeah.
Let's see the headline.
Let's wait
just
now.
yet.
Something's happening.
Yeah. Sellers coming in here. They were just holding it. Offered. Look at the NQ just sold off about 60 points there. The ES sold off about 8 or 10 points there. They were there. They were not letting that thing go higher. A little pop in crude oil. I'm not sure what headline.
Really quick, Discipline Works asked if I'm expecting a COVID crash. No. Obviously very different. What I'm saying is that, you know, we've been up 10% or like 11, 12% now in 2 weeks. I'm not looking, if I miss it, I miss it. No FOMO. But if there is like a slightly larger technical correction, I would expect it after today.
More buying in crude oil, crude back above $82. Did you cut it, Mohammed? That ES?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that was something was up there.
Yeah, let's see now if we see trap, because this is the consolidation that I was looking for.
Something's coming. They couldn't take it above. Sorry, we've got some more selling coming in here. Crude's continue to buy. Go ahead, Mo. Sorry. Something.
Yeah, this is if this is a trap, I would like to see a strong green candle, and I will buy it one more time.
Mo, are you excluding shorts completely today? No shorts for you?
What?
No shorts for you today?
He said it could go to zero. He's not short then.
No short. No. It's just me. I cannot fathom being short. I cannot. I know myself. Even if the market goes my way, I will trail it very strong. So I will not be able to manage that short.
I understand you.
Look at that. She's right back up.
Yeah, I missed this trap. This is the trap that I was looking for.
Well, trap both ways, Mohammed. Shorts and longs. Trap both ways. Both ways there. Yes, NQ. Oh boy, buckle up. We are in for a doozy. I'll tell you what. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of this segment, Fast Markets. Well, it is Fast Markets. Markets are rocking because we got Mohammed, Jack, and Henrico joining us. But why am I telling you this? Because I'd like you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour, sending us some trader wins, some payouts. Seen some good stuff lately. And hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. And we'll turn that around to you. Well, Dr. Volatility, James Harden, will be bringing that to you. Power Hour today. Actually, it's the reversal challenge. It's the last hour of the trading week. Look at that. What was that, Enrico? Is that a sigh of what's going on? Back. I don't know. This is tricky. What was even
bounced exactly from the VWAP as well. I feel like every single time we have any kind of pullback, they really want to keep this market up. They will buy it always. So it's super tricky to short, and yeah, it's a little bit too expensive for me to long as well. I don't usually enjoy trading all-time high markets so much. I like to have some levels on my left. If you're trading all-time highs, you really never know exactly where you're gonna top out. Where's the possible resistance? So
I got it.
For me,
just
it's
like
more
that. Just like that. Oh.
Bounced, rejected again off that 7100 SPX. Something to keep your eye on.
34, 7134 in the ES.
Yeah, the options.
3 times now.
Wow.
I'm
hands off.
Me too.
I'm hands off. Well, Enrico, I'm going to challenge you on that. You don't typically like to trade when the markets are at all-time highs. We don't have a choice, Enrico. This is where the market is. So how is Enrico going to adapt to look at that? Can be more buying coming in here. How will you adapt to prices we've never seen before?
If I really want to trade this all-time highs, then mostly it has to be short time frame EMAs. I can put quickly them on the screen as well. So on EMAs, what I will do probably is this white stairs is the 9 EMA. I will go maybe on 5 minute. That will give me really strong kind of stop loss area. If you have a super strong trend day up, you usually hold this white stairs as a support. So as soon as we start holding it as a support, I would say just ride the trend with EMAs or moving averages, especially on the shorter time frame. They kind of give you at least good idea where your trade idea is invalidated in that sense.
Well, I didn't mean just necessarily today, but moving forward, if this market continues to trend higher, continue to push higher, this is.
For me, it's like the market always at some point it retests those moving averages that I just showed, even especially on a higher time frame. So I'm okay either maybe looking at other markets like gold and even maybe switching symbols. And yeah, I want to see those moving averages being retested on a higher time frame, so 4-hour daily. That kind of gives me more confidence that we have our healthy pullback and we can continue rallying. And then I will play with those shorter time frame moving averages.
Fair enough. Well, buyers, I guess, took it higher in the ES. They did, not I guess.
7100 exactly.
Yeah, it just keeps.
Above, I'm seeing a bunch of positive. Like if we go through the all-time highs, maybe up around 7160. I'm not against shorting today. It's just not, like see money, take money.
Short one NQ. Short one NQ.
You can make money shorting this market. Definitely. You can. It's about your personality. Do you know how to handle a trade against the trend? It's not easy.
No, it's not, Mo. I'm short one NQ and I'm terrified right now. 76% long tilt in the NQ. Short from
because I always see people in the chat. Okay, short this, long this. You both can be right, guys. But the question is, it's about your risk parameter. It's about your personality, about the fear, the emotion comes with that trade. Can you handle it? If you can, 100%. Go ahead.
There's a market for trend traders and there's a market for reverse traders. Completely two different kind of characters needed. But I also I love taking reversals, but I also I'm taking into account that if I'm gonna find my reversal, I'm ready to take some heat. I need to have a wider stop loss, especially if I preempt any reversals.
Yeah, I'm long again.
Okay.
Short. After we break out this consolidation, they retest the moving average, give me a strong green candle. My stop is just below it. Looking for continuation.
What price, Mo?
Trying to make it as simple as I can. 71.37.
37. Okay, very good. NQ in a bit of a tug of war. Let's take a look at gold. Gold trying to grind its way back up to overnight highs. Gold above 4,900, trading 4,902. Will we see 5,000? Today, why not? Again, this contract making new all-time highs. Just blew it out of the water coming into today. The previous all-time high in this June contract was 70.93 half. We printed 50 points higher, topping out at 71.47 half. NQ still has some work to do. NQ, this June contract, all-time highs is 26,863. Within about 50 points of it. About 163 points from it right now. Top of the hour incoming in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the top of the hour. NQ has its own personality going right now compared to the ES and the Dow. Dow staying bid. It's tricky. This one's tricky.
Let's go.
Mohammed, talk to him, man. Talk to him, Mohammed.
Go.
We got the. I don't even know what to watch. What do we have for news? Commerce Secretary Lutnick says U.S. growth will hit 6% under this current administration. They go ES catching a bid.
I would like to see if ES takes out the pre-market high and NQ doesn't. That's kind of might be a divergence that I'll like to maybe throw a short on.
And where? ES or NQ?
So if ES takes out the pre-market high, which is 7,149 around there,
okay.
I want to see what's going to happen after that. If ES starts declining and NQ doesn't go close to that same pre-market high, which is 26,813, maybe there is a chance for shorts. But with this market, like if you want to short, there has to be like you need a really good location for your short because you're still going against the trend. You need to see that short as a scalp, take your money, find a new trade quite fast.
Yeah. So okay, Enrico, I was looking to perhaps to the opposite of that. I'm seeing the Dow rally. I'm seeing the ES rally. Obviously, NQ is lagging right now. We have seen instances where the NQ will indeed start leading at some point throughout the day. We're not seeing that just yet. And I don't know what's going on in the NQ right now. NQ is just stubbornly stuck at 26,000, right around 700. Give or take 20 points.
Oh,
let's
take a look.
It just got sold off. Was that the short you were talking about? Are you talking about short in the ES, Enrico, or the NQ?
No, NQ. But I would find my short based on what ES will do, since it's kind of leading them. If ES starts to find new resistance,
with that, you mean that we have a strong ES, weak NQ. So if NQ cannot catch up with the ES, that's a signal that weakness in NQ that you can short.
It's more that if ES starts to show me some weakness as well, then I will be okay shorting this, since NQ is already weak. If ES kind of loses its strength as well, I'm starting to believe into shorts more. But right now, it's kind of jumping in front of the moving car.
I take two. Out of 5.
Nice, Mo.
71.43.
I want along the NQ. Why is it dragging? Nice trade, Mo.
Netflix.
Long now.
Top of hour.
Here's much.
This thing. 20 seconds.
They're not. Yeah, 20 seconds top of the hour. They are not making this easy. Every long gets sold into. ES closing in. Well, these are new session highs. ES closing in on pre-open highs. About 5 points to go there. What happens at the top of the hour?
This is the block order that we have of the highs. Block order in ES between 71.45, 71.40, this area. So this block order
Sims
is an area of interest to sell this market. So I will be cautious here. not to buy anymore.
Yes. Okay, Mo, you were long 5. Long 5 now. Took shave 2 there. Now
long 3.
Long 3 now. Long 3.
No. Long 3. I would take 1 at 71.50.
Nice, Mo.
Nice. ES and NQ are both up about 1%. Russell's up 1.5%.
Okay.
10-year Treasury yields down just below 4.25.
Right. Man, oh man, oh man. There goes the NQ. 80% long tilt in the NQ right now. Short one.
Just about to take out the morning highs in the ES.
Yes, we are. 81% long tilt. The NQ.
Riding to trend.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
ES.
That was the
Look at that, Mo.
BFTD buying the pullback. I tried it. I tried it twice, believe it or not. I tried it twice, and both of them went losers. But I stick to the buy side, and here we go. Here we are.
New highs in the ES. We can get there. What's the Dow doing? Dow pushing higher here as well.
These option levels just keep on retreating. We still got some, but it's come way down at 71.25, which is that 71.60 line I have there, and now it's gone to 71.40, which would be like 71.75.
What am I short from? Short from 51. I'm short from 51 in the NQ.
All right. That's spicy, Andre. I like that.
That's spicy indeed.
I don't like it enough to take it, but
I don't like this. Is going
the gumption.
About to.
Come on, you come all the way up here not to break the high.
I know, Mo. I'm out. Man. Oh shit! Let me get out. Let me get out.
There is some stuff. There is some liquidity up there. Go take it.
Yeah, I'm out. That was quick. So terrified being short. Okay, Mo, out of the way. Let's see if we can keep pushing this thing higher. Buyers want to keep Dow on the move to the upside. What's cooking in the 10-year? I think I saw 4.3, 4.3.
4.25 now, or just below it. It came down with the pump in stocks, just the news in general. This move in it has been heavily influenced by oil prices.
Yeah, well, yeah. Let's take a look at oil. Oil, pretty calm right now. Obviously, saw a massive sell-off about an hour ago. $7 sell-off on the news that ceasefire deal is signs of hope. In terms of a deal. Current trade, last trade in crude, $81.30. $10 range. $10 range. Crude. Whoa, ES, looking at new. You heard Mohammed.
Give me new high, man.
We're right there, Mo. 2 ticks. Talk to him.
There you go.
Yeah, now we have new high.
There we go, Mo.
Dun, 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 dun. It's mesmerizing right here, isn't it?
7,150. I take profit as well. One contract.
Nice, Mohammed.
Nice trade.
Thank you.
New session highs, new all-time highs in this ES contract. 71.49 half. Air horn.
As you can know, it doesn't matter the price that you buy at, because my first 2 tries to buy this market was lower than this one. Was 71.29 and 71.30. The one that works, where I bought it at 71.37. So don't get fooled with the price. No, it's coming from that level. Oh, I cannot buy it higher now. It doesn't matter. So I took profit now. I am long only 2.
Nice trade. Really nice trade.
And Q, right, 81% long tilt. 81% long tilt in the NQ right now. ES, 68% long tilt. 81% long tilt in Q. There goes the ES. Short. What's that? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, ES just staying strong bid. ES staying strong bid. Pullbacks are very shallow. Continuing to pump here.
At this point, I will trail every 15 tick. Actually 12 tick.
Okay.
From the high. So now we are 50s. My stop at 37.5.
37. Entry was 37. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices for ES and Q. Those are simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Go ahead, Enrico.
No, I might like even longs now when we come back to this 26,722. That will be the 15-minute range high. This market is telling me a little bit like stay out. I made some money this week.
Yeah.
I think this has been my weakest month in terms of profits, but
same.
It's fine. That's trading, right? We have the full year. New week next week.
Things changed this month. Things changed.
Yeah.
We made all-time highs, Enrico, in about 4 days, or what's 5 days.
I know. It's like understanding what kind of market conditions fit your trading style. And if they don't fit, then for me, it's more finding the scalps, finding quick wins or quick losses sometimes, and just being patient when the market condition is more favorable to my strategy and my trading style.
Okay, Mohammed, you moved your stop up into profit. What's going on here in gold? Gold beneath 4,900 now, about $6. I don't like that. And NQ is just dragging. It is finding a bid reluctantly. Dow continuing to pump higher here. New session highs in the Dow. 49,619. Will we see 50,000 evens? We've seen it before.
Famously.
Yes, we have. Get out of this. ES, new all-time highs. ES.
71.23 in the 10-year.
Netflix is just
down 9.5% still. Yeah. Ultimately, earnings are where it's at.
Yeah. Well, that's also changed, Enrico. Earnings season. Banks had fantastic Q1. Definitely good for the ES, as you see. I don't like this short anymore.
You're in the short?
Yeah, a little bit. Short for 49. Short for 49.
You're not afraid of heights, huh?
Enrico, it's dragging. I'm about to puke it though. Watching the ES continue to.
This still has the momentum. It still has the momentum. So
not getting short again today.
Yeah, I believe we will see a strong move to take stops even more. So
yeah,
the momentum is still there.
New all-time highs. Yes, 71.52.
The thing that really keeps me out of shorts, if you go on my screen, I have those two levels on RSI. One is 65 and one is 35. And my golden rule is if you're above this 65 RSI, and you can see it from my screen as well, we found support on 50-minute exactly at 65 RSI. That's the 65 RSI is what I call zombie rally. So as soon as you're above it, you don't want to short it. And even if I go back on this week, pretty much every single New York session, we've been above the 65 RSI, and we also been holding it as a support. So one of my trading rules is if you are above it, don't short it.
Okay. Thank you for that.
I'll give you another one. What I'm looking at is you'll notice I just keep on moving lines up and up.
Look at this.
And up. The levels where I see some options resistance every time they update are moving up. So now I backed it off 71.25 to 71.40. So I'm not, which is 76 in the futures.
Okay.
Until we get some consolidation or like we actually hold one of those levels, like I'm not interested in shorting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also not super interested in longing right now either.
Chat.
Yeah.
If we're leaning long or leaning short. One, if you're leaning long. Two, if you have the gumption to take a short. Also, click like, click subscribe. Get those likes up. Come on. We got Enrico in the house. Mohammed. You heard Mohammed talking to the market. One longs. Click like. Come on. 2 or 7 likes. Click subscribe. Closing in on 210,000 subscribers, none of which are paid for. We got badasses like Enrico and Mohammed here. Get those likes up. Get those likes up. They're not going to feed us. We're going to have to eat ramen if we don't get those likes up. All right. Bottom of the hour. Have you taken a trade at all today, Enrico?
I think it's going to be similar day to tomorrow.
That's fine.
I only do one trade.
Nope. That's good discipline, man. That's very good discipline.
I think in trading, like if you have the patience to kind of trade your account into those payouts, you get paid and so on, then there's also another benefit of getting paid in trading, which is it makes you more patient. You're not chasing the payout or the money so much. You know that if you stick to your rules, which is not so high frequency trading for me, waiting for the setup, always believing that the setup will arrive, then it's easier to stay out as well. But I know the feeling that if you're chasing your first payout, if you're chasing your first funded account, there is a thrill of wanting to be in the market as much as possible. But the more exposed you are to the market, the more likely you're also the more you're risking money to lose as well. So for me, it's try to be exposed to the market as less as possible, meaning not in the trades as much. And really, if there's A+ setup, I'll take it, win or lose, and not FOMOing in, not chasing anything. We can do this almost 365 days, except holidays and weekends, right? So if I don't trade today, nothing will change for me.
Absolutely. Thank you. We got bottom of the hour, about 17 minutes. Mohammed's long, couple, I believe, MVS. Let's get to the Topstep TV tip of the week. Chat, what's it going to be? What is the tip of the week going to be? Do we have it? Stay updated on the news. Stay updated on the news, indeed. Monitor economic calendars. We just did first thing on the calendar. We got daily speaking in about 90 minutes or so. Watch for sector catalysts. You heard Jack talking about that with what's going on between the NQ and the ES. Avoid trading blind. Avoid trading blind. I wish I took that advice earlier this week. As also react to breaking news. News. It's very, very important. It's not necessarily what the news headline says means. It's how the market reacts to it. But that's very, very important. Part of the as part of my prep, daily prep, weekly prep. Don't get blindsided.
Yes, sir.
Don't get blindsided.
I would say also that I liked what Jack said in the beginning of the session, that if there is opportunity for shorts, might be in the power hour or in the end, because we haven't had a lot of profit taking on those last MOCs or last market close like minutes. So maybe this Friday, today, might be a chance for shorts if there's a setup. So maybe I'll wait for my first trade when it comes. And there's also another thing for me, which is, as I said, I'm moving into the new apartment, actually streaming right now from my kitchen. And I am really used to, like, I'm pretty much programmed to trade with 2-3 monitors. I like to have a lot of information. And right now I'm doing it only with one screen. So again,
trading
do
blind.
I want to go into weekend with sour feeling of my first red days? Oh no.
New apartment upgrade.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's an upgrade. It's nice, huh?
It's an upgrade in terms of location. And also I will be building like my own home office studio thing. So the next time you see me on Topstep, I will have a new background, new setup. So super excited for it.
Path to a better lifestyle. Path to a better life. Love it. Enrico. Fantastic, my guy. Okay, well, yeah, if you're not trading with your normal setup, with information, essentially trade blind, I'm going to hang out, though. Look at that handsome devil. Absolutely love seeing him. Mohammed, let's get back to your trade. Were you still updated? You long from 3.7, 7.137. You got in with 5. How? What's update us with?
Yeah. I as I said at this point, making new highs and the market of buying every pullback. So I don't want to be stopped out because of those pullbacks. So what everybody do when the market going higher, they trail it as per the swings. But as you can see, that was the last swing. They took it out and continue. So I don't want to be in a position where I put my stop at an easy target for the sellers to take my stop, especially when I have a very good trade location. So I have the luxury to, put my stop further away. So how further is that? I always see it in ES. It's like 6 ATR from the high. So what is the current ATR now in my 1000 tick chart? It's 2. 2 times 6 is 12. So I look at the high, 12 point from the high is my trailing stop. So if the market moves against me 6 times ATR from the high, at that point, I don't want to stay in that trade. It's not only a trap to take me out. It's a reversal maybe. So I'm trailing now at 7,140 in the money.
Okay, in the money, baby.
To contract. Yep. So let the market do what it wants to do.
All right, let's get my guy in here. We got Hogue. You saw him in opening call. We got to get him in here for fast market. Lower left-hand corner. Hogue, break down what we're seeing here with the ES and Q. Gold as well, Hogue. New all-time highs, ES, gold on the bull, and Q. Break it down, Hogue. Happy Friday. Wow, what a week. We're not done yet. What's up, Hogue?
Hey, Andre, Jack, Mo, Enrico, congratulations on the new digs. It's awesome. Let's take a look. So we've been in control of momentum buyers. We are still in control of momentum buyers. I have to be careful today because I'm finding myself looking for reasons to short this market. Right now, not really seeing many reasons. There may be some subtle changes in what I'm looking at, and we can talk about those maybe later. But one of the things we were saying is, if we are kind of slowing in momentum, if we get any more good news that could reignite buyers, and obviously buyers have been reignited. This is the S&Ps. Obviously, we've got a session gap above yesterday's session high, which was 70.89. We're not really seeing too much selling coming in here. There is one little difference. I'm going to take a look at the NASDAQ right now. And so we still haven't taken out the overnight high in the NASDAQ. All right. Well, we're still under the control, under the spell, if you will, of these momentum buyers, and they have been relentless. Have we seen any changes? Well, we saw a little bit of a change yesterday. We didn't add a whole bunch of open interest in the NASDAQ. That's one change. We had basically an even day in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has been adding open interest as we've been pushing price higher and higher for, a couple of weeks now. Yesterday was the first day. It kind of came in inert, and we started to see yesterday probably one of the biggest pullbacks that we've seen in any day for the past, I don't know, a few sessions. So is that a crack? And right now, it certainly doesn't look like it. We're still under the spell of the momentum buyers, lots of initiative buyers up here. So, we had three basic hypotheses during opening call. We're going to have the never sell a Friday rally. Are we going to consolidate? Or are we going to see some profit taking maybe later on in the session? And I still think that's a possibility. There's lots of things that can throw a horseshoe into any of our plans. One of them being, of course, that it's op expiration today. The one gentle change in the perception that I'm seeing right now is NASDAQ has had positive delta the entire way up. This morning, delta is negative in the NASDAQ. S&Ps have had negative delta all the way up, and so far today, it's been largely positive. Right now is the first negative delta we're seeing in the S&Ps. So we're starting to see that delta divergence as price moves higher. Delta gets less positive or more negative as price moves higher. We're still seeing momentum buyers coming into this, getting short time frame traders short, and then possibly running it up. So, the way things sit right now, I'm looking at a potential Friday, a Friday rally. Don't sell a Friday rally. If something changes, we'll certainly try and let you know if anything I'm seeing changes, but I can't sell it. I'm kind of getting the inkling that the momentum, it might be kind of coming off a little bit, but now we've got new good news. And new good news has reignited those buyers, and we can't fight this. I can't sell it. I'm real nervous about buying it up here, especially on a Friday, and as far as as it has gone. But it might just be the right thing to do. So right now, I'm going to be probably sitting on my hands until there's some sort of change or something that I can lean on a pullback to look for a long. Right now, I'm not seeing it. Mo, great trading this morning. You really stuck to your guns, looking for those longs, and you're sitting pretty right now. So great job. Anyways, for now, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Stuff. And QES, two different things going on.
Yeah, yes, I'll continue.
It's you see the ES selling off, and
it's probably retesting the highs twice now. You can see the pre-market high 71.48 has been broken out, retested once, and then retested twice with this nice trap. So that was a pullback to buy, believe it or not.
Yeah.
The stop should be just below it. If I'm not in a trade, I will add. Mm-hmm. I will be in along again. Especially with this negative delta, which could be squeezy.
I'm going to push back a little bit on the ES and NQ doing different things. I mean, I think you're relying on too short-term correlation. I mean, the 100%. ES and NQ are both up 1% today.
There you go.
Basically.
I'm pretty much talking, in the last 55 minutes. Basically.
If anything, they're bound to be like, if you're on a really short term, they're going to be correlated, but they're necessarily not going to be doing the same thing. If there's any rotation, right, into or out of mega cap stocks, for instance, or tech, they're definitely going to diverge because the NQ is much higher weighted in those things.
Squeezy. Oh, I got long in NQ. See if the CS
all right.
Actually,
finally.
Long from what? 31. Long from 31. Just not getting that.
Got them just where you want them.
Yeah, we'll see.
Delta's negative 2,000 in the NASDAQ right now.
Squeezy. You heard Mo say squeezy. We're seeing a little more selling here.
ES flat. That's a change. That is a change.
That's a change.
That's a subtle change, but it is a change.
sell ES to buy NQ. Waiting on the correlations. We got crude closing in on session lows. 30 cents.
The only thing that you sell today is crude oil. This is the only thing that you can sell.
What do we got the tilt? 50-50. Bottom of the hour. We got the bottom of the hour. Yeah, we'll get those initial bells. What's initial IB low? What do you got for IB low, ES, and NQ, Hogue?
All right. IB low in the ES 71.17 even.
71.17.
And IB low in the NASDAQ. Let's give this a look. 26,629.5.
629.5. These prices. Initial balance low. Look at the Dow continuing to close in on 50,000 even. About 250 points to go there. Cannot get the push. Can't get.
I would say that this is probably the most appetizing short for me that I have seen today on NQ.
Shorts?
Yeah, it's
okay. I'm out.
Yeah, this trap high for ES.
I want to see us close inside 26,721. If we close 5 minutes into that, I might jump into short because that's the 50-minute range. We want to hold this high for the breakout to the upside. We kind of fail. We had a retest. We bounced, but we didn't find continuation. So I'm waiting how this 5-minute candle will close. If it close into this 721, I might jump into short.
All right.
But nothing confirmed yet.
Oh, I got out of the longs. Say no more. It's the time. The longer it's the time. The longer you sit in these trades and it's just hovering around your entry, the longer it turns into a coin flip. In my opinion, if it doesn't go, it's.
If you look for a momentum trade, 100%.
Well, yeah. Well, it's because then something can enter. Something can enter the market information headline, what have you. A market order can come in, and.
I'll challenge you now, trade a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
You need to be kind of ready. You know, if you enter a trade, I think you need to be ready to lose or win, and just keep your hands off with the fixed stop loss. That's again just my opinion, but I feel like whenever you decide to enter, then you already made the decision. Anything that happens later is your emotions based on what the price is showing you.
Fair enough. What if the reason I got into the trade is no longer there, right? I was watching, I got long that NQ. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, that's what I did. I scratched it, break even. I got long the NQ, watching the ES and the Dow continue to push, make new highs. Obviously, I knew that there was weight there. ES and Dow, they leveled off on that rally. And so that was the reason I had gotten out. But Enrico, to that point, accepting the risk, you're say you're long there, and my stop's down at 30, but I see that the market's changed, right? Sellers are coming in, and instead of letting it hit my stop, why don't I just get out of the trade and then maybe perhaps look to take a short to the downside, cutting losses early? But I know what you're saying. Emotions.
That's also
Enrico, good stuff, man. Good discipline.
Since Ted's not here, I'll just remark we're getting some slowdown here right around the top end of the straddle, the daily straddle in the SPX from the open today. For what it's worth.
Well, it's not an agree or disagree. I think that's a trading buddy right there. That's exactly what you need. Challenging you, thinking, consider this, consider that. Mo, you still in this long? You've just been chilling this long.
I'm still in this long. As we see the market rally, then consolidate, rally, then consolidate. Now it's in consolidation mode. So hopefully we continue to rally. My stop is at 71.42 and a half, 12 and a half point from the high.
Okay, very good. Well, Enrico, that was a quick hour. Last Friday, we were celebrating 100 days. Now you're at 103 days. You're moving to the new apartment. Next time we'll see you next week. You'll have the new office built out. You have all the screens.
Yes, sir.
Again, from the bottom of our hearts, I would show some love to Enrico in the chat. Throw some W's in the chat. Enrico, couple words. Enjoy your weekend. Good luck with the move. I know it's not always the most pleasant thing to do. Couple words, please, from the street.
Yeah, the last time I was on, I got private messages that I said that nobody in Estonia knows my channel. So they asked me to give a special shout out to Estonia. So this time I'm giving a special shout out to anyone who's supporting me from Estonia, who's watching Topstep from Estonia, who is a fellow trader from Estonia. So all the greetings to all the Estonians who are also watching and trading on this Friday.
You the man. Like you, I love you more and more every time you got it. Enrico, fantastic
Me
stuff.
Too.
Well, Mohammed, a couple words. Keep us posted in the chat how this goes, how this trade goes. Mohammed, a couple words of encouragement.
Yeah, don't get fooled with this market going higher. You don't care if somebody has a winning trade and you're not. It's really irrelative. I remember I bought oil at $20 and I lost, and I remember I bought oil at $120 and I win. So don't get fooled with the price. Just focus on the price action itself. Only what you need is a couple of points to make your day, regardless of the price. So sometimes you say, I bought NVIDIA at 120, now it's 200, I cannot buy it anymore. That's not true. Remember, you are a daily trader. You are not an investor.
Mohammed, fantastic stuff. Mohammed, let you guys go. Thank you so much.
Happy Friday, guys.
Take care.
Later.
We're seeing Hogue. Let's get that initial balance high. What do you got initial balance high in for ES and NQ?
All right. ES initial balance. Again, it's just really the first hour of trade in the regular trading hours. So initial balance low 71.17, initial balance high in the S&Ps 71.55.75. Just taking a good look above that level right now, and NASDAQ still inside the initial balance. Initial balance high 26.776 even, and initial balance low again 26.629.5.
New highs. Ding dong. Who's here? Yeah, man. There you are.
Hey.
Oh, there goes the NQ. Of course, we finally go.
How is
what's
it
up,
going?
Dakota? Yeah, it's going higher finally. What's up,
Momentum buyers.
Momentum buyers.
What's up?
I am
Dakota?
long crude. I am long crude here.
Okay.
I am the guy trying to buy crude. 80.79. 80.79 is my long.
79. 80.79. Of course, the NQ finally goes $80.79. Are you kidding me? Well, last trade, $80.50. There goes NQ.
What's going on here?
Finally caught up. That's what I was thinking the long for. Finally caught up.
I'm clicking the flat.
26,795 last trade.
It's not flattening here.
ES. New all-time highs. Gotta be kidding me, man.
Don't sell a Friday rally day, it looks like so far.
Oh, they wouldn't let that thing get above 700s, Hogue.
Got positive 2,800 delta in the S&Ps now. Just a few minutes ago, it was zero.
Yes.
Still negative in the NASDAQ, 1,100.
What are they doing? Down session highs.
What a market this morning. Just all-time
Incredible,
highs. Did you guys do the air horns?
Which time? Air horn, yeah.
Auga.
Pew, pew, pew.
Do we have that? Can we do an air horn?
NQ got to catch
There we go.
up. There it is. NQ got to catch up.
Air horn.
Get with the program, NQ. Again, all-time highs in the NQ, 26,863.75. About 80 points away. Here's your pullback in the ES. You want it. 75% long tilt. In the NQ 50-50, pretty much across the board. What do we have? What's IB high? 55s, Hogue? 55s in the ES. Ooh, that could be a nice.
Yes, 55.75.
Okay. That's right.
Would you look at that?
71.58. I don't know if they'll let you get 55s. All right.
We did bounce some. Well, I'll wait till there's more of a rejection here, but we are turning around a little bit at where I had that line before the 71.25. There's still a little bit of resistance there. I moved this back to up at 71.75.
Jeez. Still add about 40 points or so to correlate with futures prices.
Right now, we're down to about 36 or 37 points.
Okay.
Coda, you got a potential failed downside auction in crude right now.
Ooh, let's see. We're down dramatically. We're down 11%, 11.6% here in crude oil.
One headline, Dakota.
Very preemptive, but it is possible.
Come on, ES. All you need is one headline, Dakota. I think we'll be back up to 85.
Yeah.
Back up to 85. My target's 82. 82. Everything else is just straight bid. Straight bid. Everything else.
While they're trading, there is no limit up during the day session.
There is no limit up.
No limit up in equities.
57's best you could have got, Hogue. 57's best you could have got in the ES. Last trade, 71, 62. I think your best bet's with that.
Dakota, the IB low is 80.42.
NQ just got to take.
Love to see price hold above that for your longs.
That's right where we're at, Hogue.
Yep.
VIX is at 17.69. So volatility is decreasing. It's continuing to decrease. The only tech stock that's down today is Walmart.
I think Netflix is getting work too.
We're talking about a joke. The $1 trillion company.
Oh, the trillion. Oh, the trillion. Oh, I think your best bet, Hogue, is look at the ES. What's on the tilt?
Club Trillion.
These momentum buyers are exhausting me.
They're about to pop it. There's got to be. And what's the Dow doing? All right. Along the NQ. 1.794. It's gonna be a double top up here. What do we got? ES perhaps make new all-time highs. 77% long tilt in the NQ right now. Pulling teeth with longs in the NQ.
Damn.
JRG with a good comment here.
8.6%.
Can't pick a top when the movement is initiative. And yes, this is all initiative buying, folks. Momentum buying. Very difficult to pick a top.
What the hell is that? What are these sellers doing?
It'd probably be easy to pick a top, but it's probably not going to be the top.
How about Mo? How about Mo with that quote? We dropped the mic. Bought oil at $20, lost money. Bought crude at $120, made money. That's why I love Mo.
That's how it works sometimes.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
So JRGS, so why are people trying to sell? I mean, there's always sale orders in there. I don't know about y'all. I was buying a lot of stuff on the dip. I've trimmed it off to get some dry powder and stuff. There's always sellers. Also, eventually, there'll probably be, towards the end of this month, probably a very big rebalancing sales when you have the stocks up. This has all happened in April, really, by the way. The low was like March 30th. So you're going to have stocks possibly up, 12, 13, 14% in 1 month. There's sellers for options hedging. There we go. Pop.
Finally, pop those stops.
Go away.
New session highs NQ. Session highs NQ NQ, those are stops that just got popped. 26,827 quarter. Session highs there in the NQES. New all-time highs, 71.68. Crude beneath $80 now.
Yeah, we didn't hold that 80.42 there very well.
80.40. Oh, and we can see some
IB
selling
low
there.
in crude. Yeah.
Those were stops. That was not headline. I don't think, at least. Crude continues to sell off here. Damn.
Damn, indeed.
Oh, how about that? Here's your headline, True Social. President Iran has agreed to never close the Strait of Hormuz again. Do that is the markets, the equities seem to be ES most certainly making new all-time highs. We're closer to 7,200 in the ES than 7,100 as we trade 71.68. Crude continuing to sell off, closing it on about $79.40. Continue to sell off. Again, President going to True Social. Iran has agreed to never close the Strait of Hormuz again. And saw a pop there in the equities. What Delta do there? Oh,
Negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ, positive 5,000 in the S&Ps.
Opposite.
Yes.
Opposite. Crude selling off. ES up and away. And Q catching up. All-time highs.
Buy it right now at all-time highs.
We're not there yet. I got all-time highs 863 in the orders.
I was talking about the ES.
ES, yeah.
Yeah, on the CME bulletin, the June contract all-time high in the NASDAQ is 26,874 in the orders.
Why is that different than from what I'm seeing on the chart?
They may be a little bit
I
back adjusted, the charts.
Okay. I really put you on the spot with that one. Group coaching, get the questions in for that. President going to multiple media outlets now. This is News Nation. President Iran agreed to everything. New all-time highs. ES.
We're getting very close to the level I mentioned there, and it still looks like it's holding up. 71.75 in the futures. 71.40 in the SPX.
More selling crude oil, $78.97. I've got
momentum buyers can keep going. Jeez.
Just keep going up. Apple's up 2%, Tesla up 3%. Walmart's just a lagger. Walmart's down 0.25%.
Netflix has recovered down 9%.
We got crude. So it's just buy the dip, I guess, right? Just buy every dip. Dow, new session highs. Dow, new session highs. Same with NQ, ES, new all-time highs. 71 quarter. What we got the tilt? 50-50 across the board. Where do we end? Where does this go? Let's take a look at this ES rally. ES rallied 35 points. 35 points. It took an hour. It took an hour for ES to rally 35 points. Back in March, we'd see 35 points in a 5-minute candle. So it's just the momentum, the velocity, the volatility has changed. It's on us to do the same.
100 points in a 5-minute candle. 100 points in a 5-minute.
No problem. Yep. And off to the races.
Where do we buy it?
Right here.
Yeah, it's been just straight up every day.
Yeah.
See what this 5-minute brings. 15 minutes to the top of the hour.
Markets can remain irrational longer than we can stay solvent.
Sober. You're going to stay sober.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, I
definitely longer
that too. That too.
Definitely longer than that.
Here's a what we got. Here's about a. I mean, Hogue, that pullback. I was trying to buy those ES, trying to get what 55s.
Yep.
Pullback with 3-4 points.
Wouldn't let you.
No.
Try and keep you out.
Haters. That's why you just got.
Just watch these markets.
It's incredible. Hey, Dakota, question. Slow markets. 7 p.m. Sunday through Thursday on Topstep. How do you get those likes up? How can we get these likes up?
Let's do it.
Our likes, man. Come on, guys. We need some likes, man. How do you get those things up? You bribe them?
You gotta ask. You gotta ask nicely.
All right. Please, we get some likes.
Gotta ask nicely.
I always tell them that it's a lucky like button. It's a lucky like button. I do a little
bit of a condition, though. We vibe, we hang out. The community for slow markets is second to none. But I do a little bit of condition, like a condition. Hey, if you get to a certain like goal, then
thank you.
Here's a carrot.
What's the carrot?
It's usually in-depth analysis over a big trade or something that they're wanting.
Okay. Well,
then if it gets a little wild, Dusky knows what's going on.
What happened? Whoa, what's this? Go take his shirt off. Hey, we got a 300 lot. 300 offered at 26,840. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X and the NQ. 300 offered. Closing in on it. Market initially, if it just plows through this thing. About 3-4 points to go. 300 offered at 26,840. When it did flash in there, market did kind of run away from it.
Mm-hmm.
We get this. What's Delta looking like?
Still negative Delta. I'm sorry, I missed that, Andre. What was that?
No, I was you answered it before I even got the question out. Just wondering.
Yeah.
It's my trading buddy, trading brother right there.
8,500 positive in the S&Ps.
Oh, baby, just buy it. What does that mean, Hogue? Delta. Why do I keep pestering him for Delta? Plus 8,500 in the ES. Call and see if that 300 like is filled. Basically, what that means is it continues to grow. Positive
means.
Yeah, go ahead.
Traders are buying using market order buys 8,500 times more than using market order sells. So they're lifting the offer.
You get filled.
And this is a bit of a change, Andre, because we've had delta divergence in the S&Ps for the past few sessions, and positive or not divergent delta in the NASDAQ. And today, that's switched. What does it mean?
What does it mean? And I know it could be could be hedging, of course. It's unlikely that they're just buyers are coming in just lifting at these prices. However, there's bullish. We're seeing it, right, Jack? We're seeing the bull. We're seeing the bulls continue to push this thing higher.
We're almost to 71.75. If I do end up taking a little short on some reversal up here, you can't say I haven't been patient on it.
NQ on the move.
They might say, why wasn't I long before? And I would say that's a fair critique, but I'm not. So we'll take it from here. Getting very close to this level. Let's see how we react.
NQ, 20 points from all-time highs. All-time highs in the NQ, 26,863. 863.75. I will work my offer right above it. It's 10 points. 10 points from.
Have you just been getting long, Andre? Just find ways to get long and strong.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
All you need.
Pull back. Did not quite get there. Got within 8 points.
in the NQ. Finally, the NQ caught up, man. It was brutal. Pulling teeth.
JRG, Delta is irrelevant. You already know what's happening by the dome speed.
Well, I like the.
You're not wrong, JRG. A lot of times Delta is irrelevant, but it's relevant when it's relevant.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be blindsided thinking that it's irrelevant when indeed, oh shoot, why did I not say I got out? Why did I not? What happened? What was I missing? It was relevant. And it was relevant. I'm like, oh, flat. What do we got? This headline, perhaps U.S. intel official, Iran holds thousands of missiles and one-way attack drones. This is through CBS. It might lead to low profit taking in the equities. Gold selling off a bit. Didn't quite get there. Did not quite push in the NQ. Did not quite get there for all-time highs. Within 8 points. 8 points. Relevant. What else is irrelevant, Hogue? You know, MOC, we get hit with that one a lot. MOC is irrelevant. Well, it's not.
I've never been able to figure out how to trade that.
Me neither. Not necessarily. No, but it's good to know that information. It's good to know what the number is.
Yeah.
Well, you can't argue that it's irrelevant. You should know that there's going to be volatility at 10 minutes till the close. I think that's important to know if
100%.
I want to lighten up.
Yeah, I think that's, man, oh man, this NQ or this ES.
We used to have a lot of IB haters. They felt like that was irrelevant.
That could be irrelevant. It's all irrelevant when it doesn't matter. But then you get blindsided by something like, oh, what did I miss? And something you thought that was irrelevant. We thought University of Michigan sentiment number was irrelevant for it was moving us more than the damn non-farm.
Yeah, exactly. 100-point candles.
Good to know. But thank you. Click subscribe, click like. Those likes are still lagging, man. I don't know how you do it, Dakota. Whatever that carrot is, be nice. Jack, what's the setup? You're looking for what, 76 or so? 76s in
well, we need some consolidation or reversal pattern. We lost some of the gamma at that level. So, the maniacs, man, God love them. They are just rolling up 0-to-8 calls higher and higher and higher. A bold move is currently greatly in profit, but nothing lasts forever.
Does that mean don't sell the Friday rally, Jack?
Well, I said if there's one place I was going to sell it, it would be kind of right here. So may take a little look. But let's see.
Selling up. Ray, can you stop using the phrase selling up, please? When did I say that? I'm a listener. Feel the market is falling selling up. Selling up? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'll stop if it's confusing. My apologies. Selling up.
I don't believe I've ever heard selling up.
Selling up.
Doesn't sound familiar.
I'd be saying selling off. I think you might be saying selling off a little bit. Pullback, selling off a little bit.
Buying down.
We're pulling back a little bit here in the NQ, pulling back. Maybe I know. My apologies. Off by 20, pulling back 20 points. I gotta say selling off. It just rolls. Jack, did we get the reversal pattern?
It's looking kind of good.
Or is this a pullback?
All right, you only live once. We're short 3.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What price?
Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, right here, right now, like 71.69.
Okay.
It's sort of like the Dakota strategy of just taking small cuts. I can try this a few times.
Top of the hour, 5 minutes. What's the target? What's the downside target, Jack? You got the setup, got the entry.
You're making me think a lot here. I'm gonna watch the price movement.
Fair enough. Market generated information. That's all you gotta say. Well, we got NQ pushing lower. NQ kind of selling off a little. 30 points off the highs. A little bit more downside pressure. Okay.
Market said, "Oh, it's you, Jack."
Yeah. The DBA concepts, huh?
The patience.
Look at that melt up.
Take one off.
No.
Just start to try and get some money.
All right, well done. Short from 6-9. Three times. Check. Guy. Is this some short covering right here? Anything fundamentally change? And these are all-time highs. We got all these prices. Did you sell them? Well,
no, I didn't because I had to wait. That's the thing is you can't. That's what makes shorting tough. You can't sell the highs ever.
Correct. 100%. Straight to this full screen, Jack. Yeah, buddy. Oh,
we're going to
that headline, dude.
Come on, no follow through yet.
Buy it.
You're telling me there's not gonna be a counter headline saying not so fast. No.
Yeah. Okay. So we just have one on to see if it doesn't make new highs. So we'll scratch the trade if it goes back to highs.
You might be getting a little bit more. Wow. And for NQ, well, that buyers stepped in. The NQ turned what was selling, turn it right back around. 30 points both ways. What's going on in the crude? Crude
79.50s.
Incredible.
Trying to bottom there, which would be good for. Typically, it would be good for a short on equities, but correlation's not playing right.
Only if it's headline driven, Dakota. Otherwise, it's wow. NQ strong now. Look at that. Q closing back in on session highs, 26,840, 15 points from those session highs, and 23 points from all-time highs in the NQ.
Let's go.
Jack, we're still
yeah, we're just short the target one for this. MES. Well, now that I have the one, we're just gonna either scratch the trade if we make new highs here, or if we caught the tiger by the tail, I'm only risking $25. Just see how far it can go.
Right.
For shizzle. Tiger for shizzle. 7160. Tiger. So tiger for shizzle. Chappelle
now,
show.
Counterintuitively enough, I probably, because the risk was so low in terms of points, should have gone heavier in there, right? We were never risking that much on the trade. I probably should have doubled the size, but we'll see.
There's that conversation. I've been having it during slow markets every single night this week, just talking about increasing size during low volatile times, or might be this.
Okay. So Crude.
Making a run back to 80.
Back to 80, yes, indeed. About $1 off the lows. Made those lows about 20 minutes ago.
Yep.
Dudes, I went short because we kept on. Yeah, no, I have one micro. I'm just leave it for the rest of the day.
Headline.
If it lets me.
A headline here. I'm gonna get short with you. Headline. This is from news agency Fars. Tehran could reclose Strait of Hormuz if U.S. naval blockade continues. Crude back above $80.
All right.
Top of the hour. Come and go. We got London close. Bottom of the hour.
So I'm not allowed to show you what I was looking at, but I'm telling you with these lines is they kept on rolling these options. Like during this big rally here, it was just like every time it updated, they were rolling higher and higher. People were just buying more and more. And I said earlier, because I used to have this line down here at 71, like 60 maybe, that it kept on disappearing, and that I would look for a short if one of them didn't disappear, if they like held pat. And so we finally got a red 5-minute candle, and I just said F it, because there wasn't much risk. It wasn't like there was a huge red candle down and I had to decide to take decent risk.
All right, we're watching 10 points. We're 10 points off the highs in the ES.
Looking good.
71, 60, 64 digits print. We got crude back above $80, ever so gently. $80.08 last trade there. Bottom of the hour, we got the London close in 29 minutes. But for first, I'm going to bring in my guy, Dr. Volatility. James, come on in. Hit us with the goods, man. You've been great. You've been doing awesome all week, by the way, James.
Oh, thank you very much, Andre. And hello, everybody. Welcome. It's Friday. You guys have made it. And when it's Friday, there's nothing more I love to do than to kick back, relax, and follow all my favorite social media accounts on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now known as X. And that includes following the Topstep TV X account. Now, click on the link that's going to be dropped in chat soon, because if you're not following the X account, you're missing a lot. Like, for instance, the most latest post, you ever seen a guy read screens or lines off a screen as well as this guy? Well, now you can on the Topstep X. That's me. I've made it, Mom. I'm on the Topstep X homepage. And then you can go there now and internet bully me all you want, as long as you follow our account. And while you're there, be sure to follow all of the Topstep accounts. You can follow at Topstep. That's the core Topstep account. You can follow at Topstep News for all things related to Topstep going-ons. And of course, you can follow Ask Topstep for all support needs. That's right. If you didn't know, you're having issues with your account, or you have a quick question, you can always tag us at Ask Topstep. We have a dedicated support team who is there to help you out. So if you're not following us on X, you're missing all those benefits and so much more. So go ahead and click on the link and follow us today. Then once you're done doing that, be sure to tune back in, because at 12 p.m., it's group coaching time. Group coaching. If you're new here, this is the point in the show where you get to ask questions, and our coaches and personalities will answer them live. Today on group coaching, we're joined by JD, Deanna, and Hoop. So we have a great lineup in store for you guys today. And if you have a question for JD, a question for Deanna, or a question for Hoop, the best way to get that question in front of their eyes is to click on the link that's going to be dropped and pinned in the chat. Fill out your question, submit it, and then be back here in your seats at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. You never know what you might learn during group coaching, so be sure to sit up, sit in, and take notes. Now, before we get back, guys, if you haven't heard, or if you click through the screen too quickly, Trading Tones are here. That's right. The new Trading Tones feature on Topstep X lets you personalize your trading experience by uploading custom audio alerts for key platform events. Now, you can assign your own tones to notifications like order fills, risk limits, and more, so you always know what's happening without looking at your screen. Now, I'm going to demo for you right now how to set your trader tones up. Go ahead, click on the gear on the left-hand side of your screen and navigate to your miscellaneous tab. Make sure enable sound alerts is checked. If it's not checked, go ahead and check that box. And then here on the right, you have all of your tones that can be customized. If you want to customize the sound of hitting your take profit,
yeah,
you can.
There it is.
Nice. Customize the sound of hitting a stop loss. We got you covered. And let's say you want to change your trader tone for your daily loss limit. It's as easy as clicking this button in the middle, selecting the tone you want to upload. Here's my daily loss limit tone, and then just play it back.
Mother f***ing glare.
Now everyone of what to expect. Anyway, trader tones are here, so come on guys, let's make some noise, because we're having a promo. You can use the code TONES to take $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. That's right, using the code TONES, up to $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. If you're using the code and you're finding it's not working, well, you're probably buying a regular trading combine. Again, it's no activation fee only. So go ahead and take advantage of the code TONES to save $20 off up to 5 no activation fee combines. You have until April 24th, so go ahead and trade away. That's all I got for now. Let's go back to the charts with Andre, and our final guest, Mandy, is in the markets.
I take that back. You're not doing a great job all week. I take it back. You're not.
What's up, Mandy? What's up, Mandy? Good to see you. Marcus, what was that?
Dr. Volatility strikes again. What's up, Mandy? Thoughts?
First thought, James, if you can send me that bit to my email, I'd appreciate that for my tones. And number two, I'm in long.
Let's go.
Two micro. And then Q, while Dr. Volatility got in, we are respecting this 5-minute MA-EMA. We're kind of crossing, but we're holding, and I am holding above the EMA. So I am long. Kind of have a relatively close stop, just below some moving averages of I think it's 14 periods. So let's see if we can make new highs.
What price? I
like it.
36.75. I averaged in twice on the pullback, so got a little wiki there for a second, like 3 minutes ago when Dr. Volatility came in, but we expected that wick with James coming in.
Yeah,
this market coming in swinging.
So jumpy right now. Watching it back while James was on there, it was like it came near a stop and then went way like back and forth, man. Yo-yo.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I have one TP set at 63.5 just for a break of new highs. Sometimes we like to go tag new highs and then, retrace a little bit. So I don't want to give back too much profits, but I'm going to see if we can make an attempt for 900s and fill off just before that. So those are my thoughts.
This thing go.
That work.
Crude catching a bit of a bid. So is ES, so is NQ.
Everything's getting
take out this weak high in the NQ now. That's a pretty big bite for you, isn't it, Mandy? All the way up to
that one is I went for like 23 points. Where is that? That is a new high, right? Right there. Almost.
Use those air horns.
No. So I kind of expect a little spike. So that is a little bit more. I probably aim like 10 to 15 for TP1, but I am going for a little higher because I want to see it break. But if this might come back to bite me, we'll see.
All right. Well, Andre's going to get fixed. He's having a little bit of turning into a two-dimensional being there. Yeah, I like long at this point, Mandy. I just have on this last contract a stop to scratch the trade and figured I would keep it there just in case. But both valid. Trading 71.70 right now in the ES. Zoom out, we're up 1.3% on the day in the ES. About the same in the NQ. Russell's up 2.25%. Even Walmart's green now, Dakota, but barely.
I see that.
Yeah, Apple's up 3%. Good day in the mags. The VIX, though we're at these all-time highs, still 17.5.
Nvidia up over $200.
You're happy with that one, Hogue?
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I thought you meant like Nvidia doubled. I'm like, I don't think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. It just added like 4.5 trillion.
It's up $1.25%.
Also, nice. Bitcoin just having a huge day as well. Spot market 77,877.
Wow.
It's
still interesting green here. I'm not going to micromanage this.
Yeah, I'm just letting it ride myself. It's interesting today. It's sort of scattered in the stocks where I'm trying to see what the themes are here today. Like what's way up? I mentioned like Carvana's up 8.5%.
Tesla's. Yeah.
But then you have some of the memory things like SanDisk is down, although they've had they're their own thing. Netflix down 9% still after their earnings. They had some soft guidance for Q2.
Yeah. Netflix got hit hard.
Did. Some of the
Netflix nutshell.
Yeah. Micro strategy or whatever the hell it's called now is up 14%.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You see, Intel's almost doubled the last 5 months or so.
Wow.
We did not want to break new highs.
Surprising, it's kind of a weak high in the NASDAQ. It's a bit of a double top on the 30. No excess up there, but it's struggling up here.
Yep.
Still negative delta 1700 in the NASDAQ, positive 6500 in the S&Ps.
If this is a red candle here in 3.5 minutes, I might cut it on the 15-minute. That would be our first double red candle.
Yeah.
Since 5:30 Central.
Once again, they don't make any of this easy. If by some stroke, as someone mentioned, the high of the day is in, it's going to be bittersweet for me. To have.
You're still short, right?
Yeah, I'm just short like one MES. I had 3 on, but they don't make it easy. I came very close to getting stopped out on this multiple times when it was jumping around.
Yeah.
Took off a lot of it, way to the upside now. Oh, man. Not even going to quote these prices yet to the upside. We'll worry about that when we get there. Maybe like 30 points higher than the current high of the day. But we are seeing, since that one good pullback, we got the VWAP at about 845. That was obviously VWAP George. If you're there, let me know. Anyone who bought that VWAP touch right here is sitting very pretty at the moment, even with this pullback.
In the ES?
I'm pretty certain he probably did. Knowing George.
All right, let's see if we
bread and butter.
Yeah. See if we can break down below this little range we've been in. What's up?
Cattle down 400 points. Holy cow. Thanks, Hope.
Holy cow, indeed.
When does that translate to the steak prices?
I know, right? If ever.
Go buy a half a cow.
I got a chest freezer. I've been thinking about doing that at some point. I always see them advertised in Wisconsin.
Yep.
Huh?
All right.
Buy a quarter of a cow or half a cow.
Mm-hmm.
Crude hanging above 80. VIX just continuing to, sell off. We're at 1727. Are we going to be moving into summer price action?
Not anytime soon, I don't think. I mean, we've just rallied what? Like, I gotta update this every so often, like every day at this point. So from the DA lows weeks back, we've rallied 11.3% to our current prices in the ES. The low was March 30th.
All right, that candle printed red. Give me a few seconds to see what we do on this next candle for the 15-minute.
I did close out of most of my oil position.
Okay, still in
And you
this.
want to see it take out the high.
I know, I do.
Low excess.
We're at
There's
my
no
entry.
excess up there.
And we are respecting the 15-minute EMA on my chart, as well as we're only just getting chopped up on my 5 MAs and 5-minute candles. So I reduced my risk down to stop loss at 789. That's based off of a 15-minute moving average. That's where my stop's at. So getting really close to my entry again. There you go. It's not invalidated, so I'm still in.
Pretty good probability it's going to test that high.
Yeah, probably. That's why I'm not looking to,
add.
I'm not. Well, yeah, but I'm not trying to cover, to make 10 more bucks or something right now. Like,
right.
I'm fine either scratching or.
Sure.
It's good.
We call it the top.
Dakota, there was a great question in chat. What does summer price action look like? Or how would you compare that to now?
It's just low volatile, low volume, low volatility. I mean, VIX is usually like below 15. And I've been, like I said, during my slow markets, just there's opportunity to increase your position size, tighten up the stop losses. In terms of like points or tick value, you're not risking like 50 ticks per trade. You're looking at more of like 20 points. A good example that I like to use is your ATR, average true range. That decreases pretty dramatically. So you're not going to be expecting a 50 or 100 point trade in the NASDAQ. That's usually like the daily range sometimes.
And remember, that's just anecdotal too. And I think a lot of that is a relic of a few things. It's a relic of a time when, you think way back, the people that moved the markets would be on vacation, playing golf, doing whatever else. You're away from year end where you got to like scramble to make a performance. Also, I don't know if this is tied in with it, but just like if you think of a lot of the big events that have really moved markets, they just happen to fall not in the summer, which kind of affects the data. Yeah. You think of like Black Monday, you think of Lehman Brothers, COVID, those things all happen in the spring or fall.
We did have the carry trade in July a couple years ago.
Well, what I was getting to the point is like, you don't trade off it being the summer trade. That's just an observation. You trade the volatility based on whatever the volatility's at. If the VIX is at 50, you don't tighten up your stops because it's July, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
Or maybe it's genius. I don't know.
Doesn't Europe take basically August off?
That's good. I hope.
Let somebody in chat would probably know better than I.
All right. I just closed out most of my oil position now on this pop. We're $2 off the low. I still got one as a runner.
Wow, Dakota.
79.37.
There was some heat.
I added to it on that 3-bar reversal down here at these 79.50s. Nice. So 79.37 is my price. Dan Evans, DCA for the win. Hey, building a position around a 3-bar reversal. All right, Dan. DCA is for stocks.
Or I guess maybe a hedging strategy if you're like an airline or something. I don't believe you are, Dakota, but
I might start one here.
Great market to get into. Famously, capital non-intensive and not subject to geopolitical risks.
Yeah, insurance would probably be wild.
Yeah, and airlines, you can trade with stuff like that, but man, just the worst business. You know, they make all their money now. Like, I think they lose money on actual fares and make it like all their profit comes from credit card deals.
Oh, great
I did
question.
not know that.
Dakota Airlines.
PBA Airlines.
Mandy, just not cooperating here.
It's not, but we are still respecting the 15-minute EMA, so still not invalidated on my end. Curious to see if, yeah, we need to go retest 800s again. Let me look at the 30-minute chart, see if I see anything intriguing there. We do need to get back to pressure. We might just sell off here. I still like my stop loss in its location. I always think like buying at the highs, it's paid for me more often than it hasn't.
Yeah.
Like
a lot of chop right here.
Highs, yeah, a lot of chop. It's only the high until we make new highs, right? Like we can totally still make it. And I'm just looking to scalp some of it. I just don't like being counter trend today or this week. I tried that yesterday during fast markets. That didn't help me.
Well, yeah, you gotta be really careful with your spots. I'm actually up on the week, taking mostly shorts, but they've been very sparing. Like,
wow.
And lucky, I would say. So I won't discount that.
They were quick, right? Very quick.
Actually, really not. It was more that I would put on multiple lots and I would take kind of what I did here of like taking profits on some and then ideally eventually bringing the last stuff to break even.
Yeah.
Some more buyers coming into crude oil there. Looking good.
I see that.
81.15 last. Gold kind of fell into a chop zone up here.
I'm liking this trade more and more. I'm almost wanting to add one more. Yeah, I'm going to add one more.
Yeah, NASDAQ's running the session highs here.
What did I miss?
Right. Let's see.
Wow. I was going crazy. You have no idea. I was going crazy.
Literally nothing except for Dakota scaling out.
Oh,
a little bit.
Yeah, we sold off a little bit. We're recovering a little bit in the equities right now. Mandy is long 2M&Q. Dakota is taking off most of the crude. And we still got that last contract to see what's up.
Okay. Dakota in this. Okay, nice. Okay, very good. Mandy, long 3 from what price?
38 half.
838. Okay. We got what? 5 minutes. 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Also, London close.
There was a question in the chat about. I do want to address this. I used to take like a full NQ, like full mini, a while ago, and I started sizing down, holding longer. Got into a weird funk and reevaluated, and I think I also. Yeah. So I've kind of gone more 3 to 5 contracts, so half the size. But the other thing is when you're looking at the ATR of when I was trading those 1 minis, it was a lot lower on like the daily or the hourly than we are right here right now. So as market conditions change, I think our trading needs to. Otherwise, you can get burned, and was the evaluation and the pivot that I made. So, great question.
All right, well, it's just the consolidation. This looks like consolidate.
Oh yeah,
seen a bull flag in the NQ?
It's definitely been chopped for about a half an hour now.
When we break out of this thing,
Crude's rallying still.
Ah, that's right. Just what's gold doing? Gold.
Something Mandy doesn't want, and Jack does. Crude rallying.
Exactly.
She's got a bigger position. I'm rooting for you, Mandy.
They can both go. They can both go the way you need it to. I mean, with NQ and ES.
Absolutely.
I mean, what's been going on? Let's take a look.
Yeah.
NQ, we got within 8 points of all-time highs. We're currently about 30 points from all-time highs. ES, we just blew through all of them. We're up coming into today. Previous all-time highs in this June contract in the ES was 70.93, half. We're currently trading 71.66. Let's see what the London close does bring. Hogue, what do you got for Delta?
Still negative in the NASDAQ, about 1250 negative. Positive 7,000 in the S&Ps.
Okay. Consolidate.
And if we do scratch this trade, honestly, I'm kind of most excited for the 2 o'clock hour today.
Oh yeah.
Why?
With the options expiration. Well, because it's options expiration.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see if there's some levels where you could make some hypotheses of like, this is where we're going to close. And that's more efficient of a way to trade options probably, but I'm going to try it with futures in the reversal challenge.
Fair enough. That's right. It's Friday.
It is Friday. Reversal challenge. JD is back. I believe going for six in a row. Is that right?
Ooh, really?
I think it's 6.
That's awesome.
It'll be Jack, Dolby, myself, and the champ going for the
killing
six Pete Bulls style, 90s Bulls style. I'll see.
Awesome.
What a run. Oh, Dolby says, hold on, not so fast. I won last week.
But JD wasn't there. Dolby did win last week.
Well,
I've been meaning to go back. I've been meaning to go back and watch in slow motion the last 3 or 4 seconds of that reversal challenge.
Right.
Because I thought I had it in the bag, and then
that's right.
Yeah. Oh, you love it, Andre, when I try and make rule changes to it. I do have one that I think you'd find interesting.
Okay.
I think that you should have the option in the last 10 minutes to go flat. And the rule is you cannot put on another position. So if you're like leading or something, you can go. That's kind of what happened to me. I wanted to be flat so bad in that last 10 minutes, but I think it could be fun. The leader can go flat and just have the other try and chase them down.
Chat, what do we think? Put it up in the chat. Y or N? Y or N? Yes or no?
Oof, I like that idea.
That's a yes for me.
Well, put it in the chat. I don't see it. Oh, Mandy says N. I don't see it in the chat. I gotta see it in the chat. Let's put a poll up too, so we get a real scientific. Just say Jack's idea, yes or no. Just
it's looking like 50-50. Oh wait.
Okay, I don't know. I just try to get the chat going. Put
it's gonna be 60%.
Y or N?
Y. Okay.
Say Jack's idea? Question mark. Yes or no?
Yeah, I think we need a real poll.
Real scientific YouTube polling.
Well, I've seen a lot of Ys out there. Look at the poll up.
There are a lot of Ys.
There are a lot of Ys, but we'll put it to a scientific poll. So, Jack, one more time. Your rule proposal is London just closed.
In the last 10 minutes,
Now we can just go through and make new all-time highs, leave London in the rearview mirror, and let's go get it. Let's go chase this down.
Oh, hold on. They actually, the poll actually describes what the rule change.
Yes, that is.
Oh no, I just want to say Jack's idea question mark. Go ahead. Explain it one more time.
The idea is that at any point in the last 10 minutes, the leader can flatten all. They cannot put on another position after that.
So once you go flat, you're
session
done.
highs? We're pushing.
Once you go, oh yes, we are. Once you go flat, you go flat.
Oh
let that
my gosh!
Let the poll. I know, Mandy.
Such T's and Q. My goodness.
Okay, well,
so you go flat.
Wow.
You go flat.
Hold on, let it cook here. Hogue, what did you vote?
I voted yes.
I got yes.
Only the leader can flatten. And that's it.
Yes.
You can't do anything else. The leader can't do anything else.
At what point? At
so
10
everybody
minutes?
can chase him.
But here's the follow-up question. If someone passes him, can that leader flatten?
Oh, boy. Only...
Here we go.
Everyone goes
no,
like you move
whoever does it
line,
first.
Right?
No, whoever does it first. Whoever is the leader and does it first, only one person can be flat.
5 minutes.
I would say yes if a second person or third person.
I think it has
new highs. Highs.
Oh shoot, we are new highs.
Yeah,
they're
go.
Hey, Q. All-time highs in the NQ. In the NQ. Wow.
I'll take it.
All-time highs. Mandy, nice job. You were just cussing out the NQ. All right. Well, there's something there. It looks like let's get those votes up, get those likes up. You see if
now we're moving. Look
only
at
after
this.
MOC, yeah. It'd have to be the 15 lot. Well, all right. Put it under review. Jack, this one seems to be getting some traction.
Yeah, I like it.
I bet you do. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's just a game.
I'm fine with Mandy's thing. That the problem with Mandy's thing is it could essentially end the challenge in the last 5 minutes because like one or two people will blow out their accounts and there's 2 left. I think it's like the game of you're deferring risk. Like if you go flat, the other person now like has the ability to beat you and knows the number, but they have to stay in.
What makes for better TV though? I think what we saw last week.
I think
better
what
TV.
I'm describing. What would be bad TV is if I like say I'm in the lead and I flatten with 8 minutes left, and then with 7 minutes left, they take the lead and flatten, and it's just over.
But you were in the lead.
Okay,
Dolby was
that's
chasing
fair.
you.
But what about what Kelvin suggested?
What Kelvin suggest?
First leader is allowed to be back in to try to leapfrog back over.
Oh yeah, so one person flat at a time. I like this. If the person takes the lead and flattens, then you get back in. Okay, that's Kelvin. That's a genius.
That's a yes for me.
Okay,
that's a yes.
All right, chat. Yes or no for Kelvin's idea? I didn't fully grasp it, but just throw a Y or N. Well, we still got this poll. Let this poll cook. But Y or N for Kelvin's idea?
I'm still cooking.
Oh, yes, we are. Poll results are back. 68% saying
we don't need another. We don't need another poll.
Yes, we do. The algos like the polls. Yeah, algos like the polls.
We got to talk about that, Andre. I'll talk about it with you.
But
you want to make our chat happy too.
Yeah. Wise. Okay, so we got 2 rule changes. New all-time highs NQ. New all-time highs NQ. Don't talk to me about it. Talk to Gemini about it. Don't talk to me. I have no idea. Here we go. Hogue, dude, you got to get out of here, don't you, man?
Yeah, I got a couple things to do.
You got a couple things to do. Quick Delta update before you get out of here. And then you got morning highlights.
Negative 1,100 in the NASDAQ, positive 8,200 in the S&Ps.
All right, sounds good. Hold a couple words. We'll see you in morning highlights.
Yeah. Happy Friday. Trade well. Don't get all biffed up. I'll see you in just a few minutes for the morning highlights. Mandy, great job. Good trade.
Thank you.
We'll see you in a few.
Right, thank you, Hogue. Mandy's still in this?
Yeah, I still have 2. Another stop profit, or sorry, another TP2 at 81.25, and then a
finally caught up.
I'm looking for 900s. So
looking for 900s. 25 points to go. How about that? Crude grinding higher, and Q, all-time highs. Yeah.
We're flat. So we scratched the trade.
Okay.
Nice.
Had a good look at it, but the buyers are doing their things. Now, hopefully,
I was sweating there.
We didn't make new. Oh, that would be brutal.
27,000 possible today.
Will we see 27,000s? Well, we're only 130 points away.
Maybe.
Why not?
We got to double the stocks, remember? We have to double the stock.
It's true.
What's going on in the ES here? Is this where that resistance is on those options, Jack? Correct?
Yeah, it's diminished a little bit. It's still longs, like we haven't punched through this level yet.
I got long up here, long for 71.5, long for 71. I'm still watching the NQ go, and Lord knows.
Not stopping.
NQ still got new all-time highs. NQ new all-time highs. ES right there. Let's take a look at some of the other traders, our live funded traders that are absolutely capitalizing on this opportunity. My guy, Stevan is up 24,000. Wayhan up 23. Oh, there's a familiar name. Tyler A. Remember a couple weeks ago, Tyler A. made what, 128,000, 129,000? Up 22,000 plus today. Bradford up 12. Just Edge up almost $12,000 as well.
23. That's the number, 23.
Michael Jordan.
That's LeBron James' number.
It is LeBron James' number. I wonder where he got it from. I wonder why he picked that number. We'll keep track of those names and those P&Ls throughout the day. See if we have any change there. Mandy, long 2 now.
Yeah, stop profit set at 52 half.
5.2.
We got really close to TP2.
Is there any scenario? Actually, never mind. You add. Don't. I'm not. I'm just thinking out loud. If I was flat right now, looking at this NQ, if I was flat right now, what would I?
What would you do? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whatever that was, that headline.
I'm gonna.
I don't like those wiggle. I'm out. What was that? Stop.
I'm getting.
Good.
I'm out. Oh, I accidentally fat fingered that. All right, we're out. $100.
Nice
work.
That's just profit taking.
Good comment in the chat. I agree. It would be incredibly brutal if like the ES took out the high by a single tick and then turned around after that first pullback. But
look at that. What was that? That was just a dip to buy.
Gosh.
That was just a dip to buy.
It is.
You gotta be. Wow.
I'm long one again.
There you go, Mandy.
It came and wicked my EMA. That's where I had my stop profit. So.
Oh yeah. Also, pin to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in. It'll be after power players. Wow, we got 4 power players after morning highs. But get those group coaching questions in for JD, Deanna, and Hope. What price, Mandy?
64 half. I might add a second. I'm still really liking these longs.
No reason not.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
The market just keeps going up.
Second contract.
What do you average
my
price?
My stop profit was there was a process to it, but the fact that we wicked it kind of like validated the bounce off of the EMA. That's where my stop profit was. It just, it was only a couple points that I would have still stayed in this. So is it invalidated? No, the trade's not invalidated yet. So that's why I entered in 2 more times.
Average price what? 64 and a half, give or take.
63.
Nice.
Or sorry, 65 3/4.
65.75.
Yeah, I still like these longs. Why not?
15 points, all that the sellers had in them, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't that track though over the last couple days?
Yeah, that's about
this
all
week.
they've had in them.
I just got my high alert for just a headline.
Yep.
Crude trying to hold above 81.
So yeah, I'm watching crude. If crude pops hard here, then there may be. I'm long ES, Mandy, up around these highs too. So
that's great.
What if crude takes off here or gold pukes? I've got my cursor over the flatten all button. Catching a bit of a Cody. You still in this long? This crude long?
No, I closed it out. Okay. Last 550.
Nice. Did you really? You took some heat on that thing. Good job.
Yeah. It was.
That's crude for you.
Worked out well. That's crude.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm out. I don't like that. I don't like that. Manny, he's taking strong. Uh-oh. She said, I'll be back. Manny said, I will be back. We saw another a little bit more selling there into the bid. Trump speaking.
What?
Still a 20 point pullback in the NQ2 consecutive sell. Where's president's now speaking here. Once a deal is reached, I might go to Islamabad, have made a determination. Watch out here. Daly's been speaking also throughout. Market's not reacting too much. But we are seeing a little downside pressure here in the NQ.
Gosh.
Okay. I know, Mandy. Trump, president speaking. Did you get out? Just get out.
No, I'm going to. Not worth it.
I got out. Yeah, I got
out. It's a scratch.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Heads up. Here we go. I might get short. President, the U.S. will keep the blockade of the Strait in place until a deal with Iran is finalized.
Crude trying to get a bit on that.
I got it. Come on, there's gotta be profit time. Short one.
Oh man,
just lone trader. I would argue it's more news than technical analysis.
100%. We're making all-time highs. These are all short up here, because the deal isn't finalized and we're up around the highs. Perhaps there's some profit taking. Israeli military source coming out, military prepared to defend Israel communities. Lebanon, we saw those two sell orders hit the bid there back to back before these headlines started coming out. It's also maybe a shoulder.
Been crude here.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff, man. We took out that high of the day by one tick in the ES.
Watch this. See if there's any follow through. Look at this. We got. Crude's kind of.
Yeah. You get my hair right.
I could see crude back above 82s.
I think it should be above 90, Dakota, if you ask me.
No, I agree. I agree on that one.
Gold's all off.
I'm over here buying it.
Bottom end of the range here, the 5. Look at the 5 minute. There's no push lower in the NQ. If it doesn't even test 800s, we're about 25 points to go to the downside. Then nothing matters. There's plenty of ES, 10 points off the highs. ES trading 71.65. Just not. President,
mainland media always give breathing room for resistance supports. They will try to fake your booty. Agreed. And I think that's the tricky thing about being short in this current market is that if I gave the levels more breathing room, I would be down significantly more so far. Maybe this trade, it'll bite me, but pretty much however much more room you gave it has been getting taken out if you're short for the last 2 weeks.
Cannot go. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I got short. There's nothing. Oh my gosh. Buyers coming back in. So on the 5 minute, the NQ was good for about 45 points lower. And the
1 minute candle close above 38, so I'll get long again.
Why not?
Why not?
Well,
there's a process.
Yeah, you're right. That was bad. I'm not the one that said you only live once. That was Jack.
No. Yeah. My process, the moving average, 5 and 7, and EMA 5. We're just been respecting this so good today. So I want a solid invalidation, and we haven't gotten that yet. This is looking at the 15 minute. 5's a little more choppier, a little gross looking, but 15's been the chart for me to look at today. Let's see.
Are you back in? Or you want to wait for the process?
Not yet.
Okay.
Waiting.
You leaning long or short?
Long.
Yep. I'm looking for a long crude oil here for a pushback up to 82.
Okay. Last trade, 81.44. How many different markets have you traded, Dakota?
This would be only the third. It's just NASDAQ gold and now a little bit more of crude.
Okay. I mean, ES. ES about 8 points off session highs, all-time highs, trading 71.67. And Q made all-time highs today, 30 minutes ago. All-time highs, 26,877. Here, Mandy asked the question out loud, will we see 27,000s some point today? Will we get some changes to the reversal challenge? Who was this? What was the second proposal? What was the person's name?
Leapfrog.
Identify yourself. Identify yourself in the chat.
We could call it Leapfrog Edition.
No. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to run it by the champ here when he jumps on. I'm sure he'd like to have some say in this.
Is Dolby the one that created
the thing?
Yes. But yes, Mandy. However, JD's won 5 in a row, but Dolby won the last one, so there's gonna be a meeting of the minds. Maybe we'll hash it out in the reversal challenge. First 2 minutes, we'll see. But let's bring in the champ right now. Hey, champ, 5 times, 5-time round. We're looking for 6th. Live P&Ls and payouts. But you hear what they're doing here? They're talking about JD. Thoughts?
Well, I probably would have won the last 2 challenges also if I was here. I was on vacation, though, unfortunately. But maybe we'll make up for that later today. All right, let's take a look at some payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Shintaro, $23,380 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday. He's got 9 winning days in this live funded account. Has not taken a payout yet, even though he's eligible. Go get that money, Shintaro. Claudia, $15,868, also trading the NASDAQ. First winning day in the live funded account for Claudia. Chris, $13,893 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Chris requested a $6,000 payout just yesterday, so paying himself. Su Chao, $13,545 trading the NASDAQ, also first winning day in the live funded account for Su Chao. And Osneil, $13,501 trading gold and micro gold. Took a $24,000 payout just last week. So here's some traders making money and paying themselves at the same time. All right, speaking of which, we've got some payout numbers to share. Here they are. Yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Vincent at the top, $15,066. Zachary H, $13,966. Rajesh, $13,470. Brian B, $13,031. And Camille, $13,003. These are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. All right, that's what I've got for you. Looking forward to that reversal challenge later this afternoon. That should be a good one.
I bet you are, JD.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, well, we saw something happen there.
I'm long.
Same.
There was gyrations in the market.
Same.
I think it's Trump speaking still.
What did he say?
Oh boy,
I missed it.
Know.
Where deal when you see the market go up? Deal.
1 minute candle close above 40s were there.
What did I buy? I'm long from 71 and a half.
2 contracts.
2 as
Let's
well.
try.
Yes. 2 ticks away from session highs, all-time highs. Let's see on Q. Got right up to it. It's gold catching a bit of a bid. Did you get long crude? Dakota?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I'm just waiting.
I know. We're like, oh, good.
No signal yet. No, nothing yet.
What's NQ? NQ still 30 points off all-time highs, session highs. 26,846 in the chat. Chat saying Sean in the chat says go short.
Okay. Top of this range, but it is also all-time highs, which makes it less than appealing. Still haven't been able to get through this level, 7140 in the SPX.
Daly's still doing the dovish. Daly's still got the dovish going. Fed speaker Daly. Well, Fed funds are slightly restrictive currently, just above 3% neutral. We have FOMC next week. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. We had Beige Book. We'll see Powell's last final.
It's in May, right? Yeah.
Well, April 29th. April 29th is the next meeting. That will be his final. Last hurrah. What if he goes crazy in that press conference? Just MF and everyone on the way out.
I don't know. I don't think he will because it's like I don't know what the markets say, but it's probably not his last meeting because they still need to confirm Warsh. And it doesn't sound, basically it doesn't sound like Trump's gonna drop the Powell stuff until it says he won't advance it until he does. So I think we get at least, that's my bet, we get at least one more Powell meeting.
You see what Warsh is worth? See what he's worth. Incredible.
Well, he married a billionaire, Andre, which
that helps.
Something in retrospect, I'm like, oh man.
I know. I didn't take the first bill. In the chat, Pat M says, good riddance. Powell was an effing idiot. Quite the opposite. He got COVID.
And hitting all-time highs.
He dealt with COVID. He not.
Ugh. Yeah.
Oh, I think he did all right.
He
did all right. He's ending on all-time highs indeed. Why aren't we going? This market doesn't want to go. All right, we got a couple minutes here. As markets 90 seconds. Again, we got all-time highs cooking in ES and NQ right now. We got the headlines flying around. We've got Ho coming up with morning highlights, and we got a 4-person power players with JD, John, VWAP, George, and Dolby Time. Yeah, it's fantastic.
That's gonna be good.
After watching these highlights flying around, Mandy, keep us posted on this trade. Mandy in the markets, Dakota.
Absolutely.
Fantastic week. All-time highs. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT!
All right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. As always, hopefully you're seeing lots of green on your screen. At least, hopefully you're not getting all biffed up on a Friday. We've got a lot of information coming into these markets and a lot of potential expectations in these markets. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. We did not take the opening range trade in gold today. Let's start with that. It would have worked. It would have worked really nicely, but that was also with the benefit of some news that came out. So can we really count on maybe the opening range trades in gold and crude oil maybe getting a little bit hot? Well, one day doesn't change everything, right? So let's take a look on the 30-minute chart. We were looking at a potential bull flag actually on the 30-minute chart. We traded up to weekly kickoff high, started putting in lower highs, lower lows. We opened, we broke out of the kind of the channel that we've been in for the last 3 days, and we did see some continuation to the upside and currently holding above that weekly kickoff high, 48.74. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. The opening range trade would have been a good one today. Opening range, dead low, and the market has been pushing and at least holding now above that weekly kickoff high. So maybe there may be some more opportunities in the coming weeks with that opening range trade. We'll find out how hot it actually gets. Let's take a look at crude oil in context now. So the news that came out was apparently the Strait of Hormuz is even closer to being opened. Still some questions about that, and all of these changes are there tend to be pretty fragile in the current situation. So the market before the open started tanking. Jay actually kind of cavemaned into a short here at 82.87. Market opened and it continued to push to the downside. He moved his stop to a break even level of 81.31. He did end up getting stopped out on that, but the opening range in the micros was the dead high. The opening range in the CL, the standard contract, was not. It looked above first, which invalidated the short. So we probably wouldn't have taken this trade if we were looking at the CL. We may have taken the trade if we were looking at the MCL, but we opted out of it. Would it have worked? Well, quite possibly. We did see the market leave the opening range at or near the high of the session, depending, of course, if you're looking at the micros or the minis. And it has been continuing to push lower. We did get a look below the initial balance low. Eventually, that was rejected. We did have Dakota in a trade. He got out of a long before we put in the lows here, and then bought it really nicely down here around 79.50, and took a nice profit on that one. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. If you notice, I kind of go in order of openings. We have gold that opens at 720, so we look at that chart first. Crude oil opening at 8 o'clock, so we look at that one next, and then the equities that open at 8:30 in central time for the regular trading hours. So let's take a look. We've got momentum buyers for the last couple of weeks that have really just been continuing to barrel into and to buy into this market, all-time highs as we speak. Let's take a look at the activity during fast markets in the ES or the MES. Mo tried for a couple of attempts at some longs down here around 71.30 approximately, and he get a little bit of profit and then would come take a stop, get a little profit, come take a stop. Finally got into some really good longs right here at 71.37. Now he pieced out of 4 of those on the way up at an average of approximately 71.50 and left a runner. I did not see if he mentioned in chat if he's still in this trade or out of the trade, but Mo, if you're still here, let us know about the outcome of that. We started looking at some options levels up here with Jack, and Jack ended up taking 3 short MES 71.69, and he did take profit on 2 of those down at 71.66. But as the market continued to push up, he put his stop at one. I believe it was 1 tick over the previous high, and It did take out that previous high by one tick, and now a little validation. It's continuing to push to the upside. It is so hard to buy these highs with the momentum. It should be harder to even harder to sell them. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. All righty, so 30. Take a look at context. All right, so the market opened above range, above value. It's been doing that a lot lately. We did leave a gap. Market's continuing to push to the upside. Now, there's probably some questions as to why I'm saying the June all-time high is 2687. Excuse me, 26,874.75. That is the high price for the June contract in the NASDAQ. Most charts aren't going to show that. They're gonna show the high of the previous month when the high was put in. Well, where did we just trade to? We just traded to 26,877. So we did put in a new all-time contract high for the June contract. Awesome. Market is really doing well. These momentum moves like this, we don't know how far they can go. You get everybody barreled into the same side, and it's going to continue to go in this direction until the last buyer gets in. Always looks the best at the top and looks the worst at the bottom. I don't know when that's going to be. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here. We have Mandy coming in trading the NASDAQ. So Mandy came in, got longs 3 MNQ 26,836, got out of those at an average of 26,860. Lot of kerfuffleation during that trade. It was up, it was down, it was up, it was down. Kind of looking at a weak high on the 30-minute chart that kind of gave us the probabilities that we may take that out. She got long again up here at 26,866. She ended up scratching that because there was a little bit of a headline that came out. And as we were leaving fast markets, it was long 3 MNQ 26,844. And Mandy? Okay. So Mo was out of that a long time ago. Awesome. Great trade, Mo. Great trade. Great to see that. And Mandy was long 3 MNQ 26,844 as we were leaving fast markets. Mandy, if you're here, let us know about the outcome of that trade, if you would. Let's take a look now at the quotable quote. Every challenge you face has a hidden opportunity to grow stronger, wiser, and better. We're all facing challenges in trading. We're all facing challenges in life. The opportunity to learn something from those challenges will make us better moving forward. One thing I'd like to add to Albert here, if I can, good things that happen are opportunities to learn as well. When you get a good trade, you get a good series going, you get some good trades. Think about what got you in those trades and try and repeat them in the future. All right, folks, it is Friday. It is Capital Preservation Friday. This is going to be it for me on screen. Thank you all for joining and being a part of Topstep TV. We've got lots of fun still coming up today. Everybody's very much looking forward to the reversal challenge at the end of the day. So we got power players coming up. We got our good friend VWAP George coming in here with his real life friend, John. Trading buddies are going to be hanging out with JD and Dolby. Have a great rest of the day. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. We have got an excellent power player segment lined up for you right now. I'm JD. You know Dolby Time down there in the bottom. We've got a couple of all-stars here, power players, as they say. We got VWAP George of the VWAP, and his buddy John. What's up, guys? How we doing today? George, tell us everything.
Hey, well, I missed some trades doing some other stuff. And then caught some trades in the chop. So today I should totally be up in my combine. I didn't trade XFA. Fridays are pretty bad for me, but I also am usually locked out about this time. So it's open. If we can find a trade, we'll take it. On this this anchored VWAP from open, if you put a handoff on this volume candle, I missed all these trades. Look at this. It's perfect. Perfect. Ooh. Missed them all.
That looks textbook right there. Real quick, George, when you say you're usually locked out by this time, does that mean like whether you're up or down, you're just shutting it off at a certain time every day?
Yeah, in the Express funded account, especially on Fridays. Fridays is my worst day of the week, and I'm green all week, and then Friday comes and I ended up ruining it. You have a terrible taste in your mouth over the weekend. You know what I mean? Sometimes it goes into Monday as well, because you get you kind of get excited to trade and get that back and get green, and then maybe you have a little bit of FOMO, missing a trade here and there, and then it bleeds into the other week, right? So I'm usually locked out about this time when New York lunch starts going on, and the volume isn't there, and I usually get chopped up around this time. So I kind of stay away from the 11 o'clock to 1-ish, and then if I'm not locked out during the week, other than Friday, I might jump back in power hour a little bit.
Yep, gotcha. As Hogue would say, there's no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, right? Here's something that a lot of people don't realize. They don't take this into consideration, When you do that to yourself, you're not just like ruining your own weekend. You're making everybody around you miserable. So it's not just you.
True.
It's everybody you know and hang out with. That you're ruining their weekend too, Think about the other people. Think about everyone.
Absolutely.
All right. John, welcome back to Topstep TV. Great to see you. Thanks for joining today. What's going on in your world?
How's it been going? It's been going. Trying to learn to trade at night on lower volume, and it's been tough and refining my system a little bit. Thankfully, I got a good coach in real life. George there has been kind of helping me. I've been having trouble with entries, kind of sloppy entries. So I've been trying to work with George to see what I can do to tighten things up. And unfortunately, I haven't been trading as much as I would like to. With this huge bounce in the markets, I've been actually trading my own money and kind of focusing on that. Got a really nice move in Microsoft from 370. So probably need to plan an exit today since we're sitting at 430. But so yeah, it's been going. And then I had a car fire. Wanted to trade this morning, and
did you start it?
Started screaming. My wife lost her phone. The cat was following me around. So it's been juggling plates.
It's an insurance scam. Oh, it's live TV. I'm sorry.
Yep. So yeah, it's been going. So trying to tighten up my entries and play more bounces and kind of refine my system. So, and then just getting used to trading at night is the short story. So.
Dolby, we really got to start looking into a dump button. I think it's time. I know I could have used one this week.
I don't know if chat wants us to have a dump button. They like the behind the scenes, off the cuff sort of conversation. That's where all the good stuff is. All the good stuff is just outside the comfort zone, JD. No one remembers the regular show day to day. They remember Andre saying this effing glare.
Yep.
I remember talking to Jack in chat about maybe having a membership to the green room. That's where the magic happens.
Oh yeah. We gave you a little peek behind the curtains yesterday too. I came in with a hot mic in the green room. I'm sure some people remember that.
That's all chat
was.
But no one remembers.
It happens.
Great. Yeah.
We are not perfect. We don't claim to be perfect. This is not life advice.
Andrea.
Dolby, all right. You got Dolby's got the keys to the house account.
Sure do.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at today, Dolby? Anything going on yet?
Ranges. Yeah, we got some ranges. So typically, if Jay was on right now, Jay and I would be talking about the 11 a.m. sell-off that's happened the last couple days. That has been absolutely brutal. I don't know if we're going to get it in this segment because it feels like it probably should have happened by now. So I'm just looking at the ranges that we have in the NASDAQ. We have a really solid 5-minute range between 26,800 and 26,863. So it's about 63 points. NASDAQ's up like, 1.3% right now. Also have an equally nice range in the micro crude oil here, which I traded a little bit this morning. That's like 80.87 up to 81.80, so about a buck range that we're in right now. And I've really just been trying to key in on, utilizing these consolidations along with this volume profile over here. And I just want to make sure that I'm getting long at the bottoms and then getting short at the top. And it's really been working for me recently. So I'm going to take that into the reversal challenge, take it into the house account. Nice. But I got it on the screen, so I might as well use it. Was never a fan of putting indicators on the screen and not using them. If you're not using the indicator, just take it off and focus on the stuff that makes you money and keeps you focused.
There you have it. Looking forward to that reversal challenge later this afternoon. Did you win the last 2 weeks, Dolby?
No, I just won the last week. It was a nail biter with Jack and I, and he's already trying to change the rules like a politician. You know what I mean? Lost the election, and now he's trying to get the rules changed. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Well, we've always done better a couple times had that rule been implemented. It's always that. I think I lost in 10 seconds or something once.
But that's where all the drama is. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah.
It's about the buzzer beaters. So we'll see. Listen, always open to trying new things, keeping the game alive, keeping it fresh. So maybe we'll try a new rule. Maybe we will try a new rule. I do like the idea of like the leapfrogging thing. I think that's kind of interesting.
What was that one again?
I think it's so if you're in the lead, you can get flat, and then if second place gets into first place, then they can flatten, then the other person has to get back in the market. I don't like it because I think you have to have composure into the close. When you start ramping up the contracts, people's palms get sweaty, and I want to see if they can handle 15 contracts with 15 seconds left. I think that's where the real magic is, having that conviction going into the close. Getting flat, I think it's weak. You're putting all the pressure on someone else to perform, and I think that's BS, in my opinion.
It kind of defeats the purpose of the exercise, too, doesn't it? Because after all, more than a competition, it is an exercise, right?
It is.
Getting comfortable being uncomfortable in a position. Yeah. That's the entire purpose of it, right?
When are you going to retire with the belt, JD?
He's in the Hall of Fame. Him and Mo are in the Hall of Fame. I think you have to have 3 winning days or 3 winning games in a row, and you get entered into the Hall of Champions. So JD and Mo are the only 2 in the Hall of Champions right now. And JD has the longest streak, 5 in a row. And Dan Emmons in chat was saying he wants to sit by you, JD. He wants to pull up a chair and watch you do it in real time. What is the secret sauce?
When's your Discord, buddy?
Yeah, right?
Right? Is this grounds to start charging people for a Discord
That's
room?
right. $9.99.99.
Yeah. Do you have a new trading strategy?
Where's my toilet
JD?
bowl trophy anyway?
All right, guys. Let's check in on these markets real quick. I'm going to take a look at the tilt. Not much happening there. Pretty flat on the tilt. We got 54% short in the S&P, 52% long in the NASDAQ, 55% long in crude, and 51% long in gold. Flat across the board. We are tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the S&P right now. Current high 71.78 quarter. Last trade 71.77 quarter. About 5 ticks away from a new high in ES. NASDAQ also trading on the highs 26,850 last trade there. Dow 49,857. Micro Bitcoin 78,395. Gold's trading 48.9190, and crude 81.41. Crude has just gone sideways over the last hour and a half or so.
Kind of interesting. We're seeing a bid here in crude and a bid in NASDAQ. So I'm actually going to get short NQ. We're going to short
nice
860s, and we're going to get another short at 870s here. So following our rules, we have a nice range formed on the 5-minute. We're getting into a low volume profile area. So, volume profile can be a lot of things, but as a range trader, what we're looking for is basically to find kind of these standard distributions that we see, and then you want to bisect them. And then you want to try to, get long at the bottom, short at the top. If it forms a new one, try to get long at the bottom and short at the top. So we're just going to follow these rules here and see how it plays out.
All right.
Cool. I like it. I have a question about my strategy. I can go over it real quick if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we're here.
So here we go. It's pretty simple. Regular trading hours, that's really important to me. I set the New York Open VWAP at 8:30 Central, right? I go to extended trading hours, and I get the high and low from London and Asia, right? And then I go back, and we look for volume. We don't trade the first 15 minutes because trash, right? Then we have this guy right here. This would have been a great trade, but it was a little quick, right? That's okay. You'll get others. Because all this volume came in, I did a VWAP handoff. You have the New York session VWAP. I put another anchored VWAP here at 9:20 Central, and we get some bounces. This would have been a good trade. This would have been a good trade. I wouldn't have gotten into this one, and now we're waiting. We got some resistance up here. I like Dolby short. If we can get up here, maybe go back to anchored VWAP. That's pretty much it. It's just volume and price action. Structure helps too, right?
Mm-hmm. Simple as that. You make it sound so easy. You really do.
Hitting is the hard part.
He has a knack for that. He buys me a beer, and then I start complaining about my system, and he laughs at me, and then calls the bartender over to be like, "What's he bitching about? Look at this," and shows him trading on the laptop with my system, making money, and then what's your problem, dude? Yeah, he's really good at that.
I really enjoy coaching and teaching, and the first thing you need to do is have in the mind that everybody's different. Everybody learns different, right? Some are stubborn. They need to make the same mistakes in different ways over and over again, see it with their own eyes. And then you have pieces of shit like John here that just learns the first time he sees it, so frustrating. He made like 20K in options like yesterday, and he's like, I like futures.
My guys, jeez. How far back do you guys go? How far back do you get? Just like some animosity, some friendly
about a decade? Here. Maybe more than a decade?
Yeah, probably a decade.
There it is. Hey, Crude on the bid here, 81.73. Insane long by Dakota this morning. Incredible conviction on that one. So, John, what is your strategy? You doing VWAP stuff as well?
Yeah, I'm looking at VWAP, and I've kind of switched during the day to just looking for support and resistance and kind of playing sort of a play on Dolby strategy. And also, incidentally, since you brought it up, trying to learn volume profile. It's not really a tool that I'd ever used before, oddly enough. So just kind of been playing with it and trying to learn. And so like what you were just talking about where you have those areas of low volume, like that's actually pretty helpful. I was kind of going down that track, like trying to figure out how that works. So
yeah, we're 10%ing this entry. Volume profile is pretty interesting. It's really similar to market profile. It just displays it differently. We did get short 26,856 quarter here. I do find volume profile to be really useful to kind of identify kind of areas of discount to get into trades, which we are in right now.
Yeah, so, and I have to say it's been hard at night where there's been a lot of chop during the Asian session, right? And like my DMI system, like it works okay, like it really does, but when there's no trend, right? Like you just get chopped up, and so you've got to have something else. And so I've been more trying to just draw the lines and play the bounces, and then kind of make sure that I'm not going against the trend if there is a trend indicated on the DMI, right?
Right.
So, not taking shorts when the DI positive's above and, that kind of thing, and trying to just kind of shake things out. and that goes to what I was talking about with George too, trying to get better entries, right? Like I want to go short here now at like 871.
Okay.
You were thinking about maybe adding an indicator, and we were kind of talking at the bar. And again, he likes holding on to trades a little longer, way longer than I do. He's into options. That sounds like a 3-bar reversal man to me. Instead of adding an indicator, maybe you look at slow markets with Dakota, because that's exactly what he does. He does price action and support and resistance, and makes it easier. His charts are always nice and clean, and he holds trades plenty long. So you might want to look at his strategies too.
Yeah, I might do that. By the way, I'm short at like 871 here.
There we go.
Nice. I'm risking $100, and I think we come back down to this lower level I have in my chart around 26,811. There seemed to be a lot of, I think you called that level out earlier, Dolby, around 26,800. I don't know if we go all the way to VWAP, but
yeah, there is the one caveat with trading the volume profile is that if you are in a trending market, so let's say like we're just in an uptrend like we are right now, you will always get, you will always see discounts in the volume profile. But if that range ends up breaking out, then the volume profile is going to be negated, and you're going to be fighting the market and getting yourself into a losing position pretty much every time. So you do have to kind of identify the trend first, and then you can kind of utilize the volume profile. It doesn't mean the shorts won't work. And honestly, the volume profile has offered some good opportunities today to get short. There was like low volume nodes at like the 860s, 870s. Definitely just takes a little bit of conviction, and you got to have follow through with them. The market has to agree with your trade too. If you can find a trending market though, then you're really trying to find those low volume profile areas in that standard distribution. But we're not there right now, right? So I'd only be looking for shorts, and we're going to offer up 877 quarter two. So probably going to risk about $100 on this trade. See if we can get one off at like the point of control, and maybe one at the bottom here.
I'm short from 867. Just one.
Everybody's in. All right, let's go. Everybody's short.
All right. Now, what do you say, George? Come on, move.
That's right. That's right. Oh man, the tones are so awesome, man.
You got.
I almost want to get out of this just so you can hear it. It's all Andre. It's one of the reasons I missed one of these moves, man. He said he's like squeezy. So when I get in the position, that's
squeezy.
That's the tone. Squeezy.
I didn't realize.
And then
I heard that, and I thought for a second Andre had a hot mic in the background. Just for a second. That's good to know that was the fill tone. Is that just for the short side? Or is there a different one for getting in long?
Either one, and then have one, take profit if it's a green trade. It says something. Hopefully, we get one of those. And I don't know, the chat can't hear it, can they?
I think if you share audio through video, then I think it does come through.
I think I did. So we'll see.
Okay.
Raise your hand in the chat if you heard that.
There you go. I'll just get out of this position at scratch, maybe just a little.
Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard it though. I don't know if chat heard it. Chat, did you hear "Get with the program"? NQ. Did you hear that? Did not. Okay.
No, did not.
New highs ES. All right.
Get with the program NQ. Andrew,
it's basically it's Andre's voice saying "Get with the program NQ."
All right.
John, have you set up any trading tones yet?
No, I haven't.
For them? Is it
I've
even
got
on
a
your
few
radar?
Ideas. Yeah, I've got a few ideas for them, but I don't know if they're airable, on the program. Some ugly language in some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of NWA clips and stuff.
I need to record George next time he and I hop on Discord so I can get him yelling at candles, because it's actually pretty amusing. Pretty dirty, but amusing.
Come on, just go.
Yeah.
Chat, do you yell at your screen? Do you yell at your candlesticks? We're short 867 quarter. Stops at 884. Let's see if we can get this range rejection here. Yep.
Squeezy.
That's gonna slay me every time. Yeah, I think I might do like some drum beats or something. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what I'm going to conjure up.
Yep. I think the best part of this is that the chat can't hear your tones, George, but we keep repeating them, so it sounds even weirder.
Yeah. I got out for comedy and got a better entry. So what do you want? You know?
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're going to reduce risk a little bit here. ES is making highs. And Q. I think actually Crude had a really nice range. So we're talking about that kind of volume profile range short. Crude oil double topped at like 81, 82, kind of the top of the histogram of that distribution, and sold off about 20 cents or so, maybe 30 cents, depending where. All right, we're out. That was a big move there.
It just missed mine. I'm about 13 points. My entry was 871. Stops at 884. So hopefully we get going down here.
Did you just get top ticked on that?
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to see. 8150 is where we got ticked out at.
Okay.
So not quite a top tick. Not quite a top tick, but
that happened pretty quick though.
Yeah. It did. This is
John,
funny.
where's yours at?
Oh, yeah,
John. My stop is at 26,887. So I put a little more risk on, but I thought this might happen, that we might wake up, but
yeah,
trying to keep that thing tight, right?
Do we need a GoFundMe for your chair, JD, or is it like a lucky chair?
At this point, I just keep it around to it's a conversation piece now. It might be one of my trading tones. It might be one of my trader tones also.
Dude, that'd be really funny too. We might have.
It's like that friend that hasn't seen Star Wars and now he's not gonna because it's just like too big of a thing.
That's right. That's funny. Oh, see how this pans out. Prop of the shorts. We're still in there.
I was gonna say, which way do we go here? Are we gonna break above this or?
Crude's selling pretty aggressively, down about 40 cents off the top of its range.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well, does it? Given the correlation lately.
Not ideal, but we'll see.
Man, that is a nice range.
Yeah, it is.
There's a nice range in crude oil.
Yeah. Well, I won't feel so bad if we push highs here, but I will feel bad for everyone else who's in a short. What's unfortunate is that Jay and I have witnessed, these big sell-offs in this segment. 100 points here, 125 points there, and we just have not seen that today. So obviously, as soon as whatever Hogue says, as soon as you figure out the market, it's gonna flip the script on you, and that's absolutely what it did today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, still hanging.
I don't mind the trade; it's cheap.
Very.
I mean,
well, don't forget the headlines either, right? Things jump hundreds of points because the Prime Minister of Lebanon says, "Oh, yeah, we're going to come to Washington and do a deal," and it's like, what? Okay.
Right.
Love that.
Yeah, headline risk is a scary thing if you're not used to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
chalk it up to part of the game, I guess.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, and when it's active, it is hyperactive. It's not always like this, but these geopolitical events really have a strong effect on these markets, as we've seen.
Yeah, it's been a difficult trade. Really enjoyed the momentum in crude this morning. It was fantastic. Probably could have enjoyed it in Nazi. Don't do this. I mean, do it for them, but don't. You did it to me. I'm rooting for you guys. I'm rooting for you.
George, are you back in this trade right now too? Are you short?
Yeah, I'm short one from 871.
Got it. George and John both short the NQ. We're up on the highs right now. Little bit of selling coming in, just a bit.
George, start yelling at these candles, would you?
Come on.
Yeah.
Go.
Go.
What are you waiting for? Just move.
Yeah.
We've all been
Get
there.
some likes in
We've all been
chat.
there.
Come on, man.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Actually, I
yeah.
haven't liked yet. Let me do that. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm in.
I mean, on the bright side, at least these candles move during the day. The Asian session, it's like, you know, he's yelling at candles and we're moving like 5 points in as many minutes. And it's like, okay.
We're heading in the right direction now, by golly.
Yep, all 5 ticks in your favor. It's a good feeling in the overnight. You can just feel that momentum.
I don't recommend trading at the bar. Guys, don't do it.
There used to be a bar. George, you love this. Right across the street from the Chicago Board of Trade was a bar called Alcock's. Now it's now called O'Neill's on Wells. And they used to print T-shirts because everybody would go there after the trading pits closed. It was like right next to the train station and everything. So by 2:00 in the afternoon, there would be dudes, hanging from the ceiling fans, just getting ripped. But they used to print these T-shirts that said, "Alcock's, we rock, internet access, an establishment where you can drink and trade." And that's
what could go wrong, right?
What could go wrong?
They know their audience. They know their audience.
So is it still around? No?
It's still there. It's called O'Neill's on Wells, yeah. But it's basically the same bar. It was a new owner that changed the name, but nothing inside has changed at all. It's even the same people working there. That's cool. 30 years ago. It's hilarious.
JD, should we take George to Richards?
The Richards? Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the only bars you can smoke inside in Chicago.
I mean, you're not technically allowed to smoke. The owner just doesn't care. Yeah.
He doesn't
He'll eat those fines. He eats a fine every single day for letting people smoke in there, and he just continues to let them do it.
That's
legendary
awesome.
spot.
I think that's cool.
Legendary spot. You'll absolutely get a side eye walking in there, though. They know who their regulars are.
Oh yeah.
That's even better.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like my kind of place for sure.
Yeah, no, it's a great spot. Well, gentlemen, nice job with this short. I am liquidity.
So far it doesn't look
looking
bad.
better.
I am liquidity.
Yeah, it's looking
Once
better.
Again. Yeah, we got underneath these 862s. Might be in good shape.
Yeah. We'll see. Still not comfortable. I mean, we know which way it's been going all day, right?
Yeah. I was going to say it occurred to me to scratch this and just take my $15 and walk away. Not going to lie. Go buy
Sometimes you
myself
do
a
that and
couple
feel
of
like
beers
a
later.
genius.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
That's a free
we're
lunch.
sitting right on my entry here.
Let's go.
Man.
Yeah, this is right where I got in. 868.50.
You ever get so frustrated and not patient enough and just say, just stop me out. I don't even care anymore, you know?
It happens.
Mm-hmm.
It does. I do miss a lot of trades at night. Like, I'm not going to lie. I get bored watching it and I'll start doing something else and I'll miss it. Or like, again, my problem with entries and exits, setting my stop loss a little too tight. And then I walk away and I come back and I look and it's like, wow, I got stopped out by 2 ticks and now it did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Like, great.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just storm back upstairs, pissed off, and like, fine, I'm gonna take a shower, drink my milk, and go to bed. Screw this.
There you go. Are you a warm milk guy, John? I didn't know that.
I'm not a warm milk guy. I'm the guy that shows up at the fridge at midnight and just chugs it right out of the jug. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
Strong move. Strong move.
Yep.
That's your milk.
Yeah. Well, I share with the cat too. I share with my cat too because he usually hears the
good.
open and he knows what's going on. So.
Yeah. So you got a partner in crime.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're putting in some new highs here in the S&P. We just ticked up to 71.85 quarter. Really slowly.
I think I'm gonna get short.
One tick at a time.
All right, we're short crude. Tight stop. See if we can get to the bottom of this range here. So about 2-to-1 trade. It's NASDAQ resilient, incredibly resilient. You can also kind of see on the volume profile, John, on the 1 minute, it actually kind of formed a new standard distribution with that low volume node being right at 26,862, which is where we actually double bottomed on this uptrend that we've sustained. So, that could be an area to maybe, if you were interested in longs for like a continuation trade, that kind of would have been the area that I would have been looking for, potentially do that.
Okay. I was going to say, so now that formed, does that mean like I should scratch this trade? Because I mean, I'm down like $35, but $75. Like, is that a warning sign? Like maybe I should get out of this?
That's entirely up. It's up to you. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know what's going to happen next in the market. Right. Anything could literally happen. It's like a news headline, or sellers could just come in all of a sudden. But that is like, that's the warning with volume profiles, that if in a trending market, it's always going to appear as a discount short every single time.
Yeah.
And so you can get baited by continually taking the short, because it's like, oh, we're at the high of the volume profile. It's a discounted short. But if it's in an uptrend, it's always going to be cheap. It's always going to be cheap. Right. So you have to try to you have to flip it, or have the discipline to only look for longs in an uptrend if you're going to be looking at the volume profile, as long as we're trending, and vice versa, obviously, for shorts.
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, it's hanging on there by a thread. It might be okay.
John, it's such a personal choice. Like, you have different types of traders. Like Andre, kind of, if it's going down, he'll get short, right? And then if he doesn't feel anymore, he'll get out. And then you have, Coach Vince, that there's no way he's going to move his stop loss. If he gets stopped, he gets stopped. But it's his target is like, day low. I mean, it's amazing how good he is at that.
Hold trades for a long time. Antonio is similar. His hold time, his average is like an hour to 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. He has really long hold times.
Yeah, he doesn't touch his trades either. When he puts a trade on, it's set it and forget it,
Yeah, he maybe is moving his stop like once, into profit.
Yeah, he has complete conviction in his trade setups.
Yeah, really long hold times. It's cool to see it. There's not a lot of traders who do that.
Yeah.
But I think if you're going to be making, big money in the markets, I'm a bigger fan of holding positions, let the market work. And a lot of times, if we're over managing trades, you probably were in like the best trade. Like, you had the best entry. Now, if you start playing with it, you might get yourself out of the trade, and now you're kind of in no man's land. So you're going to have that patience there. Oh, there's a quick question here in chat from Sean. The volume profile I'm using is visible. So there's two of them. There's a fixed range, which you have to like draw on your chart. Then there's visible, and visible will just show whatever the candles are. The only modification I make to it is you see this this row called row size. I think it defaults to like 20. I changed it to 100, so it just gives you a little bit more like fidelity. Because if you go to like 20, it's only going to show 20 bars, and so it's not going to be as clean. You won't see as much nuance. So I just swapped that to 100, but I don't change anything else.
Very good. Very good. It's a nice P-shaped looking volume profile. Go ahead, George. Go ahead.
The different personalities, right? So, and you guys can chime in, but I'd kind of think of like, figure out like what you're going to do like from here on out, right? It's like, do you hit 16s or not? I just need to know. I mean, really. Because Dolby's right. If you keep changing your mind, maybe you get chopped up a little bit.
No, 100%. 100%. Because I mean, it's all about trade location, especially if you're going to be leaning on the volume profile, because it's so clear as to what is considered a discounted trade, or like a cheap trade, right? And so if you end up getting yourself out, you have to wait for that trade to reappear again, and it might not happen, or you might end up chasing the trade, and now your trade location isn't aligned with the volume profile because you're buying at a discount. Like, for example, I'm short right at the point of control of this range, so this is not a great trade because anything could happen, right? It could easily go up or go down. So yeah, it's all about that trade location, and just gotta stick with it. All right, we're short 2 in crude. Probably the last trade of the day.
That makes sense what you're saying, and I think I've done that in the Asian session a couple of times, chasing trades and getting in at the wrong spot. And that's, like I say, that's kind of what I was talking about with George on Wednesday, like trying to figure out how to avoid doing that. Right.
Yeah, you don't want to get yourself out of a good position because that's such a privilege to be in.
I think when we were talking about it, it was a comfort thing. So like when you enter a trade and you have a good entry, well, usually your stop loss is better too. So it's less risk if you have a good entry, right? And then you feel more comfortable in the trade through repetition and screen time, and you let that trade go, right? If you have a bad entry or you're chasing or something like that, then you're already at a disadvantage through mental capital, and you end up making all kinds of mistakes. It's just kind of compounds.
Yes, correct. Yes. And I think that's one of the hardest things about range trading is you have to make sure you stay in those trades and you don't get tilted if you overmanage your position. Because you have to wait. You could have to wait sometimes half an hour, 45 minutes, up to an hour to get back into a technically sound trade if you get yourself out of a good position. And like, that's not where you want to be. That's a little movement there in Crude.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And like I say, especially at night with low volume and small moves. And there goes the cat.
The cat walking right across the screen. I love it.
It happens to me all the time. Happens to me all the time.
I was waiting for Gus to like attack the screen.
Nice. Gus is sleeping right now. He's over here. We'll do a Gus cam real quick. It's a Friday. So I got the cat bed.
There he is.
Yeah, cat bed set up.
Well, I just like
scritches. Oh, yep. There we go.
There he is. I just lucked out. The automatic heater went off, so he's not interested in my keyboard anymore.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, food motivated pets.
Man,
yeah, I admire you, Dolby, for setting a limit order somewhere and just like I'm getting in here. That's I think I've said that before. It's just not how I operate. I have to like see the candlestick, you know.
Yeah.
And,
well, George was telling me about that here just the other night, and like that's something I've been trying to take to heart too, and like just kind of visualizing where those levels are and drawing them out, and then just setting that limit and having that discipline. So I'm with George. I admire you for that too. That's pretty cool, and that really works for night too. That solves my boredom problem, right? Like I can set it, forget it. I set my stop, I set my entry, I set everything, and I go upstairs and have a beer and cook dinner. It's like okay. So
that's how this is a great trading relationship here, guys. Yeah. They throw jabs at each other, but they also respect each other and each other's trading, right? That's a great way to go about it. I love it.
Healthy relationship.
Yeah, all our jobs are jabs.
Yeah.
We actually agree on most things, as it turns out. Like we actually have to look for things to jab each other about.
Real quick, guys. Just a quick reminder to everyone. Right now, pinned to the top of the chat, there is a form for group coaching. Group coaching is coming up next, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. It's going to be me, Hoop, and Deanna. Let me just double check that lineup. Yes, me, Hoop, and Deanna. If you got a question for one of the three of us or the three of us collectively, grab that form that's pinned to the chat, fill it out, click submit, and we will do our best to answer it live right here on Topstep TV. That's coming up in just a few minutes.
Nice. Got 100 lot on the offer in the MCL at 81.45. Hello.
Look at this.
Look at all that size.
Wow.
Everybody shorts looking better?
A little bit, yeah.
It's just
I took.
It's like a little mini support level here or something going on. It looks like on the 1 minute, right? And we just can't seem to break down.
If it does, I think you're going in good shape. Because then you can
somebody say something stupid.
Yeah. Oh.
They just changed up the shot on us. That's a hint. It's time to go, guys. George, John, thank you for joining us on this Friday. The chat loved it. We can't wait to have you back on again. You guys are great together. And we enjoy having you on Topstep TV. Thank you for joining us. Dolby Time, I will catch you later.
Yes.
Our pleasure. Our pleasure.
All roads, baby.
Go do your push-ups, and I will see you in the reversal challenge at 2 o'clock Central Time. It's going to be a competition. Everybody, kick back, relax. Group coaching coming up next. Me, Hoop, and Deanna will be here answering your questions live here on Topstep TV. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. George is in the market. What does that sound mean? Nobody else heard it though. Never mind. All right, guys. We're going to take a short break. Group coaching coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is everybody's favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. It's that time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. I'm JD. In the middle, Coach D. Over on the right, Coach Hoop. A couple of VIP coaches here at Topstep. We're going to be fielding your questions. We got the form pinned at the top of the chat right now. If you feel so compelled to ask us a question, we will do our best to answer it in the next hour. All right. Deanna, what's going on today? You've been trading the crude up a little bit. Did you catch any of that move?
Not the move that started pre-market, because I traded Asia, so that went okay. And then I took a pretty big break to kind of walk the dog, so a bit of a time off, recharge the batteries, and so now I'm trying to short crude here. My idea is that since we haven't failed the auction completely, in due time, that it's getting a little bit late in the day for the full failed auction to occur. But we'll see, because obviously it's still very news driven. And so I'm just kind of playing the stats. So we'll see how that works. If I get smacked on the face, it's going to be about $200 or so. But I'm up 710 on this one. So yeah. Whatever happens, I'm gonna end up with some cash. So who cares?
That's what we're here for, right?
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Walking away with some cash on a Friday. I don't care who you are. That's a good day.
A good thing.
Right?
Yeah.
Oop, what's happening in your world? What markets are catching your eye today? Anything going on?
Yeah, I mean, I heard Hogue talk about it earlier, and we came from kind of reversion to the mean. So when equities get that bull mode going, I have to be careful, because can't go higher. Oh yeah, it can go higher. It can go as higher a lot longer than I can stay solvent. So I really try and stay a little bit disciplined at anything I take in the XFA versus what I would take in maybe a combine. So I've tried to take a little bit of that. If I'm seeing something that looks like maybe a short-term top for a scalp, take it in the combine versus take it in the XFA. So that's actually paid off for me pretty decent. And then the only one, we were talking about it yesterday, was cattle, and cattle pulled a fast one a little bit today. And I was mixed, thinking that, I kind of had missed out a little bit on a pretty good sell-off. And actually, we sold off pretty quick, and then it just, ags tend to do this. It looked at that 200-day on the 30-minute and said, no, we're not going any lower, and we bounced pretty good. So, we had on the daily, we had a bullish engulfing candle yesterday. I thought we were going to get a little bit more follow through. We were almost, the feeder cattle were almost limit down, and we bounced. So I think I'm kind of with D. It's later in the day. I'm going to be very limited on a Friday of some opportunities. Like I said, I got a couple shorts in MES right now, and I'm risking about $95 on these. And, I went to an old school. We talk about momentum. I think I pulled out an old school tool, and that's RSI. I normally don't look a lot at it. We talked about it yesterday in Discord, and we're above, ES is above 85. It can stay there longer, but I just feel that momentum is getting a little maxed out up here. We'll see. I'm willing to risk $95 to find out.
Good enough. Good enough. That's how you manage risk, folks. Speaking of managing risk, an interesting question just popped up in the chat a minute ago while you were talking, Hoop. I can't even read that name. But the question is, can you trade without using a stop loss and be successful? Short answer is yes. The caveat is you can't ever be wrong. You can be right 99 out of 100 times, but it's that one time you're wrong where it's bye bye birdie, right? Fly, free bird, fly. If you're trading without a loss and the market goes against you, where's your cap on risk? How are you getting out? What's your exit strategy? You're gonna blow up your entire account on one single trade. Even if you're trading your own cash account, would you do that to yourself with your own personal funds? Something to think about. It's very dangerous. Would you ever advise, as a couple of trading coaches here at Topstep? You've been doing this for a long time too. We all know you've coached traders from trading combine to payout. Would you ever recommend that a trader put on a position without utilizing a stop?
Personally, no. Even if you have some kind of a disaster stop in there. I mean, look at what's going on with headline risk, right? So you have
a ton right now, actually,
of massive candles that are just wagging around. Can you be fast enough to react? I would argue no. So to me, that's such a massive amount of risk that really shouldn't even be a question. Maybe if you don't want to use a stop loss, look into options, because there you can maybe do long options where the premium that you pay is your risk. So maybe you don't need to think about it. But for intraday, for the stuff that we're doing, I'm afraid you have to use a stop. Sadly.
Very true. Oop. Have you ever put on a trade without using a stop? I know pit trading is
early in my
different.
career.
Yeah.
Early in my career when I went to the screen, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'll just, I watch the ladder, I watch the dome. I can always put it in. Okay. We'll see how that works out, right? So now I have mine bracketed in right out of the box. It's 200, 400, and that's it's for me. It's there. It's a risk setting inside of Topstep X. It's just there, and I'll adjust around it. But I have to believe it's a discipline that when I put the trade on, it's in, and I adjust around it. Period. And once again, that's just me. Everybody, if their mindset is to be able to control and cut things when they go against you or for you, great. But I just know, Dee just said it. In this risk environment, I just wouldn't recommend it. It's too much headline risk right now. Either direction.
Yep. We're seeing it in real time, folks. We've got some headlines flying around. Iran Foreign Ministry spokesperson says if the U.S. blockade of the Hormuz Strait continues, Iran will reciprocate. That came out just a minute ago, and we saw a little reaction from stocks, little reaction from crude, little reaction from gold. Everything's moving right now. This is nice.
I peeled one off on that break.
Took one off? One more time. What was the position, Hoop?
I was short two at 71.85, but I just peeled one off at 71.73, and I think I'll just move my last one to like break even, and that would be call it for a day. So
very nice.
Did you hear that, JD?
Well done, Hoop. Well done. Say again. What'd you say, Hoop?
My cancel order is related to trading places. I had fun with my as I told you. I've had fun with my tones.
I didn't even. I heard
it says nice try. It says nice try, Mortimer is my cancel.
Nice try, Mortimer. Something else came out about 12 minutes ago that we haven't reported on yet.
Oh yeah, it's Friday.
Our favorite Friday number. The Baker Hughes rig count. How many open active oil and gas rigs are there in North America? The question is 673, down 7 week over week. We lost 2 in the United States, 543 versus 545 last week. Gulf of Mexico dropped 2 also, 11 active versus 13 last week. And Canada lost the most with 5, 130 this week versus 135 last week. That is your Baker Hughes rig count. I hope you all enjoyed that.
We missed you.
I like reporting on it because the weekend's right around the corner when Baker Hughes releases their weekly rig count. All right, guys. I suppose it's time, since this is group coaching, we should take a few questions. Someone just wrote Dakota as a question. I'm looking at the... Someone grabbed that link, filled out the form, wrote Dakota, and clicked submit. All right.
He's an enigma.
Here is a good question from Nathaniel. Very interesting one. How much do you recommend traders consume educational content during market hours? And where's the line between learning and distraction? Now, this is a good question. We haven't had this one before, right? This one's brand new. So we always say there's no substitute for screen time when it comes to getting used to or learning or tracking, your market of choice, right? At one point, does information become too much information? Is learning everything you can, does that become a distraction at some point? As a couple of trading coaches, how do you feel about it? Dan, are you more into real-time, live, hands-on coaching and mentoring? Or do you like to let the market do its thing and then come back afterwards and do some analyzing?
I prefer for the traders to first learn the abstract concepts, so theory of what a setup should look like, then to go to the live market. If you're mixing and matching too much, I feel that your focus will be split between maybe, you've learned one concept, but then today you're learning another one. Which one are you going to be practicing? Because you can't do all at once. Otherwise, you get overload. And then we have people who are constantly on YouTube and then jumping from one live stream to the next, to the next, to the next. Is that really beneficial? Again, I have to say no, because most of the streams are not just about trading. They are very rarely structured. And it's just about, talking through maybe some real-time price action. Now, once you know the concepts, then that becomes more useful and you can kind of look at it from a more critical eye. But if you're just learning and you're a beginner and you're not really sure of what your own style is, I think it can be very detrimental and it can be a complete overload, personally. I've known people who have jumped through so many different strategies that they're so confused. They have no idea what they even want to achieve. And then they start jumping from video to video to see what other people are doing. So that's definitely not beneficial in any shape and form. So I'm in the camp that you need to have a more structured approach when you learn, and then to go to the real markets, because like you said, JD, there is no substitute for screen time, but you need to know what you're looking for before you actually start clicking buttons, right?
Makes perfect sense. It really does. You have access to a practice account here at Topstep too. We encourage you to utilize it.
Yeah.
Don't be dropping that capital until you test out a strategy a little bit first. Hoop, you've been doing this a long time too. What do you think? Is is real-time education a distraction?
I think
That's the real question. Yeah.
It depends a little bit for me. Like during, let's say, the New York session, my Discord starts right as Globex opens. So I'm always curious when you run a Discord too, sometimes it's like, do I really have the focus of the trader? Like I'll have traders, will literally be 3 freaking minutes into Discord on the Globex open. I'm short 3 on this, on that. And I'm like, less volume. We just reopened, and I'm like, slow your roll. And then, let's at least pull up and maybe look at, gold or ES and see how we came out of a session, what we're going to do. But once again, that's that thing we're always, and once again, from a guy who was always in a trade, early in my career, always having to be in, I say to people, be careful during, like Dee said, be careful when you walk into a trading session. You're not taking in, oh, well, I remember this guy was talking about that, or, how did it, there was a late spike in the market. You have to be careful when you walk into a session, how much information you're bringing into it. And trust me, from a guy who sits in chat and sees the news, that's just a sprinkle on the, on the Sunday right there, right? It's one thing to sit there and have screen time, and then you have news flying all over the place too. So I just say, be careful of how much you take in to the trading session. And once you're there, your strategy, you might have to, maneuver it inside of it, but just, be careful of when you walk in a trading session. There's, are you just trading your strategy, or what you saw on Instagram or YouTube, or this setup? Oh, well, that really looks good. And yeah, so I just think be careful of checking your mindset when you walk into any trading session. Globex, Asia, New York. That's my feeling on it. I just taking in too much content now is way different than when you swiped your badge, walked on the floor, and stepped in a pit. It's now there's so much. It's so fast, man.
How do you filter it? How do you sift through it? How do you know it's junk? How do you know it's good? It's tough to tell, especially for somebody that's brand new and sort of
it is
impressionable, right?
Yeah.
How do you get to the real?
And I think you have to take your strat. And I've been saying this for the last, really, since the news has really been firing, is that you and I talked about the other day. It's just you got to take your strategy, your setup, and if you get news bombed, I had it happen to me in my combine this morning. I thought I had a good short on, and it's like, nope, the news is good, everything's over, boom, and then here we go.
Yeah,
it's just that's the other thing, right, Dee?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't really do anything about tape bombs. You have to just trade whatever you normally trade, and any kind of news bomb, like tape bombs and stuff. If they come, they come, and it's just how it is. But it shouldn't be discouraging. And you can always reevaluate and then see whether you maybe want to jump in again at some point. But at least give it 15 minutes. Don't just go reactionary clicking into yet another trade. And then you start going long, then you go short again, then you go long, then you go short. That's not trading. That's just your fight or flight response going crazy, and you're just trying to survive in a very misguided way. So if you just step back for a second, you can. I've been using this analogy that if you lose, like, we're all adults here, right? If you lose a trade because of a tape bomb, try to make it more of a bitch slap rather than a punch in the face. So
it's the truth. It's I get you. It's the truth.
Yep.
The Mike Tyson punches doesn't
way,
feel
but make
good.
it hurt less.
Yeah.
No, exactly.
Nope. I don't want that one.
90 bit even. I'll show you. Because we said it. Oh, we got a real fresh trader in the chat. What's the MCL and MES? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Micros.
So, hey, I was that green once.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Like a million years ago. Yeah.
Should we go through? Well, we won't go through all of the contract symbols or product symbols, but
we'll
yes, there are. Forever. We have micro and mini contracts on different products. So the ES is the E-mini S&P 500 contract. The MES is the micro E-mini S&P 500 contract. Basically, they're derivatives of the same instrument, but they trade at different increments or price scales. Does that make sense?
They're a beautiful thing.
Basically, micros are cheaper.
Micros are cheaper. Yes. Smaller,
Yeah.
smaller size contracts.
Yeah, smaller. Yeah.
You can take on a little bit more risk trade. You can expand your risk limits when you're trading micros. Instead of putting on 5 minis and risking $1,000, you can put on 5 micros, still risking $1,000, but expand your parameters exponentially. That's all it means.
Just think about trading crude with no micros. See how that would have worked today.
Mm-hmm.
You either would have been, you would have. How tradable is it? That's the beauty of micros. Dee, you and I were talking about. When you have $10, $15 ranges in crude, I'm like, if you could only trade, you better be really right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're pushing.
Micros
They're pushing. So I'm out. And what I'm going to do is lock myself out.
Hello.
Yeah. There we go. Ceasefire agreement is for 2 weeks. There's no talk of extending it. There we go. So you say, tape bomb. Am I going to cry over it now? No. But what I am going to do is lock myself out and walk away with $500 on a Friday. The end.
I covered the other one, had a TP in there.
I feel like something else is coming out. That ceasefire headline is like 7-8 minutes old already.
Yeah. Right.
Something else is going on right now. It's a pretty decent move in equities.
We're at 71.58 in ES. God, can we get it? Can we get a pullback? I don't know. It's it's nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You up, George?
I covered the last one there. I had a resting order, 71.54, by the way. So I'm out.
You see, someone is saying in chat, buy crude now. No, now you sit and you wait. This is exactly what we're trying to explain. So that's your FOMO and fight or flight going, oh my God, it's moving. I must get in.
Yeah. Right.
No, you don't. You need to find out what the news is, then see whether they're going to fade it, reevaluate where it's heading, and then decide whether you're going to go in. So
exactly.
Just be careful, guys. I mean, seriously, this whole excitedness about entering trades and stuff, it's not good.
You don't have to be in the market. You don't have to be in the market all the time. Oh yeah, this the headline finally came out. Significant differences between Iran and the U.S. remain, including on nuclear issues. Serious talks are required. Also, a senior Iranian official says keeping the Strait of Hormuz open is conditional on adherence to Iran-U.S. ceasefire terms. That ceasefire agreement is for 2 weeks, and there was no talk of extending it.
It all looked so good for a hot minute there.
Right?
Yeah.
They seem to. That seems to be the pattern, right? They release the good news early in the morning, wait a couple hours for the market to digest it, and then come out with retractions.
Yeah.
That's the pattern.
No,
that is the pattern. Does anybody else recognize it? Has anybody picked up on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's also why I've been waking up to trade Asia recently, even though I should be asleep. But when they're asleep, nobody's talking. So it's much easier.
Very true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Valen Forex says, you guys think every move is news? Well, we are in a high headline risk environment right now. And when you're in a high headline risk environment, it is headlines that are making moves.
So there's also the speed of price. When you get hit with news that is moving the market, it's you get this like alive sort of like dancing on the tape, and suddenly everything starts moving a lot quicker. That's usually newsy, and we've all seen it. All of us here, we've all seen it about 500,000 times in the last 20 years. Whenever you have a black swan event and something like this happens, news starts flying around. You don't know what the news is, but you can see it on the tapes, like something's up.
Yep.
So it's not that, every news is, you guys think every news. No, we can see it because we can recognize normal price action from irregular, irrational price action that's just coming out of nowhere.
And there are quant trading groups out there that pay. Sorry, Hoop, what's that?
Look at the dome, JD. I mean, there's nothing over 100 lot on ES for 10 handles. So
Yep.
Once again, we've talked about this before. You know, Hope was talking about it. The open interest has went down for 2 straight days. Yesterday was the first day it went up a little bit. I just, retail, it's very short, very long, and the news, and this is what's driving this market, and it's the environment we're in, and we got to figure out how to trade with it and around, with it.
Yep.
So the
Another
same
comment in the
person
chat.
said, "Buy crude now." I guarantee crude goes bid. Watch. Okay, but we have a low volume node, like literally just above at somewhere around 83.50. So let's watch. Let's watch together.
Waiting, watching, judging,
Waiting,
judging.
Yeah, judging.
We had a
Yes.
follow-up question coming in the chat from Finch Trade saying, it's not even legit good news, though. It's literal lies about progress of agreements. And the reality of that statement is it doesn't matter. There are quant groups out there that design algorithmic trading programs based off of news headlines. And they pay astronomical amounts of money to get access to these news wires to get their news, I don't know, split seconds before everybody else does. And there are literal trade programs built around news headlines. So you don't think the news matters? Well, guess what? It does, because those programs exist. And when these headlines hit the tape, these algos trigger and they provide liquidity to the markets, right? And they are in the markets. They are making markets. So 100% news matters, guys. That's just the reality of the world we live in.
You don't think BlackRock and Citadel have stuff sitting around there trading news? Come on.
Yep.
100%.
Sure.
Fact of life. Accept it or reject it. That's all it is.
Yep.
All right. I suppose we could move on. We could check in these markets one more time. We haven't looked at the tilt in a few minutes. But the tilt ain't moving. We got 52% short in the S&P, 52% short in NASDAQ, 62% long in crude, and 54% short in gold. All right. Next question comes from Dan. Dan has a good question, too. I'm trying to understand how to interpret key levels across different NASDAQ references. Speaking of how would you say it? I call it different derivatives, I guess, of the same product. He's looking at the continuous contract on TradingView. He's looking at the cash index and the previous March contract. They've already broken all-time highs, but the current June contract has not. That was earlier this morning. NASDAQ has since rallied. But at the time of this writing, this question, the current contract is finding a good amount of resistance at its all-time high, which he also put in here was 26,860 at the time. How should I be thinking about which levels matter the most when these aren't aligned? An all-time high in the SPX is a different price from an all-time high in the S&P, right? So what are the most reliable levels to watch? And it's a very subjective question. It depends on what type of analysis you're doing. But there are a lot of people out there that will chart the SPX and then sort of translate those levels over to the S&P. And that's easy to do. You just got to look at the spread between the cash market and the futures market. And then you can add those levels to your chart manually. But is there any particular way that you guys like to do your analysis? Oop, are you looking at the cash market at all? Are you just going off of current contract month price levels? Are you looking at historical data?
Depends what I'm. Yeah, it depends what I'm trading. Like cattle, it is part of. You can't. Once again, fundamental or cash, is part of. In an ag market, can be fairly wide and change pretty quickly inside of a day. And I think, D, when you get to you, I'd be curious about. We talk about spot metals, but inside of when we were on the floor, JD, the SPX and the SPY, I mean, it was there, right? It was next to you. You'd see what the cash is doing along with what the ES was doing. So you were very aware, especially if you're trading, S&P, of what was going on with the cash. once again, we talked about it earlier. It's also, you got to be careful of how much are you taking in and how much can you process. I still remember seeing Linda Raschke, when she left the floor, and she was an ag trader, and she goes, "You see all this?" And you guys know what I'm talking about if you've seen her talk about it. You can't process all this. And she would point and she says, the only thing I'm looking is at the net change that's going up and down in the corn. And that's what she was watching, up 25, down 25. So, it all depends what you can process. I like knowing, like in the ags, what's going on in the cash market. But the question we talked about the other day is, what is futures doing with it? Like typically cattle, futures should be discount to where it's trading. But right now, the demand and there's an issue with it. So futures and cash are fairly par. So if they start to move, I'm aware of it, but I can't necessarily chart that, on my futures chart. So I think it depends what market what you're in. So it can vary, but in the futures, yeah, I think, you talk about gamma levels, it's a level. So yeah, I'm aware of it. It's just, how do you trade it, right, JD?
Exactly. How do you trade it? Do you got an opinion? Is there a take?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to use DAX index and DAX futures, for example. So DAX index is kind of like your SPY and or SPX. And then you have the Eurex futures. Now, the Eurex futures are thinner. So there's a lot more people interested in trading the actual DAX index, which is cash. So I will frequently have both of them up just to see how price is behaving around my anchor points. So usually that's either some kind of a value area or a GEX level, gamma level, and then decide what to do with futures, primarily because cash will have a lot more volume in it. So it will be a little more accurate, I suppose. And it can even sometimes do things just slightly before the futures react. That's like an interesting tidbit. And similar thing happens with correlated products as well. For example, last night, if you were watching copper and gold was being the leader, but gold would make a move and then copper spread would jump before the price would actually print. So to me, that's like an additional way to kind of look at price action, almost like a couple of seconds in the future, if you will. Don't know how much that would help anyone if you don't really know what to do with the level. But, I usually know what I want to see. So whether, it works or it doesn't work, it doesn't matter, but I know whether I want to be a buyer or a seller at that point, not both typically. So to me, it's very helpful to, for example, have a look at spot and to see whether we have some sort of a price action reaction that I'm looking for. And even if the futures are not doing it immediately, I will still try a trade in the futures. And this is specifically for DAX. So that's kind of how I do it. But, you could just take the approach of just looking at one chart and just doing everything on that one chart. Look at ES futures, look at ES options, look at ES specific VWAP and levels. It's not always necessary to have like a bazillion charts in front of you. I think it's more common for us commodities traders to want to see what's happening across the board, just to kind of get a feel of which product is stronger, which one is weaker, and then to decide which one we're going to trade. But, for equities, it's, there's plenty of people trading the ES, for example. So, you don't necessarily have to look at all the alternatives, in my opinion. But, each to their own. There's like a million ways to answer this question. It will be down to a trader style as well. If you feel more comfortable looking at all of them to get a better feel for what's happening, that's the right thing for you. If you feel like you're overwhelmed, then just forget all the others and look at the actual product that you're trading. That's also fine. So you have to try both and see which one works for you.
Well said. Well said. Find what works for you. What works for me doesn't necessarily translate into meaning it will work for you either. So yeah, go at your own pace, find your speed, and develop your own strategies. It'll help you out in the long run for sure.
Hey, JD, you were with the farmers. Knowing where cash is for those guys, big deal, right? Because they're sitting on a bunch of product in storage, usually, at their, either at their farm or whatever. So, I used to watch those guys as a kid. I'll be around, the old computer, seeing where, the cash is trading and knowing where the basis between the two is. So I think in an ag world, it becomes a very, it's a big deal. I mean, because you got guys who have, maybe thousands or tens of thousands of bushels of product that they're looking to take into market before they're getting into planting season. So I'm curious, when you were up there, I mean, a lot of the guys you talk to up there, are they watching cash?
Oh, they're always watching the cash market. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when they're storing their grain at the elevator, that costs them money, well, that eventually gets passed down. But that's why futures markets are priced the way that they are, because they cover those costs to carry and store products before they actually get shipped off to a user, right?
100%.
Those costs get carried on. So you see your cash market at one price, couple ticks higher is the nearest futures contract month, and then prices get more expensive as they move out farther into the future. That would be what's considered a contango market. Prices increase the farther out the contract goes, because you're paying for storage and whatnot, a few other things. When that doesn't work, it's called backwardation. When the cash market is higher than the futures market contracts, that means the market is in contango, and then you have a demand issue, right?
Yep.
There's a couple different ways. These are Series 3 topics we're talking about now, but you can go ahead and look stuff up too. We've only got about 10 more minutes here. We're going to get to another question. All right. Checking back into the markets. Nothing's happened in the last couple minutes. No new headlines have been posted. Oh, real quick, follow-up to what we were talking about with the news. Somebody did ask, what's a good source for free news? Most services do have some type of free version. You just got to sign up with an email or something like that, but it can get pretty expensive if you want breaking news, right? I noticed, I mentioned those news wires, some trading groups are paying upwards of $50,000 a month to get their news before you do, so it's no joke, but there's plenty of free versions out there. Personally, I look at Financial Juice. They have a great free version. Trading View. What is it? Forex. It just escaped me. I look at it. It'll come to me in a minute. But anything. Bloomberg Terminal. That's very expensive also. You guys got any sources, free sources that you look at? Free resources? Forex Factory. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, Forex Factory is a good one. Financial Juice for me as well, JD. I just got knocked out of my my Topstep for some reason.
Ooh.
Anyone else? No?
You didn't have a position on, did you?
No.
I'm knocked out,
but yeah, he just literally decided to kick me.
Don Berry comes to Topstep for his breaking financial news.
There you go.
Like to hear. All right, let's move on. We got about 10 more, just over 10 minutes to go. We got a good question here from Aria. Aria says, hey, all of you, love the work you do. And thanks to you guys for making my trading journey way better than where I started back in May of last year. Thanks for joining us, Aria. Appreciate it. Question goes out to anyone. Anyone can take this one. I am a scalper in the NASDAQ and the S&P. When I get into a wrong trade and then red, I chase it to a green. Many times, like yesterday, I brought my account from down $1,200 back to green by $130. This happens quite a bit. How can I learn to not overtrade when I'm in the red? I really try not to, but in my mind, I have a hard time accepting losses for some reason. Yesterday, I brought it to down 470 and thought of ending my day there, but I could not hold myself to leave it. Sorry for the long question, and love you all. Consistently trying to fight back from a down day, it's something that every trader goes through, right? Not every trade is going to be an instant winner. Sometimes it's just part of the game. It's the nature of the beast. You are going to take a loss. You're going to take a loss, right? And how do you overcome that? How do you fight back from it? Do you risk your entire account to try and make back $1,000? You know, it's a tough question, but it's something that all of us go through, and it's an issue of psychology, right? There's FOMO, there's overtrading, there's revenge trading, there's as Hope would say, 1,000 ways to peel an onion. There's 1,000 different reasons for why we do this. But how do you stop yourself from getting carried away? Who wants to go first on this one?
Do you want to?
That's probably more your really, but you're the scalper, so I
yeah.
I have my setups that I do at certain parts of the day, and then whatever happens, that's it. If we get to the end of the day and it's my third day trading time zone and I'm down on the day, there's no more. That's it. I've done like my 6 trades in a day and it's over. So yeah, why don't you take this one, Hoop?
Well, I mean, there's one thing, we talk about trading with other people, and shout out to other coaches like Dee and Anne-Marie and Coach Paul. If you don't, it's kind of like what you said before, JD. If you don't put the stop in and you leave a wide open DLL, are you going to trust yourself to dig out of a hole? Odds are there's nothing greater, and I've done it, but I also want to go to the guy like, hey, you let it get there, man. So having that risk capital inside of a day, and everybody's got to decide what that is. And I think at times mine's probably wider than it should be, because I always believe that I can scalp or trade my way out of drawdown, and if I live in that world too much and get too wide, it'll get me in trouble. So I think, Hogan said something, about building that muscle memory of, if you come into a day and you have a $500 daily loss limit, and you need to set that thing at liquidate and block, because people say, oh, liquidate, I'll take a look and see how the market's acting there. I can dig out of that hole. Yeah, you may, but you can also lose the account by trading that way. And I will just tell you from being around, this space, it's the truth. So trusting whatever you put in there for your risk settings, you just have to live with it. I remember, we talk about Mick, and, when we used to get people on here, and, he's like, could be some of the least sympathetic guy of, hey, there's nothing like not having enough swings at the plate to be able to participate. And that's on you if you let that happen. So, from listening to risk managers for, a good period, and, D, we've heard of JD, listen to them. Those risk limits are putting there for a day. Respect them and live with them. I think that'd be the easiest way, I would say, is letting yourself get too deep in drawdown and digging out of it. Yeah, be careful of that, because it can become a bad habit.
It's a slippery slope, that's for sure.
Yep.
Try to remember, you are not smarter than the market. The market is infallible, right? The market is always right.
So,
if you're on the wrong side of the market, that means you are wrong. Go ahead, Dee.
Yeah. Yeah, so one of the things Hoop mentioned the risk team and stuff. So one of the things that you may have heard about me is something that Ben from the risk team said, that I'm very good at digging myself out of holes. Now, that's true to a degree, but with my style of trading, it's not like, oh, I'm in a hole, let me try and dig myself out. The reason why I can dig myself out is because I have parts of the day where I know that the later it gets in the session, the more chances for something like enforced hedging. And I want to ask that guy who said, yes, crude oil is going to rally, just watch it. So where are you now, mate? Just going to ask that. And this is the enforced hedging, right? So the later it gets in the day on crude, doesn't matter how much they try to run it up or down, you're going to have this settlement fade to a degree. Now, how deep it goes, that's a matter of context. But being aware of that, even if I've dug a bit of a hole or a big hole for myself earlier in the day, if I still have some loss limit left, I can actually swipe a pretty large trade at the end of the day that brings me all the way back to scratch and sometimes even into heavy positive if we have like a bigger move. So that's, you know, I can see from the outside how that would look to a risk guy who's just looking and going, oh, she was down $2,000, but you know, she ended up like $3,000 up. Like what happened there? And that's just the way my perception operates. I'm a little bit topsy-turvy, so I'm a left-handed person, so I do everything in the opposite way. Some people do everything really brilliantly towards the beginning of the market. I seem to do better towards the end of all markets. And yeah, so if you're digging yourself out of a hole because of a method that you can repeat day after day, I don't see anything wrong with that. But if you just dig a hole for yourself because you're pretty unstructured in your approach to begin with, that's a different problem, right? And if this is happening nearly every single day or to a pretty staggering frequency, I would say that you'd need to deal with the reason why you get yourself in a hole in the first place. So is it because you trade the open? Do you get chopped up in the volatility? Well, maybe consider sitting out for about 15 minutes and seeing whether once things start settling down, maybe your setups will have a higher chance of working. I always say that the same setup works differently. There's different probabilities attached to it if you're looking at it at different parts of the day. So if I'm looking at, let's say, fading crude oil, and I want to fade as soon as NYMEX opens, that's not always the good thing to do because there's a lot of fake outs, yes, but there's also a lot of directional moves that go way further than you could have ever imagined. But then once that's done and you get closer to the euro close, suddenly you get the first lot of enforced hedging in the day. So therefore that probability of reversal becomes higher. So even though you're looking at the same trade, maybe even the same level, the second one has a bigger chance of working out. Does that make sense? So that's a part of the system. That's not like, ooh, I've just dug myself a nice big hole and now I'm going to spend the rest of the day trying to dig myself out. Like personally, I think that would be a pretty miserable way to live. If you're like coming in, digging a massive hole and then spending the rest of your mental capital just trying to get back to scratch. I prefer to maybe test one trade on a very, very small size and to get more ticks for my money rather than big size, small ticks. I'm the opposite. I want small size and lots of ticks. And to me, that works, right? But I do know that a lot of people are scalpers. However, you know, maybe try just to size down a little bit or quite a bit in the beginning of the day. Have a look at your stats. See what's the worst part of the day. You know, there's usually a pretty clear pattern. And then try to either size down for that time, thereby digging a smaller hole for yourself, and then maybe increase the size as the day goes on just a little bit. So perhaps that will put you on the right side. So instead of going in 3 NQ at the beginning, try 1 micro. And then if that one works out, you have a little bit of a buffer. So then maybe next couple of trades, try 2 micros. If those work out, maybe you can go to 3 micros or 4 and 5. You know, do something to basically make your weakness into something that will be your strength. Paying a little bit of cash for some information so that slightly later in the day, you can use that to generate alpha. Does that make sense?
That makes absolute perfect sense. That was an excellent explanation. Thank you, Deanna. Know why you are consistently putting yourself in this situation. Take a step back, do some reflection, and figure it out. That's a great. We're going to clip that for sure. Hoop, we got about 1 minute left. Is there anything else you want to add to that? I will say
base hits will get you a long way in this business. That's swinging for the fences. Like Dee said, right out of the box or something like that. I mean, it's not a strategy, right? I mean, that's and I think some people have to be, just wary of that. And if it's your strategy, great. But, shout out to my guy, Eddie. He used to say it, singles and doubles. The next thing you know, you're up $400 or $500. And,
that's a good day. I don't care who we are.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. 100%.
Should we answer Mo Avery's question? He says, why do you think someone would do really well with options and struggle with futures?
Two different trading styles. Super subjective question. Very loaded question. But yeah, I know you've been thinking about this one, Dee. Go ahead. We got 1 minute.
Yeah. I'm just going to say, I think it's probably to do with the fact that you can control risk in a different way. In intraday futures, you have to put a stop. And where you put a stop is a whole different art form. And I suspect that might be one of the problems. You don't think about stops as much in options trading.
Correct.
Exactly. When you pay a premium, that is your risk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Whereas in the futures markets, well, of course, there are ways to put on options positions with unlimited risk, but not a lot of people are doing that. Going to naked, right? So yeah, you have unlimited risk in some futures contract, in all futures contracts, depending on what side of the market you're in. So they're just two different animals, two completely different derivative markets. I guess you could call it. But anyway, we are out of time. I see the screen has changed. All right, we're gonna step aside. Trade with Topstep. Coming up next, we got Jack, we got Jay, we got Coach Vince. We got 1 more hour between now and the reversal challenge. I'm going to go put my feet up, take a nap, and get ready for it because I kind of want to win. All right, guys. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you, Hoop. Enjoy your weekends, both of you. We'll catch up with you later. We are going to take a short break. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep, joined by Vince, per usual, and Jay. You're back. How you doing, man? Oh, he's muted. We'll see.
I'll give you
Vince,
my Venmo.
We'll start with you. Yeah, exactly. Vince, what are you doing? I think you were in a trade.
Yeah, I'm actually long Dow. Just one micro right now. There's just too much going on for me. 49,756. I was long before. We got tape bombed. Actually, I wasn't even long. I was working along, and we got tape bombed. It went straight to the stop plus, like in a blink. I didn't even have a chance to cancel the order. That's how fast. But how about you guys? What's going on with you today?
Doing well. Jay, you back?
Doing all right. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I just sent you my Venmo.
There we go. All right. I got the $5. It's on the way. We'll see if we can pull something out of these markets. I took a couple of trades this morning. During the opening call, you saw that short that I took on the kind of breakdown of crude oil. Got stopped out on a pull up, but made a couple bucks from there, and then took some NASDAQ longs. Took about another 150 bucks out of that. I'm flat right now, but kind of just looking at some potential opportunities. I do see a potential for a pullback into VWAP here in the NASDAQ. We're trading 26,760s. So what I'm doing here, I gave myself $150 from my P&L high for the day to continue to trade. So I'll be trading some micros, see if we can see some opportunities here.
Okay.
I don't.
I would love to see everything pull back to VWAP. I might be looking for longs, if only to hedge my own happiness. Because I was telling them back, I'm long some put spreads right now. SPX 7130, 7110. And I am just going to let it play out into this options expiration. So my heart wants down, but we'll try and look at this objectively. what do we got? We had sort of a tape bomb in the last hour. Jay, you mentioned you get alerts on that. Is that correct?
Yeah. Anytime 400 contracts trade in a second in the NASDAQ, I'll get an alert. 1,000 contracts in a second in the S&P, I'll get an alert. I'm short one micro S&P right now. One micro NASDAQ, 26,790s. Risking about $80 on this. I may take this off if we trade above 814s. But I'm short one micro right now.
All righty.
All right.
Looking for VWAP here. What's the cattle alert?
Right.
Hoop, I think it's anything 250 and up. 250. If 250 contracts trade in a second in cattle, I'll get an alert as well.
How much cattle do you trade, Jay? I wasn't aware that you were about that.
Yeah, I didn't know you traded cattle.
So recently it's been one of the cleaner trades that we've had. I'll pull up a cattle chart really quick, but I look at an opening range breakout trade every day in cattle, and that's pretty much it. But if we look at today's, let's see, today's the 17th.
Yes.
It wasn't super clean today, but you can see here's that 3-minute opening range. We never really trade above that high, and then the volume trades below the low. So cattle, look at yesterday, right? So if this was an S&P chart, Jack, we would be loving this short. But this is cattle from the open. I think what's really nice about trading this market is that, Coach Hoop says it, Coach Paul says it a lot as well. It's not a speculator's market, right? There are end users, producers, and market participants that have true intentions with this market. So there's not a lot of games that happen. So here's the opening range breakout trade from yesterday. It just went. And that happens a lot because there's a lot less speculation. And also, I don't know anything about cattle, right? I've seen a cow once or twice, but I don't know anything about it. So I can leave my opinions at home and just trade the charts.
Yeah. Oh, what I say? I mean, a bear put spread. So whoever asked that. Yeah, vertical.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, technically, that's what oil's supposed to be too. It's quite the speculator's market, but it shouldn't be if you think about it. But there's tons of games going on there. Right now,
for sure.
We got oil. I don't have it in Topstep X. Did we roll right to the June contract?
We did. Yeah, we're trading M right now, 82.18s.
82.18. I have that. I still have, for what it's worth, the K is trading, might be 83.66. Wait a second. My baby daughter is waving at me right now, so I got to say hello.
Dad of the year right there. Cattle per tick is $10 for anybody wondering. $10.
$10 per tick.
All right, let's get this S&P down and see if I can send my baby girl to college someday, if they still have college.
Let's get it, Jack. Right.
Let's get
S&P,
AI school.
VWAP 7158 on that. We're almost there. 2 points to go.
Right now, I'm up about 3-1 on the trade. If it played out completely, the spread, it would be an 8-1 trade.
Nice.
How
often do you let those go to the close, Jack? Just kind of depend on the day, I guess.
Depends on the day. Ideally, you don't. Ideally, I don't want to because things can move very quickly at the close. Is usually I'd I'll take some off at half of the full profit and see what I can get. I mean, ideally, if we really crashed here, I would love just to pick up some cheap calls and kind of hedge it that way. But we'll see.
Question from Daniel here in the chat. What's your opinion on why no one is talking about the cash price? Oh, here we go. Seeing some nice selling coming in here. So in the NASDAQ here, Daniel, I'll get to that question in a second. Why is no one talking about the cash price of oil? We trade futures here, right? I have heard some of us mention it on the show in the past, but we trade futures, so that's a lot of where our focus is right now.
We're bringing oil people on, people that know far more. I mean, we had on Wald on the other day, who's a PhD. I think it's also that not everyone because remember, you know, we have WTI crude, so really like the price of the oil contract at expiration, I mean, pretty much is our price. When you hear about the cash price being higher, my understanding is that it's in different countries. You know, like I heard the rumor about, you know, Sri Lanka or some other places or places in the Gulf. And they just haven't affected the futures market that much. Or you could be a conspiracy theorist. I don't know. That's why I kind of stay away from oil.
And Daniel says, does it put a red flag in what's going on? To be honest, I just trade the charts that are in front of me. I try to, we were just talking about this with cattle, right? I try to keep my economist hat in the closet somewhere, because if I start to think about what should be happening, I'm not paying attention to what is happening in front of me. I'm going to go break even on this trade because we're trading into some heavy positive delta here in the S&P at 775. So if we don't sell through that, then I'm good. I don't need to take the $80 loss here.
Yeah, it's like isolated pockets of it too. I mean, it would be impossible to hide. I mean, it's not like the stuff coming out of Cushing, Oklahoma, like people are paying $150 and the future settles at 100. That wouldn't make any sense. But not everyone has such easy access to that.
Yep.
There's the pullback. Get below 767s here. I think this gets a quick flush to VWAP here in the NASDAQ.
Well, Daniel, let me know. Like, I don't understand how they're paying more. Like, if you're long the oil, like the April oil future, when it expires, like that's the price you get it. Like, tell me where I'm wrong on that. Like, I don't know, but that wouldn't make any sense to me. All right. 71.59 was the last trade here in the ES.
Yeah, I mean, we're bouncing right off the VWAP. I mean, I don't know. I might try to take a long, maybe short time frame here.
Bitcoin interesting too. 77.180 in the spot.
Let's see here. I mean, we're right.
I'm not going to go break even on this. It's such a small trade. We'll let this work.
Yeah. There you go. J Short and MNQ. We got Vince Long, a Dow.
No, I'm actually flat, Jack.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just reading.
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm down $22. Yeah, it went to the stop. It was tight. It was a tight stop.
We break 767 here. I may just mark it into a couple of shorts. I want to add to this trade, but I don't want to do it if we're not going to break down. So finger over the sell market button if we do get a breakdown here in the NASDAQ, but 767 has to break. Not going to do it.
Yeah, I'm so tempted to get along. Let's see here. 52s.
Looking at ES longs, Vince?
Yeah. I'm going to get long one at 59. All right, so we're long one at 59. And I'm going to risk, get this out of here. I'm going to get this here. Just below that low. Let's see if we can hold it. Because that anchored VWAP is right below us here.
Yeah, it's right there.
Right there. Right at it. So we'll see. It's cheap, right? So.
Yep. Why are you trading so damn small? It's late in the day.
Because these markets are crazy right now.
Yeah, I've already locked in a profitable day. Here we go. Short 2. Short 3. Not going to increase the risk on this.
There you go.
Still risking about $80. You know what? We'll risk the 150. It'll be still a profitable day on this account. I just want to see the flow continue now. I don't want to see sellers get trapped here.
Yeah. I think a lot. I can answer that question more thoughtfully about the size we trade on the show. You know, it's not, this is not my money, right? And I'm not sure what this, like the stakes are. And I feel like it's a kind of a bad look to be like kind of slinging it here.
We can't reset these accounts for trading. So
yeah, I mean, if it would,
that too.
I guess the question is like, would it affect the experience? Would it be like, if I was to trade 5 ES in here, would it make everyone feel better? Like, I honestly, I don't know. Like, I'm taking a much bigger trade on the side here right now. Brandon, even more if it's not your money. Yeah, but the problem is I don't get it either. So maybe we will. Who knows?
Do you see these tape bombs coming out 10 times a day? Do you really want to be trading big size? I don't think so. Not if you're a good risk manager.
There's somebody asked, yeah, the leaders on, like when we show the leaderboard, yeah, they're trading big size. No doubt. Probably 5, 10, 15 NQ, if I had to guess.
Oh, big size just popped up there in the NASDAQ book. What is that? 175 lot, 778s filled.
And the other day I made $500 trading 5 micros in the ES on one trade. I mean, if you put 15 contracts on that, what would that put me at? Like big ones, right? So it's not always looking at the dollars, everybody. It's looking at how many ticks you're getting on your trades, because you can always scale it. Just because you show 10,000 doesn't mean it's a great trader. If a trader, like, let's put it this way, if a trader makes $200 on a trade and another one makes 2,000 on a trade, and one makes it with 1/10 of the size, right? 10x it, and then it gives you your numbers.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, we don't want to blow up. We want to stay in the game.
Right.
Risk control.
Indeed.
There is a time for leverage.
I've talked about perhaps, but the problem is that it would be doing something that isn't allowed on the platform. But I've talked about like maybe just holding some bigger trades for like a longer time, like several days or a week or something.
Yeah, like a swing trade.
Like a swing trade, because part of it too is we're doing a lot of stuff besides trading back here at the same time. So that's another thing. If I have like 10, if I were to have like 10 ES on or something, I would probably sit here and you would just see me staring at the screen.
Yep.
Doing nothing else.
No talking. Would not be a very entertaining show other than watching the P&L move up and down on the screen. I might get stopped out of this one here soon. Yep. All right. So I'm flat there. Lost about $120. Just did not get the follow through that I was looking for. Below 767s. If we hold 800s, I'll take it again. But again, locking in a profit for the day. No matter what, I'm leaving with at least $160 here.
Well, you know, how many people wish they had $160 today, Jay?
Man, Vince,
a lot of people out there wish they had $160.
You know how many times this month I wish I had $160 instead of whatever I ended with on the day?
That's what I'm saying. And people start talking about size.
Yeah.
There's a lot of traders that wish they had $160 in the green today.
And some days you're gonna be able to. Sometimes you're gonna be able to step on the gas, right? And you know, I did not get to trade the morning session much. And
there's times for
it. So.
What are you looking at,
What
Jack?
we got here? I'm just looking at like, so all the Club Trillion companies are up. Apple up 2.6. Tesla up 3%. I'm just kind of getting a lay of the land here. 10-year yield still around 4.25%. At these highs, VIX is 1758 at the moment. So what now, Jay? You just kind of monitoring the situation?
Yeah, I don't. I want to get back in short here, but I got
this VWAP is just sitting on right on the VWAP.
I want to get back in short. Short again, short one. I got tight risk on this again. I have about $40 left, so
okay.
Try to keep this small. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm not. I'm locking in the winning day. Don't want to trade P&L, but you got to play the prop firm game as well sometimes. So I am going to.
Okay,
this is going to be
Friday. Option expiration today. It's Friday.
Right. This will be the Kobe day in the account. 24 winning days in this live account, and the goal is 30.
Nice.
And you know why the goal is 30. So I do still like this for a breakdown though. Back to view up.
Please.
Where's the view up in the NASDAQ? What's the price on that?
726.
Okay.
So about 50 points lower than where we are right now.
Yeah, so ES is at it. The Dow is close to it. Getting there. Yeah, this ES is not looking too good here.
My original trade, I was only risking $80. If I just didn't add to this and I was trying to be a little bit more aggressive, right? I only put on one. That trade would be in the money still with the original risk, but wanted to see if we could add to a breakdown here, which I still may do. Just need to see the flow. Right now, there's a bunch of positive delta in this area right here. So they're trying to fight through it. And it's just right at the initial balance high. So not going to be an easy level to break. There we go.
Do I stick around this spread? We're at 4-1. Maybe. Jay, you're staying short? I'll stay short.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold this one. I got a 50-point target to the downside here. So as long as this holds below 767, I'm good. My stop's basically if we get back above 800s. This is looking better. I'm seeing in this 30-minute candle that started 22 minutes ago, there's some positive delta, but they're not getting anything for it, which is why I'm comfortable being short here. Now we need to eat through 755s, and we could see this flush. Let's see. I just don't want to see any sellers get stuck here. First seller that's getting stuck in the NASDAQ is 777s. Just keep going. Just keep selling it. What is oil doing right now? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Because everyone's confused. Is it straight open or closed?
Definitely some differences of opinion there.
It's open, but it's closed.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoever wants to pay the most, it's open.
So Chick-fil-A closed on Sundays.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning short side here with you guys. I might actually join the short side.
Don't get stuck as come on, damn it.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Showing some fight.
Actually,
yeah, they're gonna pop it.
I'm gonna cover this. Yes, I like the short side. I really do, even with this pop. All right, I just covered my short at the VWAP there, and I'm gonna reposition. Let's see here. All right, so we're gonna go with.
All right, I'm out. I'm going to step away for just a quick second. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my dog is going nuts with this puzzle toy that he has. So I'm going to go take that away from him real quick. I got flat on that trade, so I stopped out, locked out for the day, plus 163. Those 755s did hold there, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Jay will be back shortly once he takes care of the pooch. Vince, were you able to hear earlier in this segment my dog was going wild?
Nah, I didn't.
Okay. Let's see what we can do here. The tilt, 55% short, both the equities, 55% long crude, half and half in gold. What type of puzzle toy is it? One of the ones with food inside or treats or something?
Yeah, treats inside. Treats inside. He already ate all the treats. And here we go. Here's the pop.
All right, I'm short. I'm short ES, 5 MES, 71, 64, 75. Hold on, I gotta do my personal stuff here real quick. So just give me 1 second to get my bearings.
Got some headlines coming out here. At least 20 ships seen moving from the Gulf to the exit of the Strait of Hormuz. We're seeing equities pop a little bit here. Crude selling off back below 82s. So another headline coming out. Like I was saying, that trade, I liked it. We could not get stuck at 55s. There was some positive delta to chew through there. And we don't know which trades are going to work, which ones don't. And that's why we manage risk. So I'm flat now. See what happens.
All right. I'm short.
Yes.
Yep. Short 5 MES, 71, 64 and 3/4. Short 5.
Okay. Little pump here. Nothing since that ship tracking data a few minutes back.
Yeah, they're going to try to run this again.
Right back above the VWAP though. So that's a little concerning.
Yeah.
Right. That's where I was trying to get long from, but I still like the short side. I like the short side. I just kind of feel like it's where we need to be right now.
Kind of a soup in the, I'm looking at like the options gamma. Don't know what I'm going to do with that.
So the soup, Jack, is just kind of messy.
Yeah, just
Not
like
really
a messy
clear.
soup. Like not really clear. The ingredients are all kind of melded together.
Yep. No, that's because nobody knows what to do.
Exactly.
Nobody knows.
Well, I mean, if 20 ships are going through, that means it's open, right?
Well,
how do we know?
How do we know?
It's open for the highest bidder.
I think they're used, like pre all this, I think it was like 120 ships a day or something.
Yeah. Overcooked SpaghettiOs.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really touch oil, like trading it intraday like this. Like if I had a strong opinion, once again, I would probably do it in further out options and then just let it cook.
When you do these the spreads that you're putting on, do you ever go 0 DTEs with these spreads, Jack?
Oh yeah. I mean, like for like the SPX stuff like I have on now, that's usually the case. I usually scout out something at lunch on options expiration and try and figure out a place where I think it could end up, and if the risk reward is right, then we'll put it on. Still doing okay here. Okay,
Short
I like
still
this.
is valid. Yeah. I mean, I'm reviewing my trade right now, and if I didn't get as aggressive as I did at those lows, I'd still be in this. with $80 worth of risk, but it looks like it wants to break down. Nice trade you got going on, Vince, right here. 7164.
Knock on wood. Let's see. It's not over
yet.
So
far.
So far, so good. But let's see if we can get something here at least. Oop, hold on 1 second.
Puppies like to trade too.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully not telling me to get out.
It's like, it's enough. You made the treat money. Get out.
Is this like a Son of Sam thing going on?
Like, yeah, I like my treats.
With the trade? Yeah.
Need you to afford these treats for me.
Oil popping here. Back at 83s. It's technically just settlement right there in oil, right? Closes at 2:30 Eastern, settles at 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central.
Mm-hmm. How much? I don't trade oil. How much
I don't like is.
Go ahead, Vince.
Yeah, we got the VWAP here. We have the exponential moving average here. So I'm kind of selling into that, which usually I'd be long against this here, but we will see what happens.
Trump says Iran and U.S. are meeting this weekend. Yeah, Trump's saying they're going to meet this weekend.
Just every sell-off.
I'm going to meet. I'm going to play golf. Play golf.
TPC Hormuz.
Jack, you were asking a question about oil.
Oh yeah, like how much does it matter what, like, you know, the settlement? It probably, given everything that's going on, does it really change the trade at all?
No.
No.
There are some times where the biggest move of the day comes after the settlement.
Yep. I actually caught one of those. It was
oh yeah.
I was in a micro Dow trade into the close. I had a cover here on the Topstep, but I stayed long 6 MYMs in my personal account, and that something broke, and the Dow went up like 1,000 points, and I went from down 500 on the day to plus 400 by the end of the day on that one. It was like 1 minute spike. It was crazy. I had my finger on the button, just perfect timing to get out of it.
Nice.
Yeah, I was lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, this is.
Trump says removing Iran's uranium won't involve ground troops, according to CBS. It would seem, maybe I'll take this into the reversal challenge with me. Whenever you get these multiple Trump headlines from different sources, he's kind of making the rounds on his phone, which is sort of a new thing he's been doing the last couple months. Makes me not really feel great about shorts right now. That's okay.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Propping up the market.
G Strand in the chat. I hope the guy who reads the news on Financial Juice got a raise this year. I think that's called subscriptions. I'm pretty sure their subscription numbers are up right now for Financial Juice Premium.
Yeah. The problem is, do we really know what the truth is, right? Do we know what the truth is? There's so much positive, negative, negative, positive, positive, negative. Do we really know what's really going on?
The truth is in the charts, Vince.
It's like a big
truth
game.
Is in the charts.
It's like a big game. That's why I just trade the technicals. You know, you can't make sense out of this stuff.
And right back up.
Yeah. I'm gonna get stopped up holding. This looks like. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the trade though. Let's see. We'll get stopped out on it. Take it like a champ.
Mm-hmm.
Probably rally.
The truth is in the chat.
By the end of the day.
Thank you, Bohuslav.
Let's see. You should do a quick poll in the chat. Am I toast or am I not toast? What do you think?
Where's your stop on this one?
It's tight. 69. I don't have much to go.
Oh yeah, that's about where my stop was for the NASDAQ. Above that, those equal highs up there, right?
Yeah.
Runs,
yep. Yeah. I mean, if it breaks it, we're probably gonna continue this thing to the upside. So. We're gonna hold it. Holding strong.
Indeed.
Oil's catching a bid still here. It's above $83, 83.05s now. 83.10s.
Oil's catching the bid, you said?
It is, yeah. I mean, it's at 83.10s right now.
Okay. So the ships are leaving and oil's going up.
Mm-hmm. One thing, and it's a difficult topic to broach because we are, we're a futures platform, but in these sort of things, the reason I'm usually doing options is because the path doesn't matter. It's just whether it gets there, right? So that's sometimes I struggle with. Like when I sold it up here today, it's like I could have paid my stop in advance, and then it doesn't matter how it gets here. So like
right.
The way I've seen it, I've already been stopped out, and now we'll see what happens.
Pay the cost of admission, and then you just watch the show from there.
Exactly, and you could do stuff, but like I don't think that's as clean unless you have really defined rules.
Someone's on the bid here in the NASDAQ trying to push this thing around. Maybe 100 lot. It's like, what is going on? What are they doing with this? They're moving it from like 787s up to 805s and just back and forth.
I mean, point of control is a 65.5 in the ES. It's kind of right here, right now, where we're at. See if we can repel against this point of control. I'm not looking for a huge move, but I'm hoping to get something here. See if we can stay away from that point of control.
Pie trades, you see that, right? On the book map. I don't know what. Someone was just playing around with 100 lot. Just, I'll put it here. We'll put it here. 787s, 806.
That's fun.
Yeah, right? Just making sure their platform works. They probably just did like a balance transfer into a new account. Just wanted to see if the live orders were working. I do that as well, but I do it with a 1 lot, not 100.
A little bit of hesitation here. So just seeing that
we're just sitting in the middle of the range here. I usually don't trade the middle of this range, but
well, things should pick up. Where? Not certain. We got an hour and 20 minutes left for this April OPEX. Should be a fun reversal challenge.
Yes, it should. Oil continuing to catch a bid here, 83.30s. Can we look at micro gold? Gold's not really been doing much over the last 3 hours. Pretty tight range there.
Yeah.
And we're kind of right in the middle of it.
I mean, it's already settled for the day, gold anyway.
Right.
Well, since we're in the middle of the range right now, I understand we got a little news story we want to share with you guys. So we'll hit that right about
news.
Now.
Iran says the Strait of Hormuz, a key global shipping channel, will be, quote, completely open to all commercial vessels for the remaining period of the Israel-Lebanon ceasefire. Iranian Foreign Minister posted the statement to social media on Friday, adding this is in line with the 10-day ceasefire that just began. President Donald Trump also posted on social media Friday morning saying, Iran has just announced that the Strait of Iran is fully open and ready for full passage.
Thank you, Gabe.
All right.
Gabe's got a great voice for recording those things.
Oh, yeah. Great news voice.
Oh, yeah.
Great news voice.
Gabe's
see.
man.
Looking at the Russell. Russell's trying to sell off a little bit here. Very interesting going into last hour of the day. How's everyone trading in the chat? I didn't get to do a vibe check today. I wasn't on air earlier. How's everyone doing?
Yeah.
Last day of the week. Last day of the week. Let's get a little vibe check. Are we up? We down? We follow our plans? We follow somebody else's plan? Hopefully you manage your risk on a Friday. Damn, Brett says awful. I'm green. Choice, not chance.
I'm trying to manage risk here.
Aaron Zapp became a funded trader today. Let's go, Aaron. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Some selling.
Come on, you guys don't want to hold these longs into the weekend post OPEX. It was getting greedy at 7,100 in the SPX.
I mean, and there's talk. Wall Street Journal just said the talks are supposed to happen Monday now.
Monday, Tuesday,
Yeah,
then Wednesday.
it said Monday,
Thursday.
and it was
maybe
it was
2027.
tomorrow. It was maybe today. Yeah. Again, I want to ask the question, Jack. Did we ever get a resolution to the trade war with China? Did I miss that somehow?
No, it's like an ongoing. Well, I mean, it just gets kind of put in the back burner. We have some tariffs on them, and we've kind of reached a status quo for now.
Okay,
so
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It was such a big deal last year, and then all of a sudden it's just like, no one talks about that anymore. It's okay.
Tables turn, right? Change the record. Skip.
The initial trade I took is still valid. We did not get above that high here.
Yeah, man. I'm just, I'm hanging tight.
This might be the one, Vince. Let's see. This might be the one. I want to talk up your trade here, but oil's catching a bid now, which it wasn't doing the last time we were down here. 83.36 last trade here in oil.
All right.
Define resolution. If I could define resolution for tariffs, it was all of we have a deal.
Mm-hmm.
What was the deal? That would be the resolution to me. But here we are. Trade was in front of you.
That's it. Play the card you dealt, everybody. Play the hand.
Nice, gentle little range right here in the ES.
Yeah. Wish we get a little bit heavier to the downside here, but this VWAP is killing me.
You got Waller talking right now.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I felt
how
like,
much Yeah. Go ahead, Vince.
For 4 years, I felt like we never heard from anybody, right? 4 years, it was just silence of the lambs. And now it's like meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting.
while we're talking about the 70s. Compared to the 70s shock, central bankers comprehend the importance of inflation expectations.
Mm.
Comparing to the 70s. What were the markets doing in the 70s? Pull up a trading view chart.
Guy then goes back.
That I couldn't tell you.
I think my bond yields only go back on TradingView to like the early 80s.
Yeah, I hear, you ever hear like people were just like, yeah, I did back testing on my strategy and went back to like 1930s, pulled up charts from 1930s. Like, where the hell are you getting these charts from? What library are those charts?
I mean, you can get the S&P 500. They have it. You can get them going way back.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
But let me go off my log chart here. But check this out. This is still my favorite chart I ever show. This is the 30-year yield going back. I can only go back to 1988, but if it went further, it would go further this way. What I always show this is that sometimes things are simple, where it's like even further back, really, I could extend this line. But you could have traded this channel from 1993 until April of 2022.
That's a beautiful chart, Jack. Really, that's gorgeous.
And then the breakout of the channel, right? And we're going back the other way.
Yep.
Thing of beauty.
I'm about to put a anchored view up to some date in 1930s.
I'm surprised that not more was made of that. I mean, the story was more about inflation and mortgages and stuff rising, but it was like that whole time, and like my whole trading career too, it was just for 30 straight years, yields just trended down.
Mm-hmm.
The TLT, the Widowmaker.
Another day, another trade says, let's get this money. Where is the money to be gotten here? Where is the money to be gotten here? We buying, we selling, what market? What are you looking at? The only thing I honestly see moving sort of is kind of crude oil right now, catching a little bit of a bid. The equities are staying in this range right now. Haven't taken out that high. 830s is where my stop was initially.
Yeah. This is like, we've been saying this for like a week. It's been like the torture chamber from this hour. You know, the market just is dead. It's been dead for over a week now, 2 weeks. We get stuck in this really, really small range, and then it finally opens up in power hour.
Mm-hmm.
Options expiration coming up at the end of the day as well.
Turn the machines off.
Oh yeah, and I've heard people talk about. So I put together that song, the "Turn the Machines Back On" song. So here's the issue.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Everything at this firm is completely buttoned up now, and it was under 5 seconds, so I was fine. But I was using a clip that's the clip from Trading Places. And we actually talked to the studio, and apparently it's a no-go that they won't let us license it. So
really,
2 problems. I'll leave this to chat because they might be able to help me. Is our producer said, because we want it back, but 2 problems. I think my logic files for it are on the old computer, because I never thought that I would have to like reassemble it or something. They say we can use it, but somebody has to record that audio. All right. And I can't do that. So if anybody thinks that they can do a really good approximation of the "turn the machines back on" from Trading Places, I might get in touch with you.
Jay could do it.
So we need a voice. We need a voice actor, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I've talked to like one guy. Like first, I got to go see if I still have these files, because I'm not doing the whole thing again. But
I mean, I think we might have just got the clip right there, Jack. You just did it.
Yeah, let's use that.
Yeah, we could use that one. There you go.
Throw some auto tune on there, but I think that might have been it.
There we go. Done.
No, we'll bring it up. I'll tell you what. Like
that was quick.
The next time we're like off stream or something, I'll fish out the old computer and see if we have it, and we'll maybe do a competition or something.
Into like American
JD's
Idol.
Game. Oh, here we go. Another burst of selling there. Another 400 contracts just traded in a second in the NASDAQ in this range.
Come on.
Something's happening.
Come on, everybody.
Something's
you don't want to
happening.
go long over the weekend here at the highs. You don't want to go long.
No.
Come on.
Where ceasefire talks could fall apart? No. Come on.
Maybe we'll get that limit down.
Or yeah, probably not. But like, if we're gonna get a significant break, like the options expiration can open that up. It's where everybody needs hundreds of AI agents.
Yeah, right.
How else would I write long tweets about all the things that I use my AI agents for?
Right.
That's like half of Twitter right now. Is people being like,
It's a
I wouldn't
mess,
believe
bro.
you could unlock. I unlocked Giga Chad efficiency.
Here's how to make 100K a month with these AI agents, and it's just an article with an affiliate link attached to the end of it.
There's a lot of those. Don't use an AI trading system. Certainly don't buy one.
Oh, geez. It's funny. Like, my son's a college kid, right? And he's got a bunch of friends, and they're all looking at these AI things, taking pictures of their charts. I'm like, oh my God, this is why the markets are crazy.
Yeah.
Fundamentals don't matter anymore. You know.
Yeah, and people love using them like it's like the in the prediction markets.
Like,
and
just
stuff
learn
like
how to
that.
trade. You know what I mean?
That's where like the
learn
retail
how
is
to
really unleashed. Their trade bots.
Yeah. Unleash the beast.
Here we go. Some news coming out from Saudi about ensuring the Strait of Hormuz. Go ahead, Vince. You're in that trade.
No, I'm saying we're at the VWAP. Yeah, we're sitting at the VWAP now. Let's see if we can punch through it or if we're gonna bounce off it. Every time we get to it, it seems like we're bouncing. So, guys, VWAP George, you're in the chat. Is this a long or a short here?
Please be a short.
I think you're
All
good.
right,
Yep,
I'm
here
gonna
we
go break even
Here we
on
go.
this now. I'm going to BE. BE on that.
Somebody chasing on the offer here in the NASDAQ.
All right. So, and for the chat, I put in a little bit more size for you. I put 5 MES this time instead of just 1.
There you go.
Chicken. So
yeah,
I don't like.
No, I'm the same. I'm the same way. Vince. I'm trying not to move my limit order for the exit on this, but I want it to hit both because that would be good from a monetary perspective. But then I can screenshot the bigger trade.
Yeah, I might actually start doing that too. Now, obviously, in our personal accounts, we might be a little bit more aggressive. You know.
Oil's still catching a bit here. 83.50s. Gold selling off a little bit here. Nice trade you got going on, Vince.
For now. Thank you. If it doesn't bounce back.
Yep.
No bounce, all gas.
Come on. I'm going to play the Gasolina song.
Dame la gasolina.
There we go.
That reminds me.
Flip that up.
About
Turn that into an intro.
Horns, right.
There you go.
A few years back, we went on a trip to St. Croix with my wife's family, and the radio there when you're driving around, I think it's coming out of the Dominican Republic or something, and it's awesome because the music is just awesome, like dance type stuff, but the DJs also talk during the songs constantly. It would just be like,
oh, that's the worst. Yeah.
No, but it's pretty fun, man, because there's like giving shout outs to people and doing the air horn is quite frequent. It'd be like Enrico.
Vince, you've listened to Hot 97, Vince. You've listened to Flex on Hot 97. That's just that's the way it goes. Just talk over all the songs.
Master Flex.
Right. Got to get your DJ voice out there.
Yeah.
They just don't want to sell this off.
On, man. He's been on since the 90s.
Yeah. Come on, where's the follow through on this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like that part of it.
Right.
I'm thinking about I might take a couple off and then just maybe let the other ones run. But let's see if I can get a little push. Yeah, we're right back to the VWAP. This VWAP is like torture.
Yeah.
I think if the VWAP wasn't there, we probably would have made a move. But
we'll have to save it, I think, guys, because we're about out of time here.
Oh,
so
no.
Vince, thanks for joining. Have a great weekend, my man.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Jay, always a pleasure.
Enjoy.
I'm sticking around. I'll be here for the reversal challenge.
Oh, you're in it? Well,
Cool.
Then I hope you
Time to knock JD off
don't
the throne,
have a
man.
great afternoon.
Time.
All right,
It's
cool.
time.
We'll bring it in the big guns. Stick around.
All right,
We
guys.
got reversal challenge coming up. It's going to be the Jays, Jack, Jade, JD, and Dolby will be here. That Jack is me, actually. I could have just said me. To take on the gauntlet that is a reversal challenge, options expiration. Stick around 1 more hour for this week. This is Topstep TV. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's Friday. That means it's the reversal challenge. Andre is getting his oil change because he's a robot, so I am taking his spots. But let's be honest, we're all here to basically dethrone JD, who is on a 5-streak heater. He is in the Hall of Champions with none other than Mo. Jay, thanks for coming back. 2 hours in a row. How do you feel about trying to dethrone JD here?
I'm ready, man. I'm ready. If you shoot at the throne or you come for the throne, you better not miss. So JD, I'm coming for you, man. I'm sorry, I love you, but this is about competition,
right?
JD.
Titles aren't meant to be held forever, right? I can hang on a second. You know what I can do is I could pull up my stats on this practice account. I've only ever used this account for reversing challenge. Hang on a second.
Really?
See, I gotta go back to last month to get my last couple P&Ls. Here we go.
Goodness.
Over here. So my last showing $18,041. Before that, $16,402. $2,500 before that. You guys, you got your work cut out for you. I know I've been talking a little trash all week long, but yeah.
Come and get it. Trash too.
Knock me down. Take me down a notch. I'm ready for it.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Anyways, we got Jack here, and Jack proposed an idea. So if Andrew, you could throw up the rules, I'll go over those. Jack pitched the idea that the leader gets to be flat in the last 10 minutes, and Kevin in chat did a little switcheroo. Kelvin in chat suggested an additional, a little riff. So they were riffing, and so here's gonna be the rule. It's the first time we've ever done this before. But in the last 10 minutes, whoever is in the lead gets the option, actually last 9 minutes, whoever is in the lead gets the option to be flat. If the person in second place ends up becoming first place, then the first place person has to go back into the market. So it's kind of like a leapfrog sort of situation going on. So we're going to do that in real time. We'll see how it goes. But if it is your first time playing the reversal challenge, Andrew, get that back up again. I'm going to run through that real super fast. So here are the rules for anyone who's brand new. Please hop into a practice account. We're going to do 2 25-minute periods. Must be flat after the first period. All traders enter into a trade at the open. All traders have to be in the markets at all times other than 2 occasions. That's going to be halftime. And if the first place person wants to be flat in the last 9 minutes, then we're going to double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. However, the goal is going to be to try to get as many people over the finish line as possible. And once again, this is practice accounts only. We'll be trading the NASDAQ E-mini contract. We will start at 1 contract, and $4,500 daily loss limit is in effect. And turn off your bracket orders. And reverse button only. No limit orders. The whole point. Reverse button only to manage the trades. We are going to start in... Start in 10 seconds. It'll be 05, 10, so 10 seconds. You're going to hop in.
I do have one question, but I'll ask after we start.
Sounds good.
2, 1,
and go.
Get in.
Go
time.
All right. Who's responsible for the public math in the last 9 minutes?
Well, we have the P&Ls on the screen, so I'm going to be utilizing those.
Okay.
Yes. We will be able to see them.
And then if you are in first place, then you just have to announce that you are going flat. And then if whoever's, wants to leapfrog, if they can elect to go flat. Wait, but then can they elect to have the other person get back in then if they get into first place?
Once you go into first place, you have the option to go flat or keep going. If you go flat, then the other person can go back in. Basically, it's only the leader who can go flat.
Right. Okay. But what if they don't want to go flat? Does that mean the now second place person has to stay off? Are they permanently
they have
removed?
to stay off.
Okay,
You're deciding whether you want the risk or enough. And I love that we're getting hammered on this trade right now because
this
last
is the
hour,
trade we were just looking for. You gotta be kidding me. And it never stopped us out on that other trade either. I hope Vince is still short.
Well, we had a great position that we got. Is VWAP George? Are you still short VWAP George? Because you had a great short with us at the 11 o'clock segment, but we got stopped out, JD, for like tick or two. I mean, we
A couple of ticks, yeah.
Yeah, we called the top of this sucker. Anyways.
At the lower end of this, testing the lower end of this 15-minute range. We can continue to range?
I don't know. I got no idea. We're also going to play some other fun games during this segment as well. Looking forward to that. We'll be asking the contestants on air either or sort of questions. Not doing it quite yet. We will see. It'll be hard talking, I mentioned this trade.
Has anybody reversed yet?
I wish I did.
Not yet.
Wish I did.
Yeah.
Got long, stayed
Went in
long.
short. I got short. And I was looking pretty good for a minute.
It was looking good for a minute. JD, if you win again, will you do a Discord course on how to win the reversal challenge?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is your secret sauce, sir?
How much should I charge for it? I'm joking. I would never charge money. We're giving this away for free on Topstep TV right now, guys. Pay attention. That's not a it's not a solicitation of guaranteed victory right there. And
you start.
Love
good
this
track.
music.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You'll say this often during it. I feel like I'm in Ibiza.
I need to get some Ibiza glasses and haircuts. Remember that one guy who had like the
Final boss?
The final boss of Ibiza.
Final boss.
We should get him on Topstep TV.
Oh, 100%.
He's definitely trading something.
Who's in charge of
100%.
Yeah.
Probably crypto, but we can turn him around.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably crypto.
Maybe he's on Fiverr.
Looks like somebody. Looks like a meme coin millionaire for sure.
Uh-huh.
JD is scaring me.
Why?
Don't be intimidated by JD.
I'm scary about this.
It's all
Still
fun.
on one lot, guys. It's only one lot.
None of this matters until second half.
Doesn't get real until later, for sure.
Where's buffer building? Chat, feel free to play at home. Be in a practice account. You encourage play at home. It could be a fun exercise. JD, have you learned anything playing the reversal challenge? You've won 5 of these. What lessons have you learned?
Don't listen to other contestants. Just do your thing.
There it is.
Everyone else is
so
wrong
much.
but me. I like
That's
that, JD.
right.
That's conviction in your own strategy.
It's important. Gotta have conviction in this game.
Do the opposite of the other guys. They suck.
It's not so much do the opposite, but yeah, sometimes people throw you off of your own convictions, right?
Yep. Stay the course. John Hoagland, thank you so much for posting the poll. Unsurprisingly, JD 39%, Jay 28%, Jack 21%, and Dolby 12%. No respect, I tell ya. No respect.
Chat, I told you guys to vote against me. I voted for Jack.
I voted for JD. I'll be honest. He was a machine. Absolute machine.
Dolby took the guaranteed odds. The shore bet.
I won last week. You know,
bet 100 make $5, but hey, it's the easiest $5 you'll ever make.
That's right. That is right. Ah, Fatima. Good to see Fatima back in chat. Been a long time.
Hey.
Trading well. One of my favorite guests.
Fatima, voted for Dolby.
Also, surprisingly good shit talker, Fatima.
Oh, yeah.
Surprisingly good. Gotta get Fatima back on the show.
Any reversals yet? Has anybody locked in profit?
I have. I just
Dolby just did.
I just locked in.
Until I get
That's what.
I gotta just
up there.
This.
It's like our fourth. It's like our fourth test of this low on the 15-minute chart. I'm gonna hang on for a few more.
They're gonna do it. They're
happens.
gonna run it right into VWAP, like we said in the last segment. We never took out that high. When are we adding?
Okay, now I can get playing.
Oh, good
I
question.
got
When are we adding? 13. About 2 minutes from now. Go to 2. Go to 2 lots. Market's not moving super fast right now, so I think we can handle 2 contracts.
There's
a lot of things to juggle right now. Who cares?
Adding
Who
at
cares
13s, I got you.
Cool. Send it.
Should be the perfect spot to add right here.
Yep, Jack, we're going to pull you into the speed round here.
All right, let's do it.
Part 1.
What do you got for me?
Here we go. For Jack, trading the news or wait for the dust to settle?
Trade the news. Live dangerously.
Okay. Tiny house with amazing views or mansion, but the overhead lights are always on?
Mansion. I got 3 kids. Can't do a tiny house.
Perfect. Haircuts, mullet or bowl cut?
Mullet.
Mullet. Dome or charts?
Dome. Old school.
Kanye or Jay-Z?
My heart lies with Kanye musically, but I gotta go with Jay-Z. Just
Is there on public TV? That sounds good.
We'll go Kanye from the mid-2000s.
There we go. Nice caveat.
Speed round.
Fantastic, Jack. Thank you so much for playing the game.
We're gonna playing it safe on that Kanye answer. Okay.
Yeah, what a bait.
I'm taking
by the
any risks here
production
on
team there.
Topstep TV.
You know what I say about Kanye? Love the man, hate his music.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
My friend said about Woody Allen.
We're adding
player
you. We're
hit the
adding
game,
you.
yeah.
Add one.
Yes.
Oh, what are we doing? Adding?
Yeah. Two contracts. Two
Oh,
contracts.
flag on the play, JD. Flag on the play. If he wins, I'm protesting.
What'd I do?
You added too late.
No, we're good.
I'm just trying to get in your head, JD.
Oh.
I'm trying to get in your head.
Sorry.
Any advantage we can get.
Yeah.
Doing anything.
Trying. Waste all your energy trying to get in my head.
Yeah.
This is finally going to break. No, they can't do it before halftime.
Oh, that's when it happens. They do it during halftime.
All right.
Yeah. Funny how that happens. It happens quite often, right? As soon as we close out our positions, the big move comes.
I'm starting to get wise to it. You know, it's happened to Jay and I a couple times at the 11 o'clock, and we've seen it happen at the bottom of the hour at 2:30. Some good price action.
Just don't want to break through this bottom, huh?
I don't know. Looking a little heavy here.
This is the trade I had on earlier, so I'm trying to figure out why I'm long right now. The thesis has not broken.
Looking for these 737s.
Hey, Coach Vince in the chat, still short. Where was Vince short from? He was short from
He was
61s,
Vince,
62s.
Vince, I just closed, left maybe a little bit on the table, those puts, and in a few minutes, I did screenshot. No worries.
Short from 64.
We're right on the low. We're
I'm
right on
long
the low
now.
of this 15-minute range. Yeah, I'm thinking about reversing myself. It's a strong 1 minute candle. 15-minute, we're at the bottom of the 15-minute range.
Yeah, bottom of the
Sure,
range.
wants
That's
to do
why
it.
I'm long. Trying to follow the volume profile here.
All right, where is that guy? In the background.
Ooh.
It's a $4,500 winner for this afternoon.
Sheesh.
Okay, let's go.
The put spread.
Ah.
Bang.
Yeah, we're ripping now. I'm back to a scratch. I
Bang.
never reversed.
Someone talking trash about that trade, Jack?
No, they were saying, why don't you trade bigger? It's like, I trade plenty big. That's not even the biggest. Like, I can swing size. I just don't like doing it in front of all you goobers.
On air, yeah.
Why did you trade bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. What does it matter? Don't care what someone else trades.
Bunch of pocket watchers.
People ask that question all the time, but you know, Dobin, you see
Right?
this, right? With trying to get live leaderboard traders on air. It's a tough thing to do. Partly because you know we're all human. So if I take a trade and someone talks shit about it, I'm a human, right? I may not want to.
100%. You know, some people are good at it, but like if I was to trade size, the first thing on this stream, the first thing I'd do would be to close the YouTube chat.
Yeah,
Right,
100%.
right.
Gonna lock in.
So be nicer, chat. Be nicer. Maybe then we'll trade.
Yeah.
We'll trade more size. That's the moral of the story today.
Gotta lock in.
We're all very competitive people here, so you know.
Yeah.
Buyers
I
are
think there's
stepping
something
in right
sad.
How did I
Something really
receive
sad
it?
about walking around trying to count other people's money too.
now.
Do your
Right.
own
I
thing,
know.
man.
It's a nice trade though, Jack. I
Yeah,
was
great
actually
trade.
just talking to Paul about looking at putting some of those on. So So we will see. I might ask you some questions about those soon here.
Anytime.
Yeah, it'd be fun to cover options at some point in time. But I know it's a future
tricky
show.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people are doing. There's
Right.
advantages to both.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we see it
for like
more and more with you and Ted, for example. You're referencing SPX levels frequently. It's part of your core trading strategy. For Ted, it's like the first thing he does when he wakes up because he wants to see where the big players are at in the options market. So I think there'd be some interesting value there for sure.
Yeah, I should have reversed long on those lows. I didn't do it.
So did you see what I was doing too? Like at the beginning of this, I got long because I was just hedging my own happiness. And then I immediately put short once I covered. I'll probably get vaporized.
Let's see here.
All right, I'm short again. Shout out to Aaron Zapp here. I'll read this out. Shout out to you guys. Just became a fun day trader today by watching and learning from you guys. Keep it up. Hey,
what a guy.
Thank you, Aaron Zapp. Thanks for learning.
There we go. Love to hear that.
Being a good chat participant. Glad you enjoy the content. Make sure to like and subscribe. Tell your friends.
Tell all your friends.
All of
them if you have to.
Yeah, like a life insurance.
See my
agent.
chart? You see my chart? My entry just became support. We literally stopped to the tick on my entry price.
That's not fair. That is not fair. James, give me another one.
There's Dave Evans. Thanks, buddy.
Now we can.
That's what we needed to hear.
David.
It's not a game until David shows up.
All right, JD, step into my office real quick.
Ooh, here we go.
Here we go. All right, contract size. Micro contracts or minis?
Ooh, it depends on the environment. I'll always default to minis, but I'll trade micros if I need to expand risk.
Nice, that's a
parameters.
Dakota answer right there. Okay, party time. First to arrive or last to leave?
First to arrive and last to leave.
Forgo question mark. Loose sleep or skip a meal?
Skip a meal.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Now you're just fasting. That's good for you. Trading station. For trading, clean desk or a 6-monitor battle station?
I'm a slob, dude. I got monitors all over the place. I got papers, crumpled up notes all over. Yeah.
All right. Goats. Kanye or Jay-Z?
Oh, you hit me with that Jack question. I don't know. I called him a coward for backing out. What do I say? What do I say? My heart lives with. I'm from Chicago. I'll go Kanye. I'll give him.
Yep.
Bless his heart. Bless
Sure,
his heart.
that's the reason. Sure.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, JD.
I've seen Kanye in real life. I set up, yes, because I was a music tech student in college as well. And this was very early in his career. He came to our school for like a show. And so I got to break down the keyboard set for Fantasia, who was the opener. And as I was walking backstage, I was kind of wondering, am I going to see Kanye? And sure enough, a very short guy in a white suit surrounded by a couple really big guys just comes strutting down the hall. And it was Kanye West. I just stood there just like, whew.
Frozen?
So I've seen him.
Is he really that short? How big is he?
I mean, he's not like exceptional. He's probably like 5'8" or something.
Does he qualify as a short king?
I don't know how to answer these
Interesting
questions.
question. Interesting
Fact
question.
check. He is indeed 5'8".
There you go.
5'8".
Yeah.
Chat.
James.
Does that qualify as short king, or do you have to be like 5'6" and under? What's the break point for short king? I'm not
a great
sure.
question.
5'7".
I think we both
Andrew,
qualify, Dolby.
Yeah, I for sure qualify. I'm like 5'6".
Yeah, I'm on the
king
border.
or not, I don't know.
King with that crude trade today.
Trader Z in the chat.
In the personal.
Trader Z taking a shot at my my comment. Bless your heart in the South. Yes, my grandma used to say, "This person is touched," and tap him on the forehead. Just a little touched.
That's a great one. That is a great one.
All Stop
a little
messing
P&L update
around.
here. I got a $1.40. Pretty tame all around, to be honest. Nothing too crazy here. A couple $100 plus or minus across the board. No one's at 4 figures yet. We got halftime coming up in 9 minutes. Probably hang out 2 lots up until then.
Come on, drop this thing. Drop it.
Right? I'm holding on. I still have not reversed.
I reversed to my detriment. Should have been paying more attention to this. Considering reversing now.
Yeah.
Now.
Man, we're right in the chop shop right now. This is tough. This is tough.
We are. It's easy to buy highs and sell lows right now.
Yeah, this is.
I just know as soon as I reverse, the market's gonna just whatever direction.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That way.
There's just no value trade right now. Where's the value at? We're right in the middle of point of control, basically.
Well, I don't want to give stuff away, but looking, it is options expiration, and looking at it, it's just like it looks like there's kind of a wall. Oh, it just shifted. Okay, maybe these shorts are looking a little better, but still there's some wall to get through at 71.15 in the SPX, which is pretty much, we're like 2 points above it right now.
Okay. Jack has a third party helping him right now.
I do. He's actually, it's like one of those old-timey accountants actually sits across from me silently all day in a green visor and just shouts Gex levels at me.
Just pay him in Topstep combines.
Yeah. He says, "Why are you making me do these black shoals by hand? We have computers." It's like, that's not the real thing. Thank the Lord. All right.
I don't want to do nothing.
Nope.
Do something.
No. Yeah, do something. Someone
It's gonna wait till halftime.
Every
Wait
time.
till halftime. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa.
Yeah, sure, I'll take that.
JD, can you give me some squeaks in your chair, man?
You getting them?
Yeah.
You getting them?
Oh yeah. Go right at home now. There we go.
Add that to the new intro. Somebody sample that. We need Kanye to sample that for the new Topstep TV intro. Turn it into another classic.
Sorry, I got distracted. My wife keeps texting me. I keep telling her, like, I'm on air right now. I'm on air right now. But she keeps responding with questions. Sorry.
That's not how that works.
Can't talk. Can't reach my husband. He's on YouTube right now.
Yeah, right. Really important job. He's playing the game.
Don't you know what I do?
I flip around fake contracts, and I'm like the Michael Jordan. I've won 6 in a row.
People depend on me.
Hey,
there's a rip. All right, I'm on the wrong side of this.
JD's trick for winning.
I'm on the wrong side.
Puts his phone on Do Not Disturb during this hour.
She's actually at Costco right now. Should I tell her to pick me up a new chair?
Yeah.
She likes to send me. She likes to send me pictures of deals from Costco while she's out there shopping.
Is this a good one? That's awesome. Yeah, I know. You might need like 2 pounds of multigrain crackers. It might be on sale. Perfect. Jay, step into my office real quick, sir. I got some questions for you. All right, here we go. Speed round, trading time, opening range breakout, or power hour momentum?
Opening range breakout every time. Every time.
Fantastic. Road trips. Are you the friend who drives or the friend who DJs?
I am the friend who drives, 100%. 100%
Okay.
friend who drives.
Also kind of a weird question, because if you're driving, you should be the DJ per the law of the land, as far as I know.
I make the passenger DJ every single time.
Really? Okay, we'll talk about this after. Breakfast. Bagels or donuts?
Bagels. Everything bagel.
All right,
Everything bagel, toasted with cream cheese, lightly toasted.
Likes their carbohydrates. Hotkeys. Hotkey or mouse clicking?
Mouse click for sure. I've gotten in trouble with some hotkeys. They've cost me some money, so mouse clicks.
All right, for sure. And the GOATs, Kanye or Jay-Z?
So this is a really tough one for me. The first album I ever bought for myself was Kanye's first album. So I think I have to go Kanye, but shout out to Jay-Z for even giving him the platform to be Kanye. So both GOATs in my eyes. Yeah, that was a super political answer there. And I'm from New York, so I should have been saying Jay-Z, but I haven't gotten tickets to his concert yet. So I'm gonna put Ye at the top right now.
Okay.
All right, excellent. All right, I want to circle back here. Is it the driver, in my opinion, is the one who gets to control the radio? Is that not the case?
Ooh, good question.
Well, my eyes got to be on the road if I'm driving.
Yeah, that's what a playlist is for, though.
It's subjective, you know. Are you in the car with friends, family, kids, wife? I mean, there's a lot of questions. We need some context behind this.
It's a good point. That is a good point. Driver has veto power. Oh, I like that.
Yes, yeah, right. So on the steering wheel, you can just say next song, right? If it's
right.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good clarification. Driver is DJ unless it's a road trip. Now that I think I do agree with.
So our RLTW strategies in the chat, you got it 100%. That's exactly it. That was
okay.
100%.
All right.
Yeah. I usually try and find a middle ground. Like, I'm not going to subject if I'm with other people, like, to listen to, you know, a 6-hour podcast about World War One. But
history is great, Jack. I don't see the problem in that.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, all 5. What was it? 5 parts of 6 hours each.
Yeah.
So, like, me and my wife have sort of like a middle ground of things we both enjoy that we usually play in the car.
Whatever. I think everyone needs to learn about World War II and Imperial Japan and the Pacific Theater, Jack. I'm with you on that. Fascinating stuff.
Sure you're not a dad yet, Dolby? That's a very dad-like answer.
Not yet.
How many books?
Not
How
yet.
many books on submarines do you own?
0, unfortunately. I might need to get into it though. We have time coming up in 30 seconds. The first reversal challenge has flown by, and gotta be honest, not a lot has happened here. Thank goodness we've had that content right by the production team.
I don't know about you guys. I'm locked in right now.
Yeah, it's because
locked in.
We haven't made any moves yet. I'm not locked in yet.
Nothing's happened. 10 seconds, got to get flat. And we'll do some hashtag power hour. 5, 4. I thought that was Sublime for a second. Get flat.
And flat.
All right.
Let's bring in James. Do some hashtag power hour. Dr. Volatility, bring in the goods. Oh my goodness, it's rally.
Yep.
Yes. You know what time it is. It is time for hashtag Power Hour, or also known as hashtag Fast Markets. No matter what you use, we can be sure to find it because you shared your trading wins, your trading setups, and everything else you wanted to show us. And also, before we get there, if you're road tripping with me, we're only listing the Sugar Ray, baby. Anyway, here are your submissions for today. Coming up from our friend Richard at Topstep. I am locked out and finally feel like I'm getting somewhere. Up $6,534 in the XFA to be able to take a good size payout. 12 months of learning and hard work done. Richard, here's to you. You're putting in the time. A lot of other people would have given up, but you stuck in it and you held in it. And now here you are taking a payout from your XFA. Buddy, lock it up. Enjoy the payout. Come back next week ready to do it all again. You earned it. Moving on from Choi. Sheesh! Topstep with the fast payout requested yesterday. Thanks. No, thank you. Because with Topstep, we are stepping up our payout game. That's right. When you request a payout, chances are you're going to get it a lot quicker than you used to. Things are getting lightning fast around here at Topstep. And Choi, I hope you enjoy the money that you rightfully earned. Moving on from Rasco. Slowly but surely, this month's lesson, keeping a cool and calm mind is more important than any other external noise. You're going to hear our coaches say that pretty much all day, every day here on Topstep TV, but I love seeing our traders out there in community living it and reflecting it back on their own profiles. So, Rasco, good on you. Keep it up. That's a good looking calendar, by the way. Hope you trade for tomorrow. Next up from Edwin. I got 5 50K funded accounts with Topstep. Great way to end the week. Next week, we getting paid. You know what, Edwin? I couldn't have said it better myself. There is no better way to end the trading week than by passing some combines, taking some payouts, and moving on. Now, oh, I see. Thank you. We got one last submission here before we move on to our trader tones from Jack. I'll be 100% honest here. Now, I like to add a lot of power hours with some transparency. So Jack says, 100% honest, I lost $2,300 today. Now, it's the weekend, but let's focus on next week. Jack, even though you made some mistakes, you are taking the right mentality, locking it up, moving on to next week. It's behind you. You got it. Always trade for tomorrow. And those are your hashtag fast markets and hashtag power hour submissions for the week. But I'm not quite done yet, because before we head in this week, I want to talk to you guys one last time about trading tones. That's right. If you haven't heard yet, Trading Tones, it's the newest way for you to customize your Topstep X trading platform. All right, with Trading Tones, you can now customize notifications such as order fills, risk limits, and more, so you always know what's happening even when you're not looking at the screen. Take a look at my screen. I'm going to show you how to customize them. Click on the gear on the left-hand side of your screen, then go over to the Miscellaneous tab. Make sure you have Enable Sound Alerts checked, and on the right-hand side, you can see all the different options that you can customize for your trading experience. Now, whether you want to change the sound of your daily loss limit, change the sound of taking your take profit.
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice. Maybe you don't like the noise of market open.
The market is open.
Could be better. So click this middle icon to change it. Find the file you want to upload. Click upload and then play it back.
Turn the machines back on!
With Trading Tones, you can customize your trading experience to anything you want. So the power is in your hands, and to celebrate, we're putting out a promo code. That's right, let's make some noise, because when you use the code TONES, you can take $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. Just use the code TONES and take up to $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. Now, come on, chat. I've shown you all week long how you can customize your sounds on Topstep X. Show us what you're doing. Tag us on the X. Let's take a look at them some next week, and maybe we'll bring some of them on air. I've talked a lot. Let's get back to the reversal challenge. Dolby, take us into the second half.
James, thank you so much. Dr. Volatility, how do you do it, sir?
Undefeated.
Every single time. All right, the next rule I'm proposing is that we can carry trades through halftime. This is nonsense. We're missing out on too much.
I was going to say, James, I love you, even though you cost us all
hundreds of dollars.
Dr. Val strikes again, yeah. Hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, love
to we're going back in here. Going back in with two?
What are we? 2 contracts. We'll start in about 10 seconds. So 14:35, 10 seconds. 2 contracts.
And I'm in a crossroads here.
And let's hop into these markets. I got Hogue on my head right now. This is good.
I got short just because, I don't know. We're at the upper extreme of this Dolby Dorito pattern.
Yeah.
Same, JD.
So we're ripping.
We'll see. See if we can rip here.
Where am I short? Ones.
Chat, if you're just tuning in, we are going to do the new rule here. If you're in the lead in the last 10 minutes. Yes, two
contracts.
Two?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm short too, JD.
I'm short as well.
The pain trade is still up, but we have 25 minutes left in the week. Do they have the chutzpah to run it all the way up as opposed to trimming risk? OpEx 7,100 below us is a round number.
Mm-hmm. It's been such a rip all week too, you know? We don't want to shave off some risk going into the weekend after a move like this week.
Yeah, and here you go. Who are these Grinches? Who are these guys who keep on doing rolling up 0-date calls? They deserve it.
You'd think that until the president tweets, we don't need ceasefire talks this weekend. We actually just made a deal over the phone.
Oh yeah,
all-time highs.
He said we had a deal this morning, right?
Yeah.
He did.
4 hours later, it was retracted. That's the process now. It's the setup.
There were back-to-back blurbs on Financial Juice that the first was Trump said he got a promise from Iran that they would never close the strait again. Then like the next story was Iran says that they will blockade, they will close the Strait of Hormuz if the blockade continues. So,
right.
I don't know. Hopefully, he's got his trading view shut for the last couple minutes here.
Yeah. I'm expecting a range trade into this, and that's about it. That's all I'm expecting.
Same. Jay Gilmo says, I thought Jay would see the anchor view up and go long. Jay Gilmo, you made an assumption that I'm trading this with a strategy right now.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing.
This is not trading advice of any kind. I hope nobody is using a funded level account or a trading combine to follow along with this.
Yeah. Let's get word. I believe Ted is in the chat as well. T-Man. If we see him.
Oh, T-Man.
Ted.
Oh, fantastic. Is it actually? What's his handle? It's not T-Man.
Is it T-Man? I think it might be T-Man.
Oh, it's not. Oh, he's not in there right now. I don't see him.
Or maybe he left. Let me see real quick.
He left.
Chad, if you're here, let us
know.
know.
Right now? I think you're just distracting me.
That would be epic. That's epic by Ted. Doesn't use social
What's
media.
Look at Chad.
That'd be epic.
Could have covered. In 2 minutes.
Back,
in 2 minutes. On the 40, let's go to 4 contracts. This market's a little pokey right now.
40 on the 4.
Yeah.
Should have bought the dip, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, we did. And we had halftime.
Yeah. Probably still be long. Brutal. It's all right. Next week, we'll change that rule up next week. I think everyone has gotten bitten by the halftime curse at least once at this point.
Is it finally going to run this high? That trade I put on in the last segment would still have, it would be about break even right now if I didn't aggressively add to this. Still has not taken out that area of invalidation 830s.
What was the trade, Jay?
I was just short. I was short from like 798s, I think. I started to add in the lower 760s, which was why it turned out to be a losing trade. I thought we were going to get the breakdown, but we just never got any kind of momentum. But yeah. Didn't add too much to the risk because I just pulled the stop down, but
tricky in NASDAQ when it can wick up and never stop. Okay, this is pretty important right here.
Yeah, here we go.
Make a break
on the wrong
for it,
side.
or
hard to tell if this is a real breakout.
I know, and it's like if you flip up here, you're basically buying the highs of the range.
Buying the high.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm gonna wait a minute and double down on shorts. I'm gonna double down on shorts and then make a decision after that.
3, 2, 1.
Contracts across the board. Chat, if you're playing along, should be in 4 contracts, either long or shorts.
Oh, we're all gonna blow out. Maybe we're all in the same position right now.
Are we all short?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
This is where the gamesmanship comes.
You take the risk to flip long, get the edge.
Right? That was it. That was your chance.
So for this new rule, for the MOC rule, you have to be realized in the lead.
Realized?
Is it total?
Total?
Okay.
Let's be realized.
Good question.
No, you gotta get flat either way.
Damn.
You have to get flat either way, so you're gonna be realized, are you not? Oh.
Well, we may have the option. This might be the first. Unless someone flips, this might be okay. Jay flipped.
This is a breakout. Yeah.
I just call. Oh my goodness.
This is looking like a legit breakout now.
Got me distracted. So distracted now. Yeah, you can be unrealized up the most because then you get flat, then it becomes realized and you're number 1.
Got you. Okay.
You can't get back in though. You're committed.
You can't. If I decide to stay flat, I can't get back in unless somebody passes me.
And gets flat.
And gets flat. Got you. Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
So it's you don't have to get flat if you don't want to, right?
Right.
If you're in the lead, you don't have to get flat. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. It's like passing off the hot potato. Like,
yes,
you can keep doing it. It came to me last week. I was desperately wanting to get flat with about 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would create a fun atmosphere.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
That makes sense. You can't get back in unless the person wants to pass it back to you, right? So if you see somebody passing you, you can't just jump back in.
Right.
No.
Got
You're
you.
committing to your P&L unless
makes
someone else
sense.
is flat.
All right. Makes the beginning of this game a lot more interesting, right? If I can lock in some profits early. Good call. I like that.
See that.
This is nerve-wracking. Being long 826 right now.
Jay's cooking?
A little bit. Can they run this high?
Yeah.
It's going to keep running.
830 was my stop. Meta stock up. Cutting their workforce.
They're cutting workforce.
Yeah.
They need
We're
more
right
money
on the
to
high of
pay
this
for
15-minute range.
CapEx.
You think that people who worked on the metaverse just went home and told their spouses, like, I'm working on the dumbest project on earth right now?
So we're doing
That's
this
a good question.
Yeah.
Listen, we came up with something. Let me run it by you.
Yeah. It's virtual reality, but the graphics are about as good as Nintendo 15 years ago. And it has the same features as Second Life from 20 years ago.
But you can buy real estate. They cost real money. you pay in tokens, but you pay money for the tokens.
Yeah.
And you get to live
making sense
with
yet?
Mark Zuckerberg. Doesn't that sound good?
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then 5 to 10% of the population will get nauseous from VR headsets and can't even use our product. That would be me.
Somebody's still flashing that 100 lot.
Brakes on those.
I see it, Jay. I'm watching
What are they doing? I think it's just jumping around all over the place.
Spoofing.
Oh, stop. This is so tricky. This is a reversal challenge becomes a real problem. This is the game. Sell the highs or buy the highs.
They're going to run that high right at MOC. Those 830s. That's what it feels like.
Is this dip for buying?
Good question.
Dip for selling. Saying the real degen on me was going to like buy some more puts or something. We're using sim accounts. Roll them. Roll the profits.
Yeah.
Is everybody in a sim account? Double check.
Yes.
We're going with 4 into MOC?
Yeah,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
Options expiration. Be pretty saucy.
MOC in 5 minutes. Let's go. I'm short now.
Are you?
Lock in. Yeah, I'm yeah. Got some fires I'm trying to put out. A lot of stuff going on.
Such is the
All right,
life.
we're short 809s. Short 809s. Let's schedule is a living, breathing thing, Jay.
Oh, 809. Sorry, I thought you said I'm short 8. I thought we were only on 4.
No. No, we'll go to 8 at like when we switch to like a minute after MOC, we'll switch up to 8.
Sounds good.
Now they're on the offer with that 100 lot.
I know, right?
Sell this thing.
They're just looking for
get some money back here.
Quick cheap trade.
What is
Could
going
be
on?
in a type of
And then
program
never getting
too.
filled. Yeah, that is probably some options expiration stuff, right, Jack?
Yeah, but I gotta watch out. I've been called for saying it so many times, but it is.
Oh, that would have been $13 for Rich in the chat.
What's everyone doing this weekend? Getting new
Great
chairs?
question.
I'm going. JD just rocking the chair. Yeah,
I'm vibing right now.
I don't know. Play some drums.
I think I'm
get some food.
I'm going out both nights this week, which is a very rare
double trouble
occurrence.
It sounds like fun.
Dan Emmons is drinking heavily, as a Milwaukee man does.
Yep.
The Scotties.
I don't know what I'm doing this weekend,
Scotties.
but my last couple of weekends, I've ended up at a karaoke bar. I don't know who I'm becoming, but if it's 3 weekends,
What's your
in a row,
karaoke
I'm gonna
song?
have to-
What's your karaoke song? Everybody sound off. What is it?
So, I think I said this on air the last time, but I went to a karaoke bar last week, and there was a 2-hour wait. And so me and my friends were just like, we're gonna sing a song, but I'm not waiting 2 hours. So we paid a little extra, skipped a line, and when you do that, you have to have a banger to sing, right? You can't start off mid. So for me, it was I Write Sins, Not Tragedies, Panic at the Disco. That is
nice.
A classic.
There you go.
Hosier, Too Sweet. That's another good one. Yeah, there's a couple, but you got to go with something that the people are gonna like. And I Write Sins, Not Tragedies. If you're a millennial, you understand. I see James shaking his head back there.
Instant banger.
For quite a few years, my default karaoke song has been Warren Zevon, Lawyers, Guns, and Money. It hits every time.
Yeah, I knew that, and that's like I might be stealing that. That's a good one.
Ooh,
I went home with the
30
waitress
seconds.
the way I always do. How was I to know she was with the Russians too?
MOC coming up here.
Yeah,
I've tried to do
MOC.
it. I'll wait till after to say this.
And then at 2:51, whoever's in the lead can elect to get flat for the new rule that we are trying out. And we'll also go to 8 contracts at 2:51 as well.
Oh, geez, come on! What is that? What is that?
Come on, what just happened? Come on.
What is this? What is this? Is this headline?
MOC, baby.
Well,
That was MOC, baby.
Well, it was MOC. That was MOC. Okay. All right.
Small South Side.
All right, we'll stay short. So Jay, you are actually. I'm gonna say it's a pretty tame P&Ls we got going on right
Yeah,
here.
I don't think anyone's going flat right now.
No.
Nope.
I don't know.
I'm basically a scratch right now.
Yeah. Well, in 20 seconds here, we're gonna go up to 8 contracts.
Okay.
We'll get numbers. MOC. Here we go. Imbalance. S&P minus 289 million. NASDAQ
5,
0.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Long 8.
Short 8.
Come on.
Dow
Short.
minus 86 million. Mag 7 minus 200 million. Very, very tame MOC. Very tame MOC.
Not like this. Not like this.
It's the first one that wasn't like plus 5 trillion in the
That's
past.
correct.
5 trading sessions.
Plus 5 trillion.
Yeah,
Spent all their money.
Fatima, if you're still in the chat, I need more trash talk. It was working.
Oh yeah.
Dropping the ball here.
We just logging end break evens. It's like going to be the lamest reversal challenge ever.
Lame.
No one's at 5 figures. No, I mean it was funny, but these P&Ls are.
Someone's gonna be
basic. Some basic P&Ls so far. We are 8 contracts. No one is elected to get flat yet because these P&Ls are pretty small. No one has a sizable lead yet.
Am I still winning?
Yes.
But I can only get back in if the other person decides to go flat, right? Okay, so
yes.
What should happen pretty fast.
Are you thinking about going flat right now?
No, I don't think you should. Your P&L is too easy to get over.
You guys are losing. You would definitely. You clearly you would say
oh,
that.
I'm winning right now. Like it changes quickly.
Now you are. Now you are. See?
Yeah.
We have like a 16 contract delta between you and me right now, so it's going to change quick, Joe.
Fatima's back in chat. There we go, Fatima. You're supposed to be a coach? I don't know. All right, there we go. Time to lock that
Bangers. Bangers. Watch out, everybody.
What do you coach? Mediocrity?
There we go. Thank you, Fatima.
$2. They can make you a coach.
Right.
Yeah. Then you got to go out and find 2 more coaches to pay you $2. Pay me one of those dollars. Well,
oh, did I freeze? Man, there's no sense in trying to fix it now.
just leave it up there.
Yep. JD's in the cryo chamber right now.
I've had more trouble with this camera this week than I've ever had.
AI JD.
Well, now I can relax
and
and
pour a
well
drink on social, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, should have taken profit.
At what time, if we plan on going to 15, so I can plan this out?
55s?
A lot of time with
In a
15
minute?
contracts now.
Is it though? This market's not really doing a whole lot.
It's really not.
We do 57? Do 3 minutes of 15?
I'm going
open to
flat.
suggestions.
Yeah. That's fair.
I'm going flat. I'm flat.
Jay just went flat?
Yep.
Howard.
Jay went flat. Okay.
Dolby's taking the lead right now, but I'm flat. We're going to try it.
Well, Dolby's not
Oh,
because he has
cool.
to realize.
Yeah.
I just need to. No, if I went flat right now, I think I'd have it. Would I not? And force Jay to get back in.
Now, yeah.
Only one way to try it.
Good.
Only one way to find out, Dolby.
Whatever. Not a coward. Not a coward.
Not a
Play
coward.
to win the game. Play to win the game.
Couldn't I also just like lock you out and then go flat at the last second and then you just lose?
Could.
If I'm winning?
Yeah, but are you trying to win or are you trying to make me lose? That's the question.
Oh, I'm going for the victory.
There
Hey
you
guys,
go.
we all know my camera's frozen, all right?
Yes.
Easy in the chat.
Yeah.
Take a man while he's down.
It's too late in the day
Oh,
to do a restart. It's too late for a restart. Is this a move or is this a test?
All right.
I'm going flat. I'm going flat. You got to get back in. You got to get back in, Jay,
All
right
right.
now. You got to get,
Yep.
gotta get in.
All right.
At 57,
Sure.
we're going to 15 contracts. 57.
If I survive that long.
Shit,
57.
why'd I go short?
15 contracts. I am locked in per the new rules. Andrea, could you hide the positions per chance?
What do you got there? 30, Dolby?
Yeah, 3,070.
3K?
Yes, 3K.
Gotcha. All right, so I
Locking
need
it in.
1,800 here.
Now I can actually drive the show properly. Thank goodness. All right, 15 contracts in about a minute 15. Minute 15. JD could be doing anything right now. That's the craziest thing.
Do you like my Do you like my ventriloquist impersonation? Can you tell?
57?
Absolutely.
Going 15?
57 evens. Yeah, so going to 15. Actually, I need to get my contracts as up to 15 in case I get tagged back in here.
Yeah, I gotta get out of these shorts. This is getting ridiculous.
About 40
All right,
seconds.
40
15
seconds.
contracts.
Why can't they run these 830s? Like, what's up there?
I don't know.
3 tests in the last 20 minutes.
30 seconds approximately to 15 contracts. Little P&L update. Jack down about 1,800, give or take. JD down about 1,300, give or take. Jay's about break even. Y'all got some work to do. 10 seconds, 15 contracts, everybody.
All right. What am I, short or long? All right.
This is where we separate.
3, 2, 1.
Yep. Everyone be 15 contracts if you're playing at home. I got my 15.
Oh, come on.
Just in case.
Are you kidding me?
That's what you get for
putting my stop just so I can see where I get stopped out. Yeah, so I'll be stopped out if we get to the... Like, I'm flat P&L right now, and I'll be stopped out about... not too much higher than here.
Yep.
Yes, here we go. Here we go. Run those 830s.
Chat, what's your P&L? We got 3 minutes left. Actually, 2.5 minutes left.
Trump Axios headlines coming out right now. Perfect time, Mr. President. I appreciate you. Let's go. Come on.
It's too... The 15,
Thank you, Mr. President.
I was flat going into it, and it was only a move of like 6... It's not a big move that's going to knock me out here. I'm going to be out.
Come on,
JD is currently in the lead right now. JD is currently in the lead. I am locked out right now. Because I elected
JD's not frozen, chat. He's locked in.
He's locked in. He's more locked in than ever. We got about a minute 30 left here. 15 contracts apiece.
Got out of the shorts. I should have stayed short, I think.
Yeah, that's JD's locked in face, actually.
Yeah, I'm out. You know what I always complain about this? The 15 contracts, too many.
Yeah, it's always something, Jack. Always something.
Well, it's just true. It's like what is it?
Jay's doing fine. JD's doing fine.
He's in it.
I did fine.
We got a game here, no doubt about it.
Oh, this is very good.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do here, though?
Are you gonna do it?
Minute left.
Oh,
yeah, they're gonna rip 830s.
Is it gonna do
they're
it?
Gonna rip 830s.
It's gonna
Come
rip
on.
It. It's gonna rip it.
Minute left.
Oh, no, not like
You
that.
staying long? You staying long into it, Jay?
You don't have to tell him, Jay. Positions are not public. Positions
I'm
are
flat,
not
JD.
public for now.
You're flat? Why'd you do that? Oh, I get it. I get it.
Come on, come on,
Everyone
Mr.
likes,
President.
everyone
Come on.
likes to play their games.
Remember, guys, once you're flat, a 15-point move blows you out in the NQ.
Oh, no.
Most important
Good game,
15
JD.
points of your life.
Good game, JD.
Ooh. JD.
He just locked in the win there.
Here. Well, no, if only if he elects to... No, he's currently down.
It's
yeah,
gonna be close. This is gonna be close.
Yeah, this is interesting.
This is gonna be close.
6 seconds.
Oh, he flipped it. He flipped it. He's going for the dagger.
Flat. Get flat.
And Dolby
691
wins it.
2 in a row.
Dolby time.
2
Look
in
at
a
that.
row,
Look at that.
baby.
Here come the
Nice
sellers now. Here
job.
come the sellers.
There we go. JD, I'm coming for the crown, baby. I will see you in the Hall of Champions with you and Mo. Chat, for the 12% that voted for me, you're my best friends, and I hope everyone has a great weekend and traded well and managed their risk. I'm going to kick it off to James and send us off into the weekend.
Oh, Dolby, thank you so much. Take your clip art trophy, hang it on the wall. I hope you guys feel proud.
I am.
And hey, chat, before you get out of here on your way out, drop a W in the chat for Dolby. That is 2 weeks in a row for winning the reversal challenge. He came, he saw, he conquered, he took JD down, and he's going home with the gold, also known as the weekend. And that's right, we're just about at the weekend. But before we kickstart our time off, be sure to stay tuned because up next is At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer, you saw Coach Jay here on the reversal challenge. Well, now he's getting his costume changed because he's about to go on for At the Buzzer. He and Coach Paul are going to sit down and recap everything that went down in the markets today. They're going to look at every news headline, every market move, and what it means for your trading plan moving forward. Then, once they're done, it is indeed the weekend. Get out there, stretch your legs, feel the sunshine if you got nice weather, do something nice for somebody, and just genuinely enjoy yourselves. Then, Sunday, come back because I know you're going to be waiting and itching to see more Topstep TV. Well, Sunday starting at 4:45 p.m., Anne-Marie is kicking off the market kickoff. Start your week right with Anne-Marie Band and catch the market kickoff Sundays at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Anne-Marie will get you feeling ready to start the week strong. And then once the market does reopen, be sure that you tune in for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. That's going to be at 7 o'clock Central Sunday night. Slow Markets has not been so slow recently. In fact, you can catch tons of market moves and profits overnight. So hang with Dakota at 7 p.m. on Sunday evening. Then 1:30 a.m. Monday morning, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. 5:30 a.m., Deanna's coming back with the metal markets. And then, of course, we're going to be back kicking off a brand new week of Topstep TV right after metal markets at 7:15 a.m. Central Time Monday morning. So I hope to see you then. In fact, I know I will because you guys are bell to bellers. I hope you guys enjoyed everything we brought to you this week. Start messing with those trading tones. I really want to see some customizable ones next week. Show me what you got, chat. I know that we say a lot of wacky stuff on this show, so show us what you got and maybe we can do something for you. No promises, though. But for now, it's almost time for At the Buzzer, so let's get you guys on over there. I've been James Harden. You're the chat, and this is Topstep TV. Let's go. Have a great weekend.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.